Only a live stream. Videos and songs far beyond anything you've tested. A case of the Mondays.
It's way too soon. I hit snooze, but it's no use. Weekend's gone, it's back to the grind. Mondays always mess with my mind. Coffee's cold, toast is burned. Boss is already on my case, I've learned. Traffic's jammed, I'm stuck in place. Another Monday, same old race. Oh no, here we go again. The week's just started, but I'm counting to the end. Is piled high with work, emails flooding, I'm going berserk. Meetings that could have been a text, wondering what disaster's next. Lunch is soggy, forgot my keys, spilled my drink, oh can this end please? Clock's moving slow, it's barely noon, feels like I've been here since last June. Oh no, here we go again. The week's just started, but I'm counting to the end. We'll make it through, 'cause Friday's coming and it's almost due. We've got a case of the Mondays. You've got a case of the Mondays. We've got a case of the Mondays. But we'll get through it just like we always do.
Alright, everybody, welcome to Case of the Mondays. I'm your host, Gene Skinner, and I don't know, I just replayed. Oops. Apologies. I'm here.
I'm just stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny.
He's horny. Welcome, Weeb. Are you ready for a Case of the Mondays? Huh? Alright, here we go.
It's like I'm walking on sunshine.
Wait, oh, he did the porky.
It's like I'm walking on sunshine.
Look at, they're molded up. They're all molded up. Every single Mario.
Good to see you, Ramen. Strogulon Hal, mogged up mushroom
Yeah.
Skinner
That's right.
of the Gene variety.
Oh, that's right. Here we go. Barner's on a good day today for a Monday. Oh, he's doing Peach. Attack of the Pepsi Men. Bob's.
We might as well just be tickling this thing. Nothing we're doing is having any effect.
You're probably just not shooting hard enough, boss. Let me give it a try.
That's right.
Shoot the Pepsi symbol.
Ah, shit.
Well, dead.
Recorder amigo, would you please pull him out of his cockpit and take him to a hospital?
Are you sure
KG,
he's
how's the
alive?
interrogation going? The CEO is talkative.
Wait, did he just say?
I don't understand how. Go. Would you please pull him out of his
Yeah, hear that
cockpit
again.
and take him to a hospital? KG, how's the interrogation
KG,
going?
I thought you said, hey,
The
G,
CEO
how's
is
the interrogation
talkative.
going?
Hey,
I don't
Gene.
understand half
That's
of
right.
what he's saying. You see, the Pepsi energy
Dr.
field
Dakota?
to protect the Pepsi.
This is what
perimeter
Pepsicologists really
oscillations
believe.
keep it floating.
Pepsiologists.
Breathtaking, isn't it?
Breathtaking, isn't it?
Look,
Oh,
Mr.
shit, the
Pepsin,
beam.
I'm not quite sure what you and your company have
Mr.
unleashed.
Pepsin.
I know you're a good guy, and this whole project just got out of hand, right? The Flavor Boys went too far down in the lab,
The
created a
Flavor Boys.
monstrosity. Maybe the marketing team got a bit too big for their britches. It doesn't matter. It's time that we work together to shut this thing down. No, it's too late. Now
too
that the
late.
line between convention and innovation has
Convention
been
and
crossed
innovation.
by our very DNA.
Pepsiologist.
Pepsiologists
humanity's
really
DNA.
believe.
Pepsi is the future. The only future. The Mega Globe just opened up. It's full of some kind of dark, carbonated, Coke-like liquid. Something's coming out. It's
It's Pepsi Man.
pouring.
It's gotta be Pepsi.
Oh
Pepsi
God,
Man.
it's pouring
Yes.
Pepsi Man.
Pepsi Man.
Pepsi Man. Aesthetic geometry. Soon, this won't just be the Pepsi Globe. It'll be the Pepsi Galaxy.
The Pepsi
The
Galaxy.
Pepsi Galaxy.
Pepsi Universe.
The Pepsi
Think
Universe.
of the value this brings to the shareholders.
The shareholders.
Oh God, I need a drink.
Dr. Pepper
Is there any
greater than
whiskey in
Pepsi
this
Man.
place? We're out of whiskey.
We're out of whiskey.
Is Pepsi okay? No!
No, damn it.
Guided robot team leader, this is Slurp 1 Actual.
Slurp
We've
one.
got the straw coming in from orbit down to low atmosphere. Recommend that you
shit.
evacuate the area immediately.
slurp.
Danger close. Danger close.
Danger
Copy.
close.
All units, the straw is here. Pull back and let's
The
hope we can
straw is
drink
here.
this thing.
All right, we're in position. Let's suck this son of a bitch up.
Suck protocol initiated.
Oh no, that was Vinny.
Oh,
I heard that.
Dr. Pepsi. Yeah, that's right. You know what, Gene? I got something for you. Oh, no, you don't want to say hell yeah.
Oh boy.
Ah, it's still there.
I knew all
Let's
that
see if
taxpayer
it'll let
money
me
was
add
well
this
worth
to the
being
wa-
put into building giant
you should be able to.
mechanical
Oh,
straws.
I don't know if it'll let me. It looks weird. You can try it next, and if it doesn't work, don't worry about it.
Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, the videotape might be able to play. Let's see.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah, the videotape might not be able. We'll put out the school video because it's short. Robin sent this in, by the way.
Ramen, nigga, you alright, bro? Like, who hurt you, bro? Nathan, what's up, nigga? How you doing, homie? I hear so.
Tuesday, but
It-
actually says Thursday.
Thursday, it's Monday. It's too early for those vibes.
Yep. Oh, jeez.
All right, let's see.
Yep, nope. didn't play.
Yep, the cat. Yep, that's
No-
fine.
No worries. Okay. Here we go. FBI. Oh, yes, drugs on the send.
I'm gonna have Gene download it for
DOJ and FBI
the
have
next kind of
confirmed
radio
that
guys.
6 years ago
Get
today,
ready.
Oh, boy.
Jeffrey Epstein lost his battle to depression.
You know, I used to work with him. Still
Oh,
kicking
jeez.
myself for ignoring the warning signs.
You can't blame yourself. That's right. Many people fail to see warning signs. But just because a sex trafficker you know is putting on a strong face doesn't mean they aren't struggling deep down.
You always seem like the
Do you see what
happiest
it calls
guy.
CNN?
You never
ZZZN?
know.
Oh, come on. Isn't
Yeah,
this
that's
just
right.
a bunch of modern psychobabble? This guy was living the dream. Unlimited funds, a private island, countless hours of blackmail footage. What on earth could he be depressed about?
That's ignorant. Depression isn't a
That's
choice.
ignorant.
That's right. Mental illness is just as real as physical illness. Having all of those wonderful things couldn't fix Epstein's mental state any more than it could magically heal a broken leg or leprosy.
Exactly.
And loneliness is a
Leprosy.
big factor here. We confiscated a whole
Whoa.
book he kept
Whoa.
to document the names of people he associated with or trafficked kids too. But when we opened it, we found it was completely empty. No names.
No one knew him.
No one knew
Nobody
him.
knew the guy.
No one ever knew him.
him.
No one ever
No one knew him.
I know
I know that dude.
I know that dude.
I know that dude.
Nobody knew
I
that
didn't know that dude.
I ain't never know that dude.
He sounds black.
One almost wonders if he would
I
have
never
done
knew that
all of the
dude.
sex trafficking if he had just had one real friend. Heartbreaking, just heartbreaking.
Well, we now believe it was all a misguided attempt for him to make some. He tried hosting diplomats,
Oh,
world
jeez.
leaders, bringing people on his jet to fly them places, but it appears everyone was just using him for rides or to party at his super cool island without ever actually being his real friends.
His mental health was already hanging by a thread, and then the final straw came when he was a
No worries,
target
Al.
of a
Both of
massive
those words, by
online
the way,
cyberbullying
they weren't
campaign
the
led
one
by
that-
conspiracy
it's a drink that'll
theorists.
get you
And
intoxicated,
then
so I think it
everyone
is
who
herbology.
acted like his
I know
friend
there's,
before just
herbology is
pretended
the
they never knew
Marina
him.
Reeves
That's
to
why
me.
just before killing himself, Epstein recorded 13
Oh,
cassette
jeez.
tapes explaining why he did
Oh,
it,
jeez.
leaving behind a record of everyone he felt had wronged him.
Ah, yes, the Epstein tapes. There was nothing on those.
Oh, but you'd never hear that from the right-wing conspiracy theorists
Oh,
capitalizing on this.
We have to be fair, not all right-wingers hold to that kind of rhetoric.
It's true. In fact, we find they often abandon those talking points once they're educated on just how much information and research there is out there on where their kids go to school and how easy it would be for us to get away with it.
What?
Nothing. Nothing.
What?
Didn't say anything.
Damn, FBI.
Careful. These rabbit holes can make a person depressed.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I'm worried about you. If you're thinking of hurting yourself, you can tell us. We would want to help you.
What are you guys talking about?
The warning signs are clear.
Please, no.
After the break, what our co-host's autopsy reveals about his suicide.
Become a member at freedomtunes.com for exclusive cartoons.
That was good. Thank you for that, Shrug. Moving on. Charlie tries to help JFK in purgatory. Look, it's JFK. He's in purgatory.
Jesus. Oh
Not purgatory.
Sorry.
I want to talk to anybody right now. I have a massive headache.
Oh, hey, what's up? I'm Charlie Dompler.
Dompler.
I was sent by the Smiling Friends.
Hey, that's not a government agency now, is it?
Oh, yeah,
That's
no,
not a government
they're an
agency, no, is it?
organization that we set up to help people like you smile. We've gotten a lot of complaints from hell. My boss, his name's Mr. Boss. I know it's kind of confusing, but yeah, he owns a
Why is
corner of
Kennedy
hell,
there?
And a lot of the
I guess he's stuck in
tenants,
purgatory for whatever reason.
have been complaining about you crying a lot here, and
It's also Clone
yeah,
Kennedy.
I'm just kinda here to see
That's
what's
the
up,
Kennedy
buddy.
from Clone
I
High.
didn't want to have to
The best
do
Kennedy.
any kind of complaints or anything like that. I just kind of wanted to handle this directly, if you know what I'm saying.
All I want to know is why I have such a bad headache.
Yeah,
and where
yeah.
the hell I am.
Oh, yeah. You're in purgatory.
I don't understand your funny words there, homunculi.
Okay,
Homunculi.
So you did some stuff that's kind of 50-50. Like, yeah, you may have been an American citizen who tried to help, America be a better place. But at the other end of the spectrum, you cheated on your wife, and it's against one of the the
Oh.
10 commandments. That's a whole commandment right there. That's not even like a part of one. That's a whole commandment on the list of commandments. So you're not really eligible
They're still
to go to
moving
heaven.
back slightly because it's sliding in purgatory. You see that?
That's yeah, they're just going down, dude. It's a straight slide all the way down. Never bad ever happens to the Kennedys. That's right.
I'm just here to make you smile, man. You know what I'm saying? Just to make you smile.
I've been locked inside this
over.
hellhole for 60 years, and you're trying to tell me that nobody else is here but me? This is fucking bullshit.
I mean, honestly, Mr. President, I wouldn't really be too ungrateful about this. I mean, it's really rare that politicians get into heaven in the first place. I mean, who does? Who would have thought that they would, right? But I'm just kidding. But honestly, most of them are in hell. Yeah. So this is a good second base spot. You know what I'm saying?
I would have at least thought that some of them made it up here, or at least made it to purgatory, like Nixon or something like that.
Oh no. Nixon is in hell.
That's not true.
That's very true.
He was very polite, though.
Oh no. He did some terrible stuff after we were gone, man. It was kind of mind blowing, really, what he did. I mean, oh shit, sorry.
Mind blowing. Get it?
Well,
Because
anyways,
he doesn't have his
Nixon's,
skull.
That's right.
Down there, Truman is down there.
I thought Truman won World War II for the Americans.
I mean, yeah, Truman, World War II, that's great and all, but when you bomb a couple people like at Hiroshima and Nagasaki, well, then it's kind of awkward. There's got to be a fall guy somewhere, and I mean, he's the one who really like totem pulled it up.
Oh, so that means that Oppenheimer guy is also in hell?
No, Oppenheimer's fine. He's in heaven.
No, commies don't go to heaven.
I thought that was...
No, that's just like a movie thing.
That's right.
Movie thing. We have federal investigative bureau.
No, I think it's fine.
I mean, I would have assumed that like bad ones like Andrew Jackson or Buchanan, went to hell.
Yeah. Andrew Jackson and James Buchanan, pretty sure they're in hell. I think I saw them.
And what the hell did they do?
Yeah, I mean, the Jim Crow laws and the Native American destruction wasn't very good on them.
He did fix the banks, though.
The weight of the feather art, as the Egyptians say. You know what I'm saying?
That bastard Woodrow Wilson.
His death words were, "I killed the bank," because he did.
Thank God.
For a time.
Yeah, he created the Federal Reserve. So, I mean, honestly, he was like the lowest layer of hell too. It's like pretty bad. Like the Grubhub orders take forever to get down to him too. So it's.
What the fuck is Grubhub?
Oh yeah, never mind. You don't know what that is. I'm gonna be so real with you though.
So I'm never seeing my family again?
I mean, this is how it is, man.
This is how it is. It is how it is.
Like a bureaucratic thing. I'm not sure if you're gonna be able to see any of your family. But happy 4th of July, by the way. It's
oh jeez.
It's like like 250 something or other that we have this country. I think we're like a year away from 250. I think. I don't really remember though.
I mean, well, at least could you tell me exactly what happened to my family? I mean, how was my brother and my nephew?
Oh yeah, how are they doing?
I'm sorry to tell you that. Your your nephew.
Okay, let's have at it. Okay, give us the beans on this whole Ozempic thing.
Why is there an Ozempic baby?
I don't know. Quite a tragedy. It's a stupid baby.
I'd like to state now that I am not against American weight loss. That is not the way that I want this to be interpreted by the media. Okay, the major issue I'm finding is that we have more natural versions of this that we've used for thousands of years, and I really just want to get rid of this fucking big pharma drug that's just really run rampant.
In the wake of this debate, what do you suggest Americans use instead?
For the longest amount of time, and to the 19th century, we have been using tapeworms.
Tapeworms?
Natural loss of weight. They are a great
Tapeworms.
alternative, and you are producing a
Tapeworm.
Tapeworm.
Stupid baby is a reliable news source. Okay, Ramen.
I have a tapeworm inside of me right now, and
anyways.
I have a tapeworm in me now, and it's given me so many great benefits along with my fermented owl urine that I drink every
Owl
day.
urine?
If you want a fellow health expert, I took it upon myself to invite the handler from Cruelty Squad to explain how great this shit is.
The handler from Cruelty Squad.
I don't like that guy.
Yeah, I don't really know what to say to you about that one, dude. You doing something?
You said you were supposed to come here and cheer me up, but now my entire day is ruined because of you.
Yeah, I can kind of see that me coming here was a bit of a mistake.
Yeah.
Shit. Well,
shit.
if you could, I'm gonna email you a form.
A form?
I'm just gonna say that you were not very satisfied with my service. Can you make sure with the email though? My email's kind of weird because I replaced the Charlie, the I in Charlie is replaced with a 1. Because my email is Charlie Doppler 6969 at hotmail.com. I know I don't use Gmail, I don't really trust it, but yeah, can you use the I in there? The I is a 1 and the E in Charlie. Only the E though. Only the E is I replaced it with a 3.
Oh boy.
So if you could hit that up.
What the fuck's an email?
What the fuck? Yeah.
What the fuck's an email?
Back to the skit though. Thank you, Ron. Happy 4th of July. Nice.
Ladies and
Strong
gentlemen,
was in.
it's time
Superman.
to enter the age
If Superman was realistic.
Is Superman really faster than a speeding bullet?
Oh boy.
On your marks.
Hang on. Someone's getting mugged across town.
Oh, oops.
Oh shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, what were we thinking? Why did we gather everyone directly in front of the path of the bullet?
All right, sorry about that.
Oh.
Let's do this thing.
I mean, I just Superman would stop the bullet with his chest or something, but we never actually asked
Gene, use
him
your
to
save
do it.
ray.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just spin the world back around Superman for like a minute, and then it'll turn everything back
It's
down.
not Lois, dude, alright? He
You
wasn't
gotta-
thinking with his brain, he was thinking with his cock on that one, bro. You think brain magic turns back time? No, only cock magic.
Okay, well...
Now, I know I don't have any experience, but I think my
Clearly you've never read Kafka.
Okay, let me take a look at this.
Well, that just happened.
It just has the word Kansas in a very large font written over the top half of the page.
That's right.
That is correct.
Okay, and the rest of it is written in some sort of language I've never seen before?
Ah, that's just a typo. Definitely not the language of my home planet.
Okay, and then on the bottom where we asked you to sign your name, you wrote Superman.
Another typo. So, do I have the job?
Oh, God, no, you don't have the job. I was trying to tell you, we're a newspaper. We're not hiring anybody. We're going to be replaced by an app tomorrow.
Thank you for your time.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we find out, is Superman more powerful than a locomotive?
Oh boy.
And don't worry, we've taken extra precautions today. No spectators this time, Superman, the train is coming in hot. Are you ready?
Let's do this.
Here we go! No! We packed the train with people to make sure it was extra powerful, and now they've all been smashed to bits.
Jesus.
We put all those blind and deaf orphans in the caboose, too.
Blind and deaf orphans.
We thought they would have a good time. Dear Lord, what were we even measuring here? Horsepower? Ability to withstand force? Did no one even consider the physics of it?
All right, Gene.
How will we ever
I'm gonna leave it up to you in chat, okay? You guys are like my best friends. I trust you.
Okay, what's up?
Technically, I
One or two. No context. Zero
Two.
context.
Two.
Two? Okay, let's see what chat says.
It's your publicist. I know the last few gigs I booked for you have been rough, but I have just the thing to get your image back on track.
Don't say track. Not after
Smashed all those blind and deaf orphans to bits. I know. And I am sorry that you went through them. Went through that. But I am telling you, if you want to win back the public's favor, this next new gig I got for you is your only shot.
Oh, don't say shot.
Of course. The guy that got shot, and you don't want to be reminded of that. I understand. But here's the thing. If you just fly over to LexCorp Tower, the tallest tower in the entire world, it skyscrapes up with the best skyscrapers that you've ever seen. You get in front of the crowds, they're all going to be waiting for you, and then you're going to leap over that building in a single bound.
That's a weird way of putting it, but sure, sounds easy enough.
While wearing a lead blindfold and carrying a bus full of service dogs.
Okay, this sounds just as bad
Trust
as...
me, Boychik, this will work. Or my name isn't Lex Luthor, I mean Alex Luthor. Alex Luthor, publicist.
Oh, it's Lex.
Not with an O. I want to help Superman. He wants to destroy Superman. You can trust me. Don't worry.
Who would ever guess the guy named Lex Luthor's real name would be Alexander, right? No, never.
Yeah, you would think.
No, it never is.
Client. Oh God, I think I blew it.
Who could say no to a laugh like that? Okay, then. See you at LexCorp Tower.
Howdy there, folks. Video James here. As you know, I spend all my time either out on the range, in an old-timey bathtub, or gaming. So I gotta make sure I eat the right stuff when I'm on the go. Thankfully, this video is sponsored by Control. They got
We're moving on.
That's right.
Jenny sent this in. Wild of the Breath cannon.
Yeah!
God. Well, he's dead. Dead. What it's like when you smash his clam. Or smash his wild.
Clam on the wild.
Skeleton. Oops. A shield. Stupid fucking robots. Ah. Ooh. It's organic-y looking. Pink. Woo. Oh, was it Ganon? Oh, it's something weird. Ooh. Oh shit, power. Well, dead. Oh, it is Ganon. I remember Ben Ganon's a pig. In the original Zelda thing, he's a pig. Pig wizard. Their fucking eyes? Wow.
What the fuck?
There's Ganon.
Jembifer.
YouTube membership. There's that. Next. Bob's in this, and are you ready for a Logan fan?
Oh.
Here we go. The following is a short film fan-made and neither endorse yet. Here we go. All about Wolverine.
I am wrath. I am chaos and balance. I am death and resurrection. I am Fenrir's fury.
Is this if Wolverine was not Canadian but Scandinavian?
What up, Tatsuya? Yeah, right? I'd watch it.
Because Wolverine's 100% Canadian.
No, it's Canadian Porky's ass. Oh. Oh, ho, hee, hoo, ha, hoo, ha.
I'm interested to see how this goes, Bob. Logan. The wolf. Dinger dinger donger.
I've been waiting for you.
Oh.
Should I run instead?
No, I just thought of something though to keep it so he technically is still Canadian. It's the Canadians that, not the Canadians, but the Scandies that found Newfoundland. And this is just them fighting in Newfoundland. That'd be funny. Them skinned
From miserable creatures.
I've heard a lot about you.
Oh boy.
Stories are told about a ferocious war that butchers women and children, and even slaughtered 20 of Gunna's men alone. Lies! Nothing more than fairy tales to scare little kids. Lord Otto put a bounty on your head, and I don't give a shit what they say about you or what you've done. I hear.
The money.
For the money.
I'm tired of your shit, Gene Skinners.
I'm done them, Pops.
Are you sure?
Are you sure
it's
about
worth
it?
it?
You're a Gene Skinner.
Such a leader, man. It sure is.
Would you call him short? He doesn't like being called short. But he is short.
I leave one of you alive. So
Do you know
can warn
canonically
your
how
sons
tall Wolverine's
about
supposed to be, by the way?
Yeah, he's canonically short.
Yes, he's 5'4" in the comics. He's literally a short guy. Actually, he might even be closer. He might be 5'2". Short. I think it might be shorter now. Oh, it's even. I was an inch more. A woman. Let that happen.
So much for that. Take the body.
Gotta learn about his regeneration. Oh, and his bone talons. Because he doesn't have the adamantium yet. He's got bone. Wait, no, what? What? He has the antimanium? Get out of here. It should be bone. He didn't get that till way later. Who's still powerful?
What kind of demon are you?
I'm sorry, I'm nerding it, but he was still even powerful with bone. Imagine using a bone weapon to kill somebody, an extension of a bone out of your body. Bone's hard as shit.
I am Logan, the Wolf.
The Wolf.
Kill him.
Kill!
Fuck yeah, dude. That's awesome.
It is bone. I think he shot. I don't know.
That's right. He was more powerful without the adamantine. Exactly.
He can, yeah, because the adamantine can make him sing.
And it also limits his healing factor.
Yep, it does. Also, if memory serves, despite the whole like Cain-enabled thing that goes on with Sabretooth and him, they are not brothers. They just are each have very similar powers. Probably because
No, they're brothers, and he goes, Brother Logan, and then he's like, Brother Gene. Whoa! Have you not read the comics, Gene?
I've read my obituary before. And I did not like what it said. It was wrong. I was not dead.
You freak! Leave now and tell your kind about
You know, in the
me.
original,
Tell your
the
kind
writers though, they
a
did
new
it
God
intend
will
to have
soon
Sabretooth be
rule.
Logan's
Tell your
father.
kind a new era
That's
is
not even a
upon
joke.
them.
They originally had that was the intention that he
Go
would be Logan's
now!
father. But they never knew that. Whoop. Well, shit. Who's here? Oh, is it Sabretooth?
Impressive.
If you're here for the bounty, just look at them
Who's this supposed
and
to
see your end.
Very, very promising. I've been watching you. You have something unique. That brings my attention.
What do you want?
I want you to join me. Together we would be unstoppable.
No man walking these lands can slay me. What would I be doing with you?
You know, we're not so different, you and I.
That's right,
We share
Gene.
the same aversion and repugnance for those animals.
If we gather, I don't need you. Just go home whilst you can.
Oh, never mind. It's Magneto.
Oh, that's badass.
I guess I should have known when the axe was thrown. Yep. Time for the medal of. Yep. Yep. It's like, who was that? Oh, it's Magneto. Okay. Hi, Eric.
See? I am just like you. A god among the commons. But instead humans call us monsters. They fear us. They want us extinct. And trust me, they'll keep hunting us down and slaughter the ones we love until all our heads onto their spikes. But we're about to change that. Death isn't my concern, mortal.
Oh, yeah.
Last warning. That's a shame. I thought you'd understand. You're going to die like the rest of them. Show me.
Interesting way to end that.
Yeah, I liked it.
It was fun. I did not see Magneto being the one that I seen him at the end. That was interesting.
Yeah, right?
I thought it was going to be Sabretooth or somebody else that was more related to Logan. Nope, that works. Bob.
That was from Bob?
Yes, it was.
Good job, Bob.
No, there's an after credit scene too.
Damn.
Wow. Oh, nope. Magneto lived too. As soon as it moved, I knew, oh, he's getting his helmet. Very nice. Alright, let's watch Back to the Future Unhinged.
Oh, shit. Not my boat!
Marty, that could have been catastrophic! You know what could happen if the flux capacitor gets damaged!
Oh shit.
Great shot! Marty, forget our mission! We need to go back before we get stuck in the wrong time period! Hang on!
Uh-oh. Woo! No, it's damaged.
Oh no, it's glitched! Hang on, this could get a little bumpy!
No, not the Hindenburg,
Oh,
you
shit.
bastard!
Oh, oh!
No, the humanity!
Great Scott! Marty, what's the date?
1937!
It's worse than I thought. Marty, get in the car!
I am in the car. Come on, Doc. What's going on? Where are we?
I'll tell you in 15 seconds!
What the hell?
Come on, Doc. Are you gonna tell me what's going on
Okay,
already?
here's the deal. Part of the malfunction is that we are in the same location in space, but in different locations on Earth, due to the Earth's rotation at different times. And I believe we have lost the ability to choose the date. And, there is a chance we just caused a very historic disaster. Maybe.
Wait, what? Doc, wait up.
New rotation.
Oh, why'd you leave that there on the chalkboard?
Yeah, I got it's open doesn't...
It's malfunctioning again!
Oh, come on!
Uh-oh.
Hang on!
Oh, shit. What the fuck? Oh, Titanic. Oh, it's the iceberg that hits the Titanic.
Marty, what did we hit?
You bastard.
Piece of ice floating away.
Yeah, there it is.
How are we gonna leave now?
I got it!
Oh, shit.
What in the world are you doing?
Oh, Lord.
One hell of a straight, dude.
Yeah.
This is the only way we can hit 88 miles an hour.
Oh, boy.
Yep, made with Gary's mod, dude. You can tell with the mouth.
Yep, the mouth.
That had a hand in it.
Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, they're gonna kill the dinosaurs.
Let's see. Maybe. Yes! Good call.
I fucking knew it.
Oh, this is heavy.
Type 304 stainless steel. Incredible. Great Scott! Marty, this is getting bad. I think I have a solution, though.
Oh, boy, there we go. We're going now. Oh, jeez. What the fuck?
It's a bird! It's a plane! It's a...
I'm actually, it's a 1982 DMC DeLorean DMC-12 featuring a rear mounted
That's
215-liter
Porky.
90-degree V6
That's
VRV
Porky.
engine producing 100.
Like, yeah, that's so fucking porky, it hurt. Alright, Gene. I'm gonna give you a choice. Okay? So we got IR.
Are we supposed to cross that?
We got... Let's see here. Let me pull up my list.
Come on, if there's an obstruction in the road, people will just go around.
Oh.
So we got IR. We got... Oh, why is this on... No, get off the watch list. You're done. You're done. We got... Let's... God damn it. Give me... If IR pops up out of nowhere, if I keep saying
You mean we have to go
someone's getting punched. Okay, IR, NI, IZ, OR, or SL.
SL.
An interesting choice, but a good one.
I mean, it's either gonna be that one or IZ, to be honest with you. But I felt
Both
like,
are good choices, Skid.
but SL got me.
Marty!
What?
I can't believe this! Triple layer duct tape! I didn't even know this existed!
Quit your cover! You're gonna cause a pandemic or something!
Oh. 20. Oh, look what it is. It's COVID. It's.
God damn it.
Oh.
Bob! It's everyone's favorite, Bob!
I know why that happened too. You wanna know why he got the Wuhan the flu?
Why?
It was the fact that the house they went through was, I think it was said fumigated for bats or something with, like that
God,
there because it was
go.
bad for bats.
Doc, you did it. We're back to the present.
Marty, it is important you know that we can never do that again. Wait, dagnabbit, I left my sunglasses back in one of those time periods.
Whoops.
Nice wheels, McFly. Let's see what they can do. No thanks.
Well, we do have to hit 88.
I know, but it's just not the responsible thing to do. What are you, chicken? Floor it!
That's
Floor
what
it.
I'm talking about!
Oops.
Marty, hold your breath!
What happened?
The tape fell off!
Oh, this is heavy.
Look, there's a nice spacecraft over there, probably with some friendly fellas who can help us out and give us some oxygen. Don't worry.
What was I gonna say? Oh, Star Wars?
No! You've gone too far, Doc.
Thanks, Frog.
I got a good feeling about tonight. This could be the night we
I
finally
realize Frog's
find
in this one
Bigfoot.
too, yes. Oops.
All right,
Okay,
I'm gonna go
we got the
warm
new
up
night
some dinner,
vision.
Skinner.
Okay.
We're heading
I'll be
deeper
right
in.
back.
We're gonna try and
Whatever
catch
you
something
do,
real tonight.
don't listen to the man with 3 nipples. I'll be right back.
Okay.
He's gonna do it, Chad.
I know Bigfoot is out here somewhere. It's just a rabbit. I think I just saw Bigfoot. That's not Bigfoot.
Oh, it's a wolf dog man.
Oh my god, it's right behind me!
Yes. Oh,
Help me!
well, there goes that guy.
Somebody help! No, no, no.
Wow.
Good morning.
Oh boy.
Heading down to the river to check my fish traps. Hope something swam in overnight.
Today I'm going to show you one of my best tricks for nabbing those river trout. See, the key is finding a natural choke point like this. So a quick tip for catching trout in these parts, river traps. Look for narrow channels where the current is a bit stronger. Whew, water's a bit chilly this morning. Hey there, vlog. Bigfoot here, checking my traps. Looks like we got breakfast.
Breakfast.
Hey folks, just caught these beauties. Gonna cook them up for breakfast in that fire pit. Just need some dry sticks.
Get them
Fish
sticks.
like this, perfect forest meal. Good eating. Gonna cook these bad boys old school style. We wrap them in these leaves, then right into the embers. Hey everyone, Bigfoot here. This is how I like to cook my trout, wrapped in leaves and buried right here under these hot coals.
This trout, cooked in these leaves, is just packed with omega-3s. So good for the heart.
Important to clean up, even out here. Keeps the forest clean, respects the animals, leave no trace. After a good meal, like that fresh trout, it's real important to let your body rest. You gotta digest.
Wow. Way to snore.
No. What was that noise? Right. That wolf. Oh, it sounds too close. That howling I just heard. It sounds like Lobo. I smell blood.
Blood, huh?
I think I see something up ahead, but I can't quite make it out yet. This looks bad. This looks bad. Lobo's been attacked, possibly by another wolf. I need to treat him quickly. Lobo's hurt pretty bad, folks.
Puppy.
Got to get him somewhere safer. He's my best friend. I'm gonna try an old remedy to help with the wound, so I need to go collect the ingredients. I'm looking for a specific fungus that only grows in these damp, shady spots.
Like that?
It's really good for helping wounds heal. These leaves will help bind the paste together and keep the wound clean. These river roots, they're really good for helping with any swelling or pain you might have. Fresh, clean water is essential for mixing the paste for the wolf's wound.
Why does it look like that? Like the water.
These herbs fight infection, the bark helps with pain, and these fungi speed healing.
Okay.
Mix them well. This forest remedy will help draw out any infection and speed up healing for my friend Lobo here. Okay, Lobo, it's time to move you somewhere more peaceful to recover. Those healing springs should do the trick.
Oh boy.
Okay, folks, we're making our way to the healing springs. Lobo here needs some help, and this is our best shot.
Okay.
This is a sacred place.
Oh,
the earth helps creatures heal here. This is a hidden healing spring, a place few creatures ever find.
Okay.
We're here at the Whispering Falls.
You gonna put him in?
Its waters are rich in minerals, perfect for drawing out infection and speeding up Lobo's healing, reducing swelling. Okay, so Lobo's still recovering. I'm gonna use these branches to build him a small, comfy shelter by the spring. Just something simple.
No, he got huge.
This shape holds heat really well, and it works in all kinds of weather too.
Teepee.
This shelter is designed for warmth, cover, and recovery near these healing waters.
I see.
Lobo's resting now. The spring water seems to be helping him heal up real good. I'm heading back to where I first found Lobo. I've got a bad feeling about this. Okay, so this is definitely not a good sign. Something really big did this, and it wasn't me, I swear. Looks like the hunters have become the hunted. These night vision goggles could come in handy tonight. I don't feel alone. Something is definitely moving out there. Finding stuff like this, boots, bits of gear, but no person. That usually means one thing out here.
Where's Zorp? I don't know.
No bear made those.
This may be a different timeline. I didn't,
It's
Jenny.
getting dark,
I posted it.
and I'm
Oh,
getting
did I
a
post
bad
in the wrong
vibe.
spot? Probably.
Like when Wendigo was stalking me.
Oh, I know where I posted it. I didn't forget to post it. I posted in the wrong spot. I posted it in the arena.
That wasn't a wolf. Not one I've ever heard before.
Oops. Yeah, it's up here, isn't it? And it is. I'm sure it's first channels. I think. Yep. Maybe. I posted it long. Posted a while ago.
It's Dogman.
Sure.
He's right behind me.
Huh. Weird. I don't know where he is. I know I posted it.
The
though.
creature chasing me, it's the same one that attacked Lobo. I've heard stories. I didn't know what it was before, but now I do. Dogman,
Here.
it found me.
I posted it just for you, Jenny.
No more running.
I was pretty sure I posted it earlier. I don't even see it. Huh. Weird. I must have posted it somewhere else, a different channel. I did. No, I don't know. I'm sure I did.
Brute force isn't gonna work. It's too fast, too strong. Let's see if he likes
I don't know
fire.
what channel is it.
This fire might be the only thing that keeps that creature away.
Oh, I posted information on Mondays itself. That's the problem.
This fire, I think it will keep the dogman away. They don't like the bright light or the smell
Here
of
you
the
go,
smoke.
Jay, just for you. Oh. Whoop. We need to do that.
This time it ran from me. Next time it won't get a chance. After everything last night, I really needed to recover. And there's no better place than these healing springs.
There you go. Just for
Lobo's just resting over there. Lobo here is healing up real good.
At the main roster too.
I don't think we'll be seeing any more monsters for a little while. Hey, buddy. Big shout out to Cheryl Greenway for becoming a member of the channel. If you want to support the vlogs and get your name shouted out in forest like this, there's a join button on the YouTube channel now.
I was looking at that. Oops. Anyway, moving on.
So,
here you go, Ron. Now there's the
I've been reading the comments on the last vlog.
Oh, Bigfoot's so responsible now. The intervention was so boring. He went soft, soft. You think I'm soft? You people are impossible to please. I try to be a better person, collect some nuts, and you all hate it. You don't want to profit. You want
it's not the same
monster.
one, yeah. That was a different one.
You want the old Bigfoot? You want chaos? You're gonna get it. The chill pill is officially dead.
Today, no more apologies, no more feelings. Today, we prove once and for all who the bravest son of a bitch in these woods is. We are going to the one place everyone is too scared to go. The place the deer whisper about. The place the bears won't even shit near. We're going to the old man Hemlock
I was gone for
mine
like
shaft.
5 minutes and we're getting
They say
tagged.
it's haunted.
Oh,
They say
nothing.
it's cursed,
I just added
but
people
I
because I
ain't
forgot
no
to do it.
bitch.
I didn't forget to do it earlier, but I put it in the wrong place earlier.
Asshole in a bed sheet.
So I had to correct because Jenny said so.
With. I think I can handle a ghost. This is for all
'Cause he
you
didn't
haters
see
who
it.
called me soft. You're about to see the most extreme vlog I've ever made. Yeah, it's getting spooky now. Good. I thrive in spooky.
Me too.
All right. There she is.
Weeb's also getting food.
The haunted asshole of the mountain. You know, a
eat.
normal person might be scared, but my brain is not normal. It's full of rage and bad ideas.
Me too. Wait.
Ooh, looks like some kids were partying up here. Amateurs. Well, hello there. A divine offering from the mountain gods. A little liquid courage. Not that I need it, but it can't hurt, right? For the nerves. The ghost fighting
Nothing bad will
nerves.
happen.
Whoa. Okay. That tastes like gasoline and regret. Much better. Now I'm feeling brave. Extra brave.
All right. My plan has changed. I'm not just exploring this haunted shithole. I'm evicting the ghosts. I'm taking
pal,
over.
you just blow in
I'm
from
gonna be
Stupid
the new
Town?
king of the haunted mine. Look at this. A flimsy
Well, you know what?
door. This won't stop
Cat.
the new king.
Breaking anime girl news. Breaking
Breaking
anime girl news.
All right, let's hear from the anime.
Iron Mouse has left V Shoujo.
Wow.
I say again, Iron Mouse, who is all right? I'll put it like this: she is the Asmongold of that organization.
Gotcha.
She is the breadwinner.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll put it like, that's like Gene leaving the show and only Porky and I being left behind. You're not getting quality. The talent's gone.
Sadness
That's right.
in here.
They caught you the talent.
Okay, ghosts.
Nice guy.
Do you like that
Eviction
kitty
notice
picture I
has been
posted?
served.
I did.
This is my mind now.
It's his mind now.
The Bigfoot mine.
Now, I did a Langit
Hello? Anybody home? I'm here to collect the rent. The rent is fear. Who said that? Who's back there?
It's you. He's scaring himself.
Oh, a wise guy, huh? A ghost with an attitude. You think you're tough mocking me? What was that? It's ectoplasm. The ghost spit on me.
Yeah, totally.
Oh, you son of a bitch. A fucking ghost rat. It has wings!
Oh, bat.
Get back here! I'll kill you, you flying demon! Okay, maybe this was a bad idea. Which way did I come from? Hello? Ghost eyes! I'm sorry. I'm sorry
Oh,
I
hi,
tried to
Dakota.
evict you. You can keep the mine. Just let me live.
Well, Dakota's been here for a while. You just now noticed him. I'm sorry, Dakota. He doesn't like koshers.
I only see him typing twice. Oh, well, never mind. I looked up more. Never mind. He started at the very start.
I don't want to die in a haunted mine. I'm too beautiful to die.
I said hi to him.
Look, a rock.
Fuck yeah. This is the shit. All right, ghosts. You think you're tough. Let's fucking go. Your eviction starts now. A little something to sharpen the senses. For ghost fighting. Whoa, man.
Whoa, man.
No, that is the good stuff.
So he both snorted a special rock and
Looks like it need
also
a little positive vibration.
got some ganja.
Time to liven up the place. Spooky mind, make me feel alright. Gonna chase with the darkness with my purple glowing light. Yeah, man. Whoa, no. Look on this. A spooky ghost net. Woo! Look on me now. A real duppy spider. Fear me sticky treads. Seen? Easy now, see the droppings? A big duppy pass through here for sure.
Big duppy?
Be cool, be cool. No one wait the rock monster ghosts. Them sleeping.
Whoa, no. What kind of spooky apparition this be? Him look? Kind of rough, man.
Eh, Duppy? You alright there? You look like you had a rough night in the afterlife, that is.
Oh.
This ghost, him not scared of Bigfoot. He must be a very brave duppy. Or maybe him drink too much ghost rum.
You know what? Nobody gonna believe a human ghost anyway. Might as well keep him. A pet ghost.
A pet ghost.
That would be something for the vlog. Come on, Mr. Ghost. Bigfoot adopting you. We gonna have some
Norman
adventures.
Fetus?
See? Him not even scared. This is the bravest ghost in all of Canada. Or the drunkest, I'm not sure which one.
Welcome to the land of the living, Mr. Ghost. You look kind of pale still. You need a tan, my ghostly friend.
See how chill he is? Not even phased by
He's
me.
not a ghost.
This guy is a true spiritual warrior. Or maybe he just really, really likes scratching.
Time for a drink, my new fearless friend. Bigfoot always has extra for his companions, even the itchy ones. He scratches a lot, you know.
Oh,
More
that's
than
an
Kevin
addict.
after Zorp brought him back to life. Maybe
that's
that's
an
what
addict.
happens when you die. You just get an eternal itch.
This ghost looks familiar.
Missing person.
Local man missing. Suspected substance abuse.
Yep.
Substance abuse? What kind of superpower is that? Hey, where'd my ghost go? Well, what do you know? The ghost man ran away for some reason, lol. Guess he didn't like the news. Weirdo.
It's probably because he came off that high he was on and realized, oh, this I'm actually seeing this.
We are 1,000 away from an amazing 100K.
Well, anyway, that's all for today. Stay hairy, my friends. Bigfoot out.
Here we go.
The only fight he ever lost was against his alcohol addiction. He was weaned on Guinness. He's seen what's at the end of the rainbow, but was too drunk to remember. He always thinks someone's after his lucky charms. He's so Irish they found blood in his beer cells. His biggest conundrum is if to eat the potato now, or let it ferment and drink it later. The sun goes blind if it looks directly at his pale skin. His first steps were river dance.
An Irish
When he
jig.
gets invited to parties, he just leaves without saying anything. He once stopped a fight and politely asked if he could join in. He calls an Irish car bomb a 9/11. He says that he won't drink Guinness unless it's in Ireland, even to strangers on the street who didn't ask.
Didn't ask.
He thinks liver failure is an excuse to try harder. He tells bedtime stories that start with, "So I says to the lad." He was raised by leprechauns.
Makes sense.
He has 12 kids, but can't remember conceiving any of them. He toasts at funerals and mourns at weddings. He is the most Irish man in the world.
I don't always drink, but when I do, it's to remember, then forget, then fight.
Then fight?
Stay rowdy and stay pale, my lads.
Fucking hell.
Morphed again. Just so you know, I
Boom.
morph so I can stay camouflaged so no one sees me. It is what it is. Boom, morphed again.
Boom.
Chat told me to go to Gotham, and of course this is the book that gets us there. Y'all chose violence for real. I just hope I meet Harley Quinn.
Oh boy.
I have to read this at the speed of light for it to work. I don't make the rules.
Bat nipples.
Bat nipples.
Okay, what the fuck? Boom, morphed again. That actually worked. Bro, this better be Gotham, because I hear bats and it smells like straight up childhood trauma. Boom, morphed again.
I hate bats.
Oh, so
I
Porky's
already
house?
do not like this
Wow.
trip. I should have never listened to you guys. It's cold.
Someone in chat said bring your parents. Bro, what? That is so fucking wrong. Y'all are sick.
Boom, morphed again. Chat, I don't see anything.
Vengeance. Boom, morphed again, guys. You got me fucked up. This is why I don't trust not a fucking one of you.
Yep.
I don't like that one.
Oh, there he is. There's Batman.
It's gonna be a long night, Mr. Bear. I need you up to speed.
Oh, jeez.
Boom, morphed
Oh,
again.
God, his
What the
eyeballs.
fuck? You are not Batman. Fuck, I grabbed the wrong book. You are correct. Now let's go.
Not Batman.
Time to fight crime. Right, chat?
Alright, chat.
Chat, don't listen to this imposter. I need to get back home. Not Batman, no offense, but you just threw coke all over my face and now I can't blink. I am leaving.
But don't you want to meet Harley Quinn? It just so happens she's trapped in Gotham and needs saving.
Bullshit.
Fuck me. Let me see that.
Not
That's
Harley
not
Quinn.
Quinn, but fuck, she is fine. Fine, I'll help you fight crime or whatever the fuck it is you do. She better be DTF.
Bro, this thing's made of Legos. If we hit a squirrel, we're gonna die.
Hell yeah.
Oh boy. Boom, morphed again.
Let me show you how to fight crime. Jaywalker, watch and learn.
Oh shit.
Justice doesn't sleep.
He's old
Yo,
now.
What the fuck? Why you fold Granny like an omelet? You pulled that bag out your back pocket. She was innocent.
Boom. Not a granny.
It's a black man.
Boom, morphed again. Why did
The-
Granny
oh,
turn into a
God.
black dude?
It's
That's
Gene.
right. Why is the sidewalk
His
breathing?
eyeballs.
Bro, I can hear math. Not Batman needs therapy. I need a nap.
You need a nap? Not on my watch. Vengeance.
Oh jeez, more coke in his face.
Now that you're not sleepy and trained, let's take this zip line to the top of Not Joker's lair and get your girl.
Joker who?
Trained. I can't fucking see. I'm not going on no rinky-ass Dollar General zip line with your dumb ass.
Not Harley Quinn just texted me, and she is totally DTF.
Woo! Oh my god.
Gene, you're jealous.
Boom, morphed
Boom, morphed
again.
again.
I could have been chilling in the woods
Ha,
eating
ha,
fish,
ha.
but nah. I'm geeking out on top of Not Joker's penthouse and
Geeking.
not Gotham.
All right, we
Oh,
have
God.
to go inside and get to the secret room, and in order to do that, we just go through his Not Joker Club unnoticed.
Not
Let's
Joker
go.
Club.
Unnoticed. Bro, you are in a fucking bat suit. Like a full Halloween-ass bat suit. Ain't no way we get into a club like that. We are gonna die.
They won't catch me. And they won't even notice you. You're a Bigfoot. Just enjoy yourself.
They won't even notice you.
Boom, morphed again.
Boom.
There better be some baddies in here or I'm gonna freak the fuck out.
The music. Where's the fucking music? Look, we Pussy.
I'm in.
Chrome heart got me kissing on his best friend. Baby, you could be my best man. Sending cash to my account.
Oh my god.
He's fucked, dude.
His eyes.
He's tryna cuff me like a nigga in a Rico. Moving through this shit like GTA with a cheat code. He claimed that he love me, but be fucking all the freak hoes. I just wanna dance all night. Can't nobody do it just like I. Boy, you got just what I like. Come on, baby, let's kiss.
Not Joker.
What you
Saying
wanna
not
do?
Joker.
Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what
Go.
you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby. I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like.
We have to sneak up. We're very close. Fuck! Boom! Morphed again. I'm hard on a game of family strip poker.
What?
Whoa. Whoa, those were good barbecue.
We are here
rivers.
to save,
Nice.
not Harley Quinn.
Oh.
So you stop that. Stop
I think I ate them too quickly though, because I got the itis.
No fun. Get it?
Sleepitis?
Bigfoot, please.
Slightus.
Please
Slightus?
save me.
Oh.
Oh,
I'll
boy.
do far worse to you than I ever did to Harley. A silly, a hoe. Anyway.
Jesus.
Joker is looking sleepy.
Not on my watch.
Vengeance.
Boom! Morphed again.
You actually came. He made me do things I didn't want to.
We're getting it out of here.
Haha, limo.
Liftoff protocol.
Oh, what
scared.
door? What door? Bat.
Back already? Stay down, clown.
Boom! Morphed again, yo. Send us back home, not Batman. Peace out, not Gotham.
Boom, morphed again. Hope y'all like this video. Make sure to smash that like button, drop a comment on what I should do next, subscribe, or I'll show up in your crawl space and scream family strip poker. Love y'all. Peace.
Bad bitches in a beamer, that's a big deal. Chrome heart got me kissing on his best friend.
Alright. Are you ready for the most boomer man in the world? Here we go.
He was born with a
Yes.
wife and 3 kids.
Oh, look, it's Hal.
He walked to school uphill, both ways, in the snow, every day, even on holidays. He believes all you need to get a CEO position is a firm handshake. He tries to start conversations with strangers wearing headphones. He hits on every waitress he sees and never tips. He still thinks chicks are impressed when he drives by in his classic convertible.
Oh, never mind, that's
He doesn't know what the
Porky.
USS Liberty is, nor does he care. His father was a World War II veteran. His grandson is a Call of Duty legend. He still tries to order his clothes from a Sears catalog. He paid 32 cents and a stick of gum for his home. It's now worth $1 million. He still tells children that hiding under their school desks will protect them from a nuclear bomb. He makes you wait behind him at the grocery store while he writes a check. And when he pays with cash, he licks his fingers to slowly count out the exact change.
Wow.
He walks in the center of the road, even when there are perfectly good sidewalks. He says the Epstein list is a QAnon conspiracy theory. He has no clue that he was the weak man causing the hard times.
No, there's no way that's me.
watches
I know way
CNN
too much about the
just to be
USS
offended.
Liberty.
He votes liberal because he likes the fact that you'll never buy a house like his.
Damn.
He still has an AOL email address and checks it once a week. He actually calls random 1-800 numbers he sees on TV. His favorite meal
Yeah,
is
that's Porky.
Swanson's TV dinners.
Yeah, that's
He
Porky.
is the most boomer man in the world.
I don't always drink when waking up, but when I do, it's Folgers in my cup. Stay pensioned, my friends.
Stay pensioned, my friend.
Bitch time.
Welcome to Leesburg Bike Week 2025.
Go.
Are you
ready? Let's do this up just a little bit. Just 20 minutes. Wow.
Wow.
Welcome to Leesburg Bike Fest 2025.
Wow.
Yeah. is. Wow. 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 Even more wow. See in the back. Thank you for sitting right in front of me, Sasha.
A toast to Gene Skinner.
Toast. Salute.
All right. For everyone who presses 1, I'll do 1 push-up tomorrow. Limited 5 for 1. 5 per person.
Canadian.
That's right. With a thick booty cheek. Ew, gay wiser. Look at everyone go. Fuck. Hal, you're past your 5. You're well past your 5, Hal. 5 per person.
Bang, bang, smile, bang, bang.
Wow. Yeah, I want to bang, bang, smile, smile. You know what I'm saying? Bastards. All right, fine. I'll do it. I'll do a shit ton tomorrow.
Interesting bike color. Too off the wall, but interesting claim for being the color over. Booty.
How about our lovely Fireball models out here taking
I am not a Lebanese Jew, okay? If I tell you I'm doing push-ups, they're grown man push-ups.
right here on your right, everybody. In the show. Don't forget, we're raffling off a guitar up here. I gotta sell a few more tickets for it, I think.
And yes, because it's this beach vision, we're not really focusing on people. It's normal walk around kind of thing, as we've seen before.
Oh.
Yeah. And this is, and if you see stuff that looks familiar, it's because we have been to the Leesburg thing. Oh, that's a cool bike.
That's a Gene sidecar right there.
Look at that Hammerhead sidecar. That's funny. But yes, from the other one channels we've watched of Prime Gun Pro or Awesome Documentary, we have been to Leesburg this year too.
Oh.
You can see them. But we're seeing more of it too. Interesting biker outfit of both the Green Ranger and the
Hell
Red
yeah.
Ranger made in one.
I had this. Been doing this 20 years, buddy. I got this.
Another Asian.
Nice. I'm eating good today. I'm eating real good today.
Wow.
No, you kind of run through.
Gee,
I got that feel.
You do.
You're corrupted.
Where'd you go?
Not the worst colors. I don't like the body that much. But the
Eating
colors are
push-ups tomorrow. I will be eating push-ups tomorrow, Bob. If that even is your real name. Even though we all know it's Tree.
For your master, Bob.
No, Master is his middle name.
Yes, I know.
That's why we usually call him TM Bob.
That's right.
Or DJ Scriggles if you're really cool.
Scriggles?
DJ Scriggles.
What's a scriggle?
I can't tell you, Gene. You're not authorized for that information. You got to have at least $1 million in the bank. That's full bike.
Yeah, people just eat like some kind of. Actually, it looks like there's a lot of walk around areas. You just go to eat food. Probably sure there's a bunch of vendors and food trucks in places like this too.
Oh, I hate it.
It looks like.
Oh, I hate it.
It looks like it's a bled out paint can a little bit.
It looks like a modern art masterpiece.
That's right. It looks like something that Jackson Pollock would have made.
That looks like something that Will Smith's transgender son would ride. What's his name again? Like Tom
Jaden.
Smith or?
Jaden.
Oh yeah. Are you sure it's not Pork Smith?
Wow. Yes, Sasha, I know that you're up there. I'll go feed you. 1 second. Yes. I know. The eternal hunger of Cat. One second. I'm gonna go take this down since I'm gonna move anyways.
Frickin' Skinner, man.
Nope, stop. Don't tear at the stairs. Thank you. Alright, look, it's late. Oh, that's what it was.
Oh, that's what it was. That was you, Gene. That's what you sound like.
No, that's you.
Wow.
Thank you again for hanging out with me at Sacos. We are from Orlando, Florida. We play at Theaters every Friday, Saturday from 6 to 9 o'clock. So if you're that fun here, come hang out with us there.
You don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna do it. You ready?
Huh?
I got the midnight, late night loaded tacos. That's right, Weeb. I'm gonna eat them. You can't stop me.
No!
Hey, I like your pocket 3. All right.
Oh, look, there's Gene. Thanks, man. I'm cool, dude. I do a show.
I do.
Multiple times a week.
I do.
Oh,
That
a Takis
yeah, I
hoodie.
saw that. I
Ground
saw
that kid immediately.
Takis.
Take away his summer break. Make him go clip the whole neighborhood with scissors. Kid safety scissors.
How were those Takis, by the way? Did you like them?
Oh, I could go for a good Italian sausage right now. That does sound pretty fucking good. Weeb, you fat bastard, you already ate. Stop thinking about food, Tubby. Whoa, come on, Gene, there's a meal right there.
Pretty sure that
there was even one for Porky, see a vegetable.
Sesame chicken, urban chicken,
oh,
vegetables, General Salad.
Oh, hello, ladies. How you doing? Howdy. You want to play some GTA RP with me, ladies? Yeah.
I totally don't take this game that seriously. Jada? I don't know if I've ever heard of that.
Oh, hello, ladies. How are we doing?
Look at that guy. Redemption.
Arena and arena.
Do it.
Unless your name is Dorcas.
And I do have it. I can boost it. You can do that. Gives you more.
You should, and you should also do your daily.
I will. Daily. This is definitely a back row. Look at this. No one's on this.
Yeah, right.
Look, she got more.
Wow, thanks, chat. Thanks, chat.
You got 5. And I boosted, so I got a reward too. You got a reward. 5 more cookies.
Oh, I haven't done my daily yet. What the fuck?
Or just came back up. What's that, Bobby?
It's a boopus.
Oh. Oh.
Behind you.
Those guys were actually in an MC. I saw those patches. He had like the Sergeant Arms patches and stuff like that.
I could take them.
Now that was next to maybe if that was next to the counter near them, maybe. You could get a knife. We're back to the rubber chicken.
Die, Gene!
Sure, have some. The knife. Use the knife, Mr. Weebler, the knife.
I'm gonna stab you! Ah! Oh!
Well, you haven't been stabbed?
I have actually been stabbed.
That's rough.
Yes. By a McRibbler.
I get not surprising. That's not surprising at all. Here we go.
This is
Crisis
John
secretly
Crisis.
a Bionicle game.
He's the main character of the Crisis games, a popular FPS
It
series
is.
where every time they make a new one, the graphics get way
I have
better
3
and the
sleepy
gameplay gets
potions.
just a little bit worse.
Nice.
Indeed, the franchise's stunning visuals have caused many a gamer to stop and stare in awe at what they were seeing on their
A
screen.
gamer.
But as beautiful and engrossing as Crisis is, there was always one thought in the back of my mind the entire time I was playing it that I just couldn't stop thinking about. The Crisis guy's helmet kinda looks like a Bionicle because it's like kinda human shaped, but it's also a robot, and it has like red eyes. Just hear me out. I promise I'm going somewhere with this. Exhibit A, Bionicles. In case you somehow clicked this video and don't know what a Bionicle is, they were a series of toy robot guys made by Lego that were popular during the 2000s. If you're too young to remember Bionicles being around, just think of them
That's
as a
right.
version of Ninjago.
If
where
you don't
the
remember
elemental
Bionicle,
ninjas
get
are
the
robots
fuck
instead.
out.
And also, you don't have to pay $100 to get the cool guys because they only come in a set with some stupid plane thing. You can just buy the cool guys by themselves. And the guys that do come with the $100 plane things kinda suck. In the lore, Bionicles are biomechanical creatures, meaning they're part organic and part machine, much like John Crisis is when he activates maximum armor. This similarity always made me like to imagine that Crisis guys were Bionicles, which mildly amused me for many years. And for years, that's all it was. A kind of funny mental footnote that had no real basis in reality. Then one day, everything changed. Exhibit
Everything
B, Crisis
changed.
2. A while back, I
When the
decided
Gene
that the
Clan
next
attacked.
games I would stream on my
do
wildly
it again
popular
because it
Obo
was
Shoes
funny.
Games Twitch channel would be Crisis 2 and 3, since I'd played one a bunch but never checked out the sequels. Crisis 2 is set in New York City during an alien invasion. A weird race of
Happens often enough.
biomechanical robot aliens called the Ceph is shooting everybody with laser beams, and John Crisis has to stop them. When I encountered these alien soldiers for the first time, I noticed something familiar about them. Take a look at the clip. The alien had a Makuta mask on. That was
did.
just Makuta from Bionicle. Can we get a
Yes,
side-by-side?
it is.
Nice try, Crisis. Now, I realize that there's only so many ways to design an evil robot head, and the fact that the alien Grunt's head just so happens to be an exact copy of Bionicle Makuta's head could just be a coincidence. If I'm gonna make the claim that the aliens from Crisis are actually just Bionicles, then I'm gonna need some better evidence than that. May I present Exhibit C, the Alpha Ceph. Throughout
Ramen's
Crisis
right.
3, John Crisis is trying to find
When
and
Ramen's
stop
right,
the
he's
Alpha
right.
Ceph, the evil leader of the evil aliens.
Even if he,
hear
you
the
know,
name Alpha Ceph
does
many
kiss
times throughout
boys,
the opening
you know.
hours of the game, and then about halfway
At least
through
that's the
campaign,
rumor I
you
heard.
finally get to
You
meet
heard
the
it from
guy,
Porky.
and
You
well,
say also
take a
kisses
look.
boys. You kiss
Oh
boys?
no, is it the Alpha alien?
No.
I think it is.
Just saying, you say a lot
That's a
of people
rock
kiss
sheet.
boys.
That's a bionicle rocket.
No, it's literally only Ramen and Porky and anyone else who's ever said anything mean about me.
Bionicle Roxy's head. Look at the side by side. You cannot
you're a
tell me these
liar.
aren't the same guy. They have the
Nope.
same exact face.
Weeb, lying's
At the end of the
bad.
game, you fight the Alpha Ceph in a really
Nope, never
long
lied.
bullet spongy boss battle, which gave me a lot of time to
Never,
examine him and confirm that yes,
ever.
I'm not crazy. That is definitely a Roxy. And just to be clear, I'm not saying that I'm mad at Crytek for potentially ripping off Bionicles for their game. In my ideal world, every game has at least one Bionicle in it, so the more Bionicle-based designs we get, the better. I honestly didn't think Crisis 3 was very memorable, but the Bionicle final boss was a definite highlight. Which brings us to Exhibit D. The Empire State Building. I think the side-by-side comparison is proof enough that the Alpha Ceph was inspired by a Bionicle Roxy, but I was curious to see if I could find something a little more substantial to support my theory. So I did what any well-adjusted and totally not insane person would do. I scrubbed through every frame of every video I could find that might possibly feature any tiny bit of footage from the Crytek offices circa 2008 to 2013 in a desperate search for any sign or clues of Lego products. If I could just find a Lego build decorating a shelf or someone's desk, then I could confirm that someone at Crytek was into Legos at the time of Crisis 2 and 3.
I just put a number in my
it's
head.
Not that much of a stretch to think they might have also been into Bionicles,
And you'll find out what happens when we
maybe
reach that
based an
number.
alien design around one of them. There's a good amount of marketing material for the Crisis franchise, so this was not going to be a quick process. Nevertheless, I began watching, and at first I didn't find anything, but then 3 hours in, I still didn't find anything. But some of the marketing videos were, you know, pretty good, pretty educational. I like this part in a marketing video meant to promote Crisis 2, where a dev perfectly explains why Crisis 2 is way less fun than the first one.
You know, what is the thing the company really excels at when compared to any other game studio? It's like sandbox gameplay, open environment, forests, awesome. We're like, okay, we're going to New York. And it's like, wait, what?
Eventually, I stumbled upon Crisis 2 TV Episode 1, the
Christ,
first
they made a fucking
webisode of a
TV?
series meant to give gamers an exclusive behind-the-scenes look into the creation of Crisis 2. Included in this webisode, God, what a terrible word webisode was, were a couple of quick shots of the Crytek
you know what, Gene, I'm sorry for what's going to have to happen.
So I played back the video and carefully analyzed every frame when, bam, I finally got a hit. Sitting right there on the desk was Lego set number 21002.
Oh, it's a Lego.
Empire State Building from
Oh, it is a Lego of the Empire State Building.
My search was over.
At least it's not a Lego of the Twin Towers, but
really
that's foreshadowing.
creepily combing through footage of the Crytek offices. Like, this was all publicly available.
See, I'd go back in time and I would buy all of those Lego sets, dude.
Buy one
at the end of the day,
in the
I
trade
found
centers
proof
too. I'm
that
sure they had
somebody
one.
at Crytek
On September 10th, dude.
and therefore might have also liked Bionicles, and therefore Bionicles might have influenced the design of the aliens somehow, maybe. It's a bit of a stretch, I know, but I was satisfied with this conclusion. The fact that I found a Lego set in the behind-the-scenes footage at all was more than enough for me. Sure, I didn't find the proverbial smoking gun that ties it all together and 100% confirms that the Alpha Ceph is a Roxy Bionicle.
You found
Except I did. Exactly 61 frames later, in the very same video, there's a wide shot of the office, and right in the middle of the frame, dead center,
There's a Bionicle.
is Bionicle set number 8589
Yep,
Layrack, also known as the Green Roxy. I almost jumped out of my chair when I saw this. It was perhaps the happiest I've ever been in my entire life. On the screen in front of me was undeniable proof of my stupid and frankly kinda insane theory, and I couldn't believe that hours of watching guys drone on about how great CryEngine was had actually paid off. There is now no doubt in my mind that the Alpha Ceph in Crisis 3 was inspired by this
Why'd you check my foot?
Bionicle.
I was just moving. I was moving out of your way. Why'd you check my foot? I was getting up. Stop attacking. What are you doing? Uber? Take my shirt then. I don't need it. Ball. Starts attacking. I don't know why. Alright.
Baal.
Are you ready for
was
gods?
the principal god in the Canaanite and Phoenician religions, often
Canaanite
associated with
religion,
rain,
bud?
storms, fertility.
Oh, that's
and
crazy,
crop
Gene.
growth.
This video
The name
almost is
Baal
the exact
means
amount of time.
Lord or master
Almost.
in West Semitic languages. In the Bible, Baal becomes the
Then you'll find
primary
out.
symbol of the idolatry condemned by the prophets of Israel. His worship was
Baal?
widespread
You
among
did
the
this to yourself,
nations
chap.
surrounding Israel, such as the Phoenicians and Canaanites, and even influenced several kings of Israel and Judah. This includes Ahab and Jezebel, who were infamous for promoting the cult of Baal. 1 Kings 16, verse 31 to 33.
You heard
The
Gene,
Bible
actually.
portrays
You
Baal
did this
as
to
a
Gene.
serious threat to
You're not
the
hurting me.
Israelites' loyalty to Yahweh. One of the most famous accounts is the confrontation on Mount Carmel, where the prophet Elijah challenged 450 prophets of Baal
far.
to a divine contest to prove which God was real. 1 Kings 18. In that incident, Baal failed to send a sign, whereas Yahweh sent down fire from heaven, proving his power. Archaeology has uncovered numerous inscriptions and altars dedicated to Baal, including depictions of Baal of Ugarit holding a lightning bolt, affirming his role as a weather god. Baal was not just a god of rain, he also symbolized the cycle of nature's death and rebirth. His worship often involved sexual rituals and sacrifices which were vehemently opposed by Mosaic law. Baal represented an ideological and spiritual threat that frequently led the nation of Israel to turn away from Yahweh, making him a central focus of condemnation by the prophets of the Old Testament.
All right, so I shall feed you again.
Asherah. Asherah was a highly revered fertility goddess in Canaanite religions and was often referred to as the consort of El, the supreme god of the Canaanite pantheon. In Ugaritic literature discovered in modern-day Syria, Asherah is described as the mother of the gods, a protector of the sea, and a source of fertility. Based on archaeological and ancient textual evidence, there are strong indications that some ancient Israelites may have associated Asherah as Yahweh's consort in their local practices, though this was vehemently rejected by the official prophetic tradition. The Bible repeatedly mentions Asherah poles, which were erected on high places and near altars. These poles were often centers of worship considered deviant by the prophets and were destroyed by reforming kings like Josiah. 2 Kings 23, verse 4-7. In Joshua 24, verse 14, and Judges 3, verse 7, the Israelites are rebuked for forsaking Yahweh to worship Baal and Asherah. Archaeological finds, such as the Kuntilat Ajurud inscriptions in the Sinai, contain the phrase Yahweh and his Asherah, suggesting a phase of syncretism, religious blending, in the history of Israelite belief. Although not recognized in official Jewish and Christian theology, this evidence shows that the worship of Asherah was once part of the socio-religious reality of ancient Israel. Asherah symbolizes the tension between the monotheism taught by the prophets and the more pluralistic folk practices of the people. Molech, sometimes spelled Moloch, is one of the most condemned gods in the Bible, primarily because he's associated with the abhorrent practice of child sacrifice, which was strictly forbidden by Mosaic law. Molech was worshipped by the Ammonites and is mentioned in the context of the most horrifying forms of idolatry. In Leviticus 18, verse 21 and 20, verse 2-5, God explicitly forbids the Israelites from giving any of your children to be sacrificed to Molech, with severe penalties for violators, including death. Child sacrifice to Molech likely involved burning children alive on or inside a hollow metal statue that was heated until it was red hot. This account aligns with descriptions in ancient sources, such as Greek and Roman writings, describing similar sacrifices in Carthage, where the worship of a god identified as Moloch was also found.
Creepy.
In 1 Kings 11, verse 7, it is mentioned that King Solomon, influenced by his foreign wives, built a place of worship for Moloch near Jerusalem, an act that was later fiercely condemned in Jewish tradition. The most infamous site for Moloch worship was the Valley of
Jenny.
Gehenna.
Jenny, chat was mean to me, so now I gotta leave in 15 minutes.
Moloch became the symbol of moral evil
so that's
in the
what you're
Bible,
doing.
not just because he was a foreign god, but because he demanded a practice that violated the values of life.
I'm going to bed. I don't need to be here around meanies.
The worship of Moloch represented the pinnacle of spiritual depravity, often linked to the moral downfall of Israel. Chemosh. Chemosh was the national god of the Moabites, frequently called the god of Moab in the Bible. 1 Kings 11, verse 7, 2 Kings 23, verse 13. In Moabite tradition, Chemosh was a god of war and the nation's protector, believed to grant victory or defeat in battle. He played a central role in Moab's political and spiritual identity, much like Yahweh did for Israel. King Solomon, in his old age, built a place of worship for Chemosh on the hill east of Jerusalem due to the influence of his foreign wives on 1 Kings 11, verse 7. This act was one of the reasons for God's anger towards Solomon, which ultimately led to the division of the Israelite kingdom after his death. A crucial archaeological source mentioning Chemosh is the Mesha Stele, 9th century BC, also known as the Moabite stone, discovered in 1868. On this inscription, King Mesha of Moab
I let her
attributes
bite
his
my Moa.
nation's defeats and victories to the favor, or wrath, of Chemosh. The stele reinforces the biblical narrative that Chemosh was central to Moabite worship and was used to justify their military campaigns. In the Bible, the worship of Chemosh is often juxtaposed with the idolatrous practices opposed by the prophets. King Josiah later destroyed the
What the hell is
shrines
that?
for Chemosh in his effort
Nothing.
to restore exclusive worship to
You
Yahweh.
heard
2
nothing.
Kings 23.
It sounded like
verse
Crazy
13.
Frog.
In the biblical narrative, Chemosh was not just a foreign deity, but also a symbol of Israel's dangerous political alliances and spiritual deviation. Dagon. Dagon was a god highly revered by the Philistines, often associated with fertility and grain. While
Yes.
sometimes linked to the sea, archaeological and literary sources are still debated as to whether he was primarily a grain god or a sea god. In the Bible, Dagon is explicitly mentioned in Judges 16, verse 23, and 1 Samuel 5, where he appears as the national god of the Philistines and a symbol of their nation's strength. The most famous story involving Dagon occurs when the Philistines capture the Ark of the Covenant. After defeating the Israelites, they take the Ark to the temple of Dagon in the city of Ashdod and place it beside Dagon's statue. 1 Samuel 5, verse 2 to 4. The next morning, however, the statue is found fallen on its face before the Ark. After it is set back up, the statue is found fallen again the following day, this time with its head and hands broken off, leaving only its torso. This event is interpreted as a direct demonstration of Yahweh's power over the gods of other nations. Furthermore, in Judges 16,
you know what?
verse
Everyone
33,
talking shit
Dagon is
about the horse
god
girls.
Philistines are worshiping
I
when
don't
they
see you
celebrate
serving the
Samson's
emperor.
capture. In the climactic scene, Samson
Look at that,
tears
Gene.
down the pillars of Dagon's temple, destroying it and killing thousands
What
of
now,
Philistines,
motherfucker?
including their leaders. This event became a symbol of the defeat and humiliation of Dagon worship in the face of Yahweh's might. In
Did
the
you see that
Bible,
one
Dagon
Roman
is
post
not
a while
merely
ago
a
about the
foreign
horse
god,
thinking
but a
the
symbol of the limited power of other
the
deities
bog
when
of sadness or
confronted
whatever
with the
from the one
majesty
movie?
and supremacy of Yahweh.
I have not.
Let me find it again.
Astarte. Astarte, called Ashtoreth in the
post it 'cause he
Bible,
posted
was
to
a
our Jeep
goddess of
earlier
fertility,
today, I
love,
think.
and war originating from Canaanite and Phoenician traditions. She is synonymous with the Babylonian goddess Ishtar and the Sumerian goddess Inanna. She was
I
often
know all
paired
about
with
Ishtar
Baal
from
as
an
a divine
anime.
consort and was one of the deities who most frequently caused the Israelites to fall into idolatry. In 1 Kings 11, verse 5, King Solomon is said to have worshipped Ashtoreth, the goddess of the
That's funny.
Sidonians, as a result of the influence of his foreign wives. This became one of the reasons for Yahweh's anger toward Solomon for turning his heart to other gods. In Judges 2, verse 13, Israel is explicitly said to have forsaken Yahweh to follow Baal and Ashtoreth, illustrating just how powerful this goddess's influence was among the Israelites. Astarte is often associated with sexual rituals and temple prostitution, which were considered part of fertility worship at the time. These practices were in stark opposition to Mosaic law, which demanded moral and spiritual holiness. In iconography, Astarte is often depicted with symbols of stars, the moon, and horns, and sometimes holding weapons reflecting her aspects as a goddess of war and power. Archaeological evidence, such as small figurines and inscriptions bearing Astarte's name, has been found at various Canaanite and Phoenician sites, reinforcing her presence and influence in the daily life of the region's people. In the
Oh, there it
Bible,
is. I
Ashtoreth
found it.
became a symbol of the spiritual temptation that repeatedly drew Israel away
There you
from
go, Weeb.
exclusive worship of
Right in
Yahweh,
general for you.
representing the struggle
Right at
between
the
faithfulness
Yes,
and
yes, I saw that earlier. First
Bel
off,
and
that
Nebo.
wouldn't work
Bel and
because
Nebo
Gold
were
She is
two major
nowhere
deities
near
in the
depressed.
Babylonian religion,
That dude's
mentioned
living his
explicitly
best
in
life.
Isaiah 46, verse 1, which prophesies Bel bows down, Nebo
Best
stoops low,
life.
their
The only
idols are
only
worn
horse
by
who had
beasts of
lived,
burden.
who's living a better life or lived a
This
better
verse
life.
symbolically
Agnes
depicts the
Tachyon,
collapse
man.
of Babylon's power, represented by its two chief
Fucking
gods.
hell.
Bel was a title meaning
2,200
Lord
fucking
or
kids.
master, similar
Master
to Baal
horse.
in Canaanite culture. In the Babylonian context, Bel was
Oh,
identified
9
with
more
Marduk, the
minutes
supreme
till
god of Babylon,
bedtime.
considered the
Let's
creator
go.
and ruler of the
Let's
universe.
go.
Marduk Bel had a great temple called the Esagila
I
in the
didn't want
city
to
of
have to do
Babylon,
this, Gene,
and
but
was
they
worshipped
forced
as the
my
patron
hand.
of the Babylonian Empire.
I know,
He
because they
symbolized
told you
the
that you,
political,
you're My Little
military,
Pony
and
Club.
religious power of Babylon.
God,
which
fucking,
seemed
they're not My
unbreakable
Little
at the time.
Ponies.
I know.
Bronies want to
Nabu in
put their
Babylonian
dicks in
texts
horses.
was the god of
I just
wisdom
want
and
these
writing.
girls
He
to
was often
race
depicted
and achieve their
holding a stylus
dreams.
and was
That's
considered
right.
the scribe of human
That's
destiny.
it.
And they do
Nebo
make
was
friends
also
along the
believed
way.
to be the patron of
They do.
kings and
Yes. Zero
scribes,
goon. I
and
have
was
never
associated with the
gooned
holy
to a horse
mountain city
girl.
of Borsippa
Not
in
once.
Babylon.
Good.
Never will.
In Isaiah's prophecy,
They are
both
there to
described as
race,
fallen gods,
to make people's
dragged away
dreams
as
come
cargo,
true.
unable to save their worshippers. This message theologically asserts Yahweh's sovereignty over all nations and their gods, and foretells the fall of Babylon, which historically occurred when Persia
it's all right.
conquered
No.
the city in
No, it's fine.
539 BC.
I'm putting my 2-week
Bel
notice
and
in,
Nebo
Gene.
became symbols of the
2-week
collapse
notice.
of worldly powers that oppose
A
God.
10-week notice? Okay, 10
affirming
more
that
weeks.
man-made
Nope.
deities
2
cannot
more.
stand
2
against
weeks.
the true power
Starting
of Yahweh.
last week.
Starting
Retroactive.
Divine council. The concept of a divine council
can't
is one of
weasel
the
your
most
way out of
mysterious
anything.
and significant
I
themes
can.
in biblical theology.
Oh,
Although the
I
Bible
can.
strongly emphasizes monotheism, several passages
I normally
depict
just
Yahweh
cave.
as a king presiding over an assembly of heavenly beings, referred to in the
the
text
divine
as
council?
sons of God, Ma ben Elohim, or even gods and Elohim in specific contexts. Psalm 82 verse 1 states,
No, just
God
cat
presides in the
broke
great
my heart,
assembly.
Gene.
He renders
Because they
judgment
made fun of
on
your
all
horses
gods.
again?
This
Like they
verse
do
is
They
every
called me a
day?
brony
twice,
No, they
and a
just-
pony
referring to Yahweh,
fucker.
They
and
just,
second
I think
referring
Ramen
to
just said
other
you kiss
divine or
horses is all
heavenly
he
beings
said.
in his
At least
council.
That's
he fucked them.
basically a
Following
pony
verses
fucker.
says, gods are condemned for their injustice.
You did say he
and
kissed
told
boys
that
Then
on the
Nathan
mouth.
said
God
Weeb is a
like
brony
mortals.
confirmed.
This demonstrates that their authority is limited and subordinate to Yahweh's supreme
You did say he kisses
sovereignty.
boys.
In Job 1
mean,
verse
there
6,
always has to
the
be a
sons
tip
of
to
It's
God
a
God,
gather
joke.
before the Lord, and in this
Well,
meeting,
can it
He
be?
was
the Satan,
serious
Are you sure that's not a
Satan,
yoke
and
bag?
is also
malicious.
present, indicating a heavenly court
I'm just
structure
saying,
where
don't
decisions
He
you think
of
it's a yoke bag?
maliciously
humanity
said
are
that with
made.
all the
This
hate in his
concept
heart.
is similar to the divine structures in Mesopotamian and Canaanite cultures.
Oh, and yeah, you know
where
what? There's
gods
someone I
gathered
want to
in a
put on
heavenly
blast.
council. However, it is unique in the
Hi, Weeb.
Bible.
Oh, I gotta go to dinner. Oh, but I should be back in about 2 hours, and then I'll hit you up and we'll play some games. All right, man. Cool. Yeah. What time is it for you? 10:30 in the morning. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll be back like around noon.
Never came back.
Hey, Jane, what time is it?
Well, Weeb, it's 10 p.m. now. Not 10.
Oh, looks like I never turned up in it.
Position of ultimate authority.
'Cause I'm a silly
Modern
goobin, Scooby Gooby
interpretations of the
Gooba.
Divine Council often view these beings as high-ranking angels, spiritual rulers of nations, or even lesser gods who were later sidelined in the development of pure monotheism. The Divine Council reveals that the spiritual world of the Bible is more complex and hierarchical than a simple opposition between God and the devil. With
I do not
Yahweh
goon the
reigning as
monster
the
girls.
supreme commander over all spiritual forces.
No, but you said you would fuck
The
them if you had the
Nephilim. The
chance to, I
Nephilim are
think.
among the most mysterious figures in the
Listen,
Bible.
all right. There's a
Mentioned in
difference
Genesis 6,
between
verse 1 through
wood
4 and Numbers
and
13,
dew.
verse 33. In Genesis, the Nephilim are described as appearing when the sons of God, Bene Elohim, took
I said I want
wives
to
from the
bang
daughters
Natalie
of
Portman.
men,
Will I ever
producing
get to?
offspring who
No.
were the mighty men of old. men
But
of
can a nigga
renown.
dream?
The
Can a
term
nigga
Nephilim is
dream?
often translated as the fallen ones or giants,
right.
though its precise meaning is still debated. In some Jewish traditions and apocryphal interpretations, like the Book of Enoch, the Nephilim are considered the hybrid offspring of celestial beings, often identified as fallen angels, and human women, resulting in a race of powerful and violent giants. This
Can you
story
turn
is
up the
often
video
linked to the cause of the
that
world's moral
Strog?
corruption before the Great Flood.
It is
In
low.
Numbers 13,
On
verse
my end,
33,
I did not have
the
it super
Israelite
high.
spies returning from the
There we go.
land of Canaan report seeing Nephilim there, describing themselves as like grasshoppers in comparison. This shows that in the perception of the Israelites, the Nephilim were regarded as extraordinarily
Why
large
do they look
and
like
terrifying
Egyptian
beings.
monoliths come to
The
life?
Nephilim
All
are
the
often
different
connected to
statues in that one.
legends of giant races or
I
prehistoric
don't know,
heroes found in
Gene.
many ancient Near Eastern cultures. Some modern interpreters view the story of the Nephilim as an attempt to explain the origins of legendary figures of the past, while others interpret them literally as semi-divine beings. In biblical theology, the story of the
technically,
Nephilim highlights a
If you want
transgression
to go
of
with
the
that,
boundary
Gilgamesh
between
is
the
technically a
divine
Nephilim, so
and
he's
human
half
realms,
god.
which contributed to the moral
Technically.
decay
He
before the flood and became one of the reasons God decided to
demigod.
destroy the earth in the time of Noah. The Queen of Heaven. The Queen of Heaven is a divine figure mentioned directly in Jeremiah 7, verse 18, and Jeremiah 44, verse 17 to 19 and 25. She was a goddess worshipped by a significant portion of the people of Judah, especially the women who burned incense, made cakes in her image, and poured out drink offerings to her. In the biblical context, worship of the Queen of Heaven was considered one of the greatest forms of rebellion against Yahweh. The exact identity of the Queen of Heaven is not specified in the Bible, but most biblical scholars and archaeologists associate this figure with Ishtar, a Babylonian goddess, or Astarte Ashtoreth, a Canaanite goddess. Both were extremely popular goddesses of fertility, war, and love throughout the ancient Near East. They were often depicted with symbols of stars, the moon, or a throne, and are synonymous with the Great Mother goddess worshipped in various forms by many cultures. In Jeremiah 44, the Israelites in Egypt defiantly reject the prophet Jeremiah's warning to abandon the worship of the Queen of Heaven. They claim instead that their lives were prosperous when they worshipped her, and that disaster only struck when they stopped. This reveals how deeply entrenched the worship of the Queen of Heaven was in the people's beliefs, even superseding the influence of Yahweh's prophets. Worship of the Queen of Heaven was often linked to pagan rituals, such as baking special cakes, offering libations, and most likely ritual sexual practices.
I want to know what kind
For
of
biblical
cakes they
theology, this worship was the ultimate symbol of spiritual betrayal, which eventually brought judgment upon Jerusalem and Judah. The Queen of Heaven stands as a prime example of how religious syncretism, the blending of Yahweh worship with pagan religions, became a central theological crisis during the time of the prophets.
Oh, okay. Lisa the Pointless.
You've
Lore
played
recap.
Lisa the Painful, right? If so, you've played Lisa the Pointless too then, right? If you haven't, then you should probably go play them and then watch this video. This video is to show you the events of Lisa the Pointless away from Alex and Joel's perspective, summarize what exactly happened before the White Flash ruined Olathe, and show what the remaining men did to survive the new world.
Everything got
Some things to remember
mutated.
before we start. First, this video has been made before Lisa the Pointless Monster update. Once MU drops, don't expect everything said here to still be accurate. And second, we won't be covering any plot details added by the countless Lisa the Pointless fan mods out there. With everything out of the way, let's begin.
Lore dump.
Our story begins during the Cold War.
Aw, shit.
Tensions between the USA and Russia are heating.
Is that
A
Reagan?
mysterious government coalition,
Reagan
known
versus
as
like
the Last Matador Commission, is formed with the simple goal of
Papers,
fighting
please.
the Soviets by maintaining the people's American spirit, no matter what. Shortly after America's loss in the Vietnam War, Vietnam had officially declared itself communist. Seeing this, many other countries would rebel against their capitalist governments.
All right, chat. It's been a pleasure.
One of these countries was New
Pleasure
Zealand, which successfully
streaming with
established a
Gene
communist
tonight.
regime after rebellion
Unfortunately, a
against
couple of bad actors had to
Angered by
kick
this,
some
the
eggs,
USA
man.
declared war on
They
the
said
That's
stuff
just
about
kind
my
of how it
horses.
is.
quote-unquote
And because of horses,
Talk
I
shit
must
about.
leave.
That's right. I take their happiness and well-being very serious.
They're not real. I mean, the horses themselves are real, but that's an anime. And into a game.
save New Zealand from
All
its
mean.
newfound
They were
communist
all mean.
rulers, leading to what is referred to as
They
the
were mean.
New Zealand
They're meanie
crisis.
meanies.
With the USA getting
Oh
more
man,
and more
you're
desperate
leaving on
to
the
defeat
best
New Zealand,
part.
the UK leave
Yeah, whose
NATO,
fault was
wanting
that?
absolutely nothing to do with America's capitalist conquest. Newspapers report on this with headlines saying, "Who needs them anyway?" and other headlines calling for worldwide pre-victory celebrations.
Aw, shit.
As the war against New Zealand wages
Wow,
on,
Hal
Emperor of the FBI
really did
office
gamble away, piss away that
mysterious
entire
scientist
100,000 I
Dr.
gave him.
Yado to create a new weapon that could help the U.S. in war.
Wow.
This action makes Office Oda
Are you
a person
surprised?
of interest to the Last Matador Commission.
He's literally
and leads
given
to them
all his money way
personally
before,
funding
too.
Dr.
Literally
Yado's
before he had the
project, which
million.
is named
Sorry, the
Joy.
3 million. Joy.
The Joy Project would be a complete failure, as soldiers who took the
Ooh.
would mutate into horrific beasts that wouldn't obey orders and would only mindlessly
Fine,
slaughter
Ramen.
their
After
heart's
this video, I'll leave.
The money wasted on the Joy Project
And
would
then
be the
probably
final
wake
nail
up
in
in
the
like
coffin
4
for
hours.
the US,
Yeah.
as they would lose the New Zealand crisis.
So we
After
lost
the
a war.
loss
So
taken
we apparently
from the
lost a war with
Zealand
New Zealand because we had to
crisis,
make
the Last
a
Matador
pill that
Commission
didn't
was
work.
under full damage control, doing anything to fight the Soviet
Uh,
threat in the
yeah.
US. The first
Hey,
course of
Porky.
action was to take care
Hey,
of
Porky, you wanna be a
growing
hero?
pro-communist ideals held by foreign countries.
Like
To
the
do this, they
hero,
enlisted the help of
Porkins?
Mortimer Gunhaus and modeled him into a ruthless assassin. He'd go on to successfully assassinate over 30 foreign leaders while working with the Last Matador Commission.
Last
Second,
Matador.
the Last Matador Commission would have to do something about with the growing support of communist politicians in America. To stop this, they would create a smear campaign to make communists look like a bunch of trash-humping crazy people.
I mean, they are. Have
This
you
would
seen
lead
communists?
to the creation of a mental illness named garbage insanity.
Garbage
The
insanity.
main symptom being the blind worship of garbage.
Look at the memes.
The public falls for garbage insanity quickly. Some newspapers labeling it as the first threat to America. Many real deaths were labeled as being caused by garbage insanity, one of which was the professional wrestler Chris Bellucci's wife. Upon her passing, Chris dedicated his life to spreading awareness of the illness. Chris would become a person of interest to the last
Sorry,
major
I'm
organization
pooping.
because of this.
There's a porky said he's
As worry
pooping.
of garbage insanity spreads and the image of the Soviets gets worse, the Soviets begin to get desperate and start taking drastic measures to improve their public reception. But we'll get into that later. For now, let's get away from all this geopolitical nonsense and focus on the people it was affecting in America.
News of the world.
Instructional VHS tapes teaching a new
Sasha.
martial art called Velvet Fu hit store
Velvet
shelves across
Fu.
America, being advertised as being used by the ancient Zhang Jingzhong.
Zhang
Velvet
Jingzhong?
Fu isn't a real martial art. It
No.
was something easy to teach, so TV salesmen could make as much training tapes as possible to sell to kids and parents who didn't know any better. Due to its scammy nature, these VHS tapes would be banned from most retailers. But this didn't stop some kids from getting their hands on it.
Whoa. Velvet Fu.
A Mexican gunsmith known as El Elefante
El Elefante? Look at him.
forged a bolt-action pistol and a custom bullet to go alongside it. The gun is said to have unimaginable destructive power behind it, at the cost of requiring a, quote, truly free spirit to fire it. Elefante attempted to fire this, but ended up critically injured and permanently blind.
Elefante.
Oh, that's it's not his nose. It's his.
Some sort
Yep.
of vision wear.
Oh, it's his
Later
eyeball.
on, the gun would be sold without its bullet at an auction. A grandparent to the Miller family would buy this gun to both launder money and rob cars.
Wow.
A worldwide martial arts tournament is being held in Olathe for the first time. Notable competitors include Chue Te
Chue
and the main
Te.
fighter
I get
Zhang
it.
Gilak. User of the previously mentioned Velvet Fu, Alex Churchland, goes up against Stan Kurian. User
Stan
of
Kurian.
martial art Aikido.
Aikido.
Stan would win this fight 0-5. Alex Churchland would never be seen in another martial arts tournament ever again, while Stan Kurian would lose the very next match he was in, and later lose motivation for martial arts entirely, never to be seen again.
Never.
An athletic apparel company named King is making waves across America for its high quality yet very expensive sportswear. Wanting to cash in on this, a Taiwanese bootleg company titled Kung is
Kung.
founded, the sole purpose being to copy every single product King releases. Hearing rumors about King releasing a new brand of sports jerseys, Kung rushed out their ripoff, titled the Infinity Jersey. After the jersey's release, the Kung
Infinity.
company would find out that King was
Infinity,
never planning
that's
on
a big
creating
number.
series of sports jerseys.
That's right.
Despite being a bootleg company, Kung, by some horrific accident, made something completely original. The Infinity jerseys were a complete train wreck due to low sales and an unknown PR disaster. The remaining jerseys would be buried across America to hopefully never be seen again. Now, back to the news of the world. The Soviets, damaged by their image created by garbage insanity, attempt to hire the two Versace brothers, Louis and Bob, to try and
Versace.
destigmatize garbage insanity amongst the public. Try and make it look like dry humping garbage isn't as disgusting as it sounds. Then, suddenly, before anything could happen next, the new millennium struck, and the world was consumed by a giant white flash.
Welcome to Oathley.
After the white flash, time flowed differently, most of the world became a vast desert, and all women disappeared.
Yep.
No one knows exactly what caused the flash. Some say it was a Soviet experiment gone wrong, some say it was an act of God, some say it was the previously mentioned Dr. Yado. All we do know is that the world everyone once knew has died, and in its place, a post-apocalyptic nightmare filled with gangs, garbage, and violence.
Yep.
Not garbage violence.
Sentai
That's right.
anime
Same,
cosplayer
same.
going by Fly Minetti would be the unhailed founder of an island overflowing with garbage, aptly named Garbage Island. Garbage Island went on to be the home of the Cellophane Commune. The Cellophane Commune is a suicide
Sorry,
mission
I'm
intent on
pooping.
becoming one with garbage.
One
the
with
process of
garbage.
becoming one with garbage usually involves making love to full trash bags or,
Ew.
in extreme cases, suffocating yourself with cellophane
Oh, look,
bags.
it's plastic bag challenge.
Some crave this garbage enlightenment so much they end up going insane.
Look, Weeb,
by Garbage
it's
Island
you.
standards. These people became ragmags and can be seen wriggling around parts of Garbage Island, fighting anyone who gets in their way.
Thank you for your input, Rum.
Two figures grow notability on Garbage Island.
It's
Former
been
garbage
logical.
man Larry Davis became
Larry
a prophet
Davis?
in garbage
Not like
beliefs,
Larry
gaining
David.
a following of pupils. And Roland von Buckingham, a former failed politician,
Porky.
would enlist himself as the sole spokesperson for Garbage Island, as well as acting as its defender. Roland quickly became the most hated person on Garbage Island, only having 2 active supporters. Augustus Estrada,
Oh, he
a
did mean the
former
cool
homeless
fly
drifter
guy. He
turned
has a point.
wise
The
old
fly guy
artist,
was pretty cool.
and Richie Cheesedust, Roland's secret admirer. To the west of Olathe, a group calling themselves the New Crew terrorized the people for fun. This group was led by a man named New, who had the mysterious power to shoot lasers from his eyes,
The fuck?
apparently.
Is he Cyclops?
A silent, strong man wearing a red skull mask, only known as Rando, wipes out almost every member of the New Crew, only leaving the member Sharik Kaukaz as the sole survivor.
Kaukaz.
Rando also puts an end
Sound like
to
I
a
have a
warlord
really
known
bad
as
headache
Lord
already.
Gao,
Oh,
much
is
to
that
the
why you actually wanna
celebration
go
of
to sleep?
Olathe.
Yeah.
These
yeah,
actions
okay.
would lead to
Okay.
Rando gaining
Really
a
bad
following,
fucking
which
headache.
would eventually become the Rando Army.
Hey, you know what, Weeb?
military
I always
attempted
appreciate
to
the
keep
effort for the
Olathe
convolution.
peaceful,
You could have
yet
just told me I
usually
need to
failing
sleep because I
due
have a
to the
headache,
sheer
bro.
numbers and poor management from Rando himself.
Yeah, but it's more fun.
Due to the sheer number of people the Rando army wasted, they needed somewhere to dump all these dead
love
bodies.
Chad.
The army saw Garbage Island as a perfect
Listen, I
fit,
get called
built
way
a
worse by
bridge
Jeff
to
while
and
playing
from the island
casuals,
for
right?
easy
Yeah.
access. The amount of
PUBG.
bodies
dude.
dumped at Garbage
I did
Island
so
led to
well
a
today,
massive
dude.
grave
Did you
being
nice?
formed near the center.
Like I was goofing around,
East of Olathe
and like there was
lies
this spot
downtown Olathe,
far off in the
once
distance,
metropolis, now
and it was
mostly
like
abandoned.
it was taking
This
pot
ghost
shots
town
at me and
uses
missing.
the
So I'm like,
playground
okay, I'm
for
goofing
something
around.
known as the game.
Fire 5
The
shots.
rules of the
And
game
Jeff's like, you
were
gotta
never
go.
documented, but
We got to
we can
leave
assume
now.
some sort of
So I'm like, okay, I take one last shot, and I
sparring
just
with
see
members of rival
headshot,
gangs.
284
Each
meters.
gang led by a member
I'm like,
who was
nice.
called the Central Powers. Members of the
Yeah,
Central
we gotta
Powers
go.
included Office
Dude,
Overman,
like, don't get me wrong.
mentioned members
Playing
of
with
the
Jeff is fun,
Fringe
and you're
Brigade.
guaranteed to do
The
well
oldest out of all the Central
if you
Powers,
if there's nobody on the team that fucks
a
us.
tall snake-like man suffering
But
from
Jesus
glaucoma,
Christ,
chef,
dude, you
with
have like a
funny curse,
400,000 brownie points on the game. Change your objectives, nigga. Oh, Weeb! I know you got all your dailies done. We're all out of casuals, so we're gonna go play regulars now. What? Why is that? Oh, because I have to use 2 giggle smorches. Jeff, you know the drop rate for those is really low. Yeah, I know. Well, why don't you change it? Oh, because I gotta do it.
Because I have to do it.
Jeff, I changed my objectives 15 times so I can get it done in one. Oh, that sounds like something you would do, but I'm not doing it. And then, or he'll finally change it. It'll be like use 2 med kits, which are hard to find, unlike first aid kits. Oh, I'm gonna change it. Oh, I'm gonna find 2 adrenaline needles now. Jeff, those are even harder to find. Yeah, we could do it. And then we'll go on a killing spree or whatnot. And then we'll get down to the end, and I'll be like, "Hey, Jeff, did you do that?" Oh, I forgot. We're gonna do another one now, innit? Jeff, we've been playing this for 4 hours. Please, no.
Instead of participating in the game,
I'm a whimsical nigga.
serving for information to share with his group called the Phone Men.
The Phone
Not
Men.
much is known about the Phone Men. They're a group of
I won't be. So I really won't be asleep. So
connected by the psychic powers of a member named Prismic.
if you're still going, I'll jump
yeah,
back.
of course.
Imp
Yeah.
D, a resident of Garbage Island, and El Elefante
Elefante.
What the fuck is that guy's major malfunction?
He blinded himself firing a
Olathian
gun that was really powerful that took out his eyeballs, so he had to use the fake flash.
Oh, hey, Lupin.
would rediscover the previously mentioned
It's Garbage
Infinity
Island.
jersey. For some unknown reason, anyone who wore this jersey would go insane with bloodlust, killing anyone they could find.
Oh boy.
The violence caused by the jersey kept spreading and spreading, leading to what would be called the Infinity franchise.
Oh shit.
It's really hard to describe the Infinity franchise. The best way I can is that there's some murder cult.
But don't worry, chat. I will be properly awake and ready for the entirety of tomorrow's stream.
Hell yeah.
I can't use, oh, I worked all day in a human building, or, oh man, I smoked so much my brain has rejected me and it's saying, go to bed, retard, you're done for the night.
Residents at Garbage Island would hump trash to death.
Well, that didn't happen. Oh, it didn't happen.
The game would endlessly be played by the Central Powers. Then, everything changed after 2 major events.
But yes, for a plastic bag, I know no one's going to vote for it, but V Shoujo needs to go on there.
Spot in the West begins to spread across the entirety of Olathe, gained the attention of the Rando army.
Because they stole $500,000 from charity.
They end up breaking the bridge they built to Garbage Island.
That's bad.
The only soldiers who
That's really bad.
Postermen tasked with spreading the news, or soldiers who were forgotten in the rush to get to the West.
The worst part is the charity in question was the one that actually saved the life of the VTuber who was doing the charity stream for it.
Oh, Iron Mouse? Or...
That's the very same.
That's why she left. I understand that then.
Sightings
Yeah,
of a
that's
huge
bad.
crane lifting up entire buildings off the ground and carrying them into the city further. These
Amongst other things that they have been doing.
still have electricity begin to pick up a broadcast for the first time in years, showing a bizarre talk show hosted by Mortimer Gunhouse and a man named Roy Rude, the signal apparently coming from the city. The news of the city and
You know what, Ramen? 1v1 me, dude. RuneScape Classic. Tuesday, December 31st, 2075, bro.
Many either join the franchise
You
or
be
die
there.
by the hands of the franchise.
Gene will moderate.
At this point, the franchise is completely taken over.
Winner gets 20k, loser gets nothing, Gene gets 15k. All paid for by Porky.
Certain members have already turned to the franchise. In a flicker of
I
light,
think we can all agree to that,
Central
right?
Powers have died,
Sure, I
and
can
with
agree.
them, the game.
Jason Pike in the big stinking
Before
city.
rumors start to spread of the city, a former midwife, Jason Pike, desperately
We'd
wants
be
to
dead
leave
at
the city.
We'd
He
be
strikes
dead
up
at that
a deal
time,
with
nigga.
a city faction called the
Nigga, where is your whimsy, bro? I'm gonna be in a hollow wheelchair, bro.
The Pink Pill is an
I'm gonna zorp right up to you and smack you in the face with a falafel.
presumably living their days out in the endless wastes of Olathe.
And a flounder.
It's unknown as to why the Neon
Make you
Flamingos
question
want the
reality.
Pink Pill, or if they even know what the Pink Pill is or does. Jason acquires the help of an unnamed professional thief defined by wearing a yellow tie to steal this Pink Pill from the Marauders, which he successfully does.
Oh boy.
Wanting their pill back, the Marauders chase Yellow Tie into downtown Olathe, where the game was once being played. The Marauders and Yellow Tie are cornered in what's
Devin has
left of
plungers for
downtown
Pauldron.
school by franchisers.
He does.
Yellow Tie dies by the hands of a particularly
Just like Porky.
dangerous
Oh!
Spitch. Arnold takes the Pink Pill from Yellow Tie and keeps it, for no known reason. Jason Pike, still waiting for Yellow Tie, passes through a village seemingly made out of mud. This village is empty except for the former Central Power Sylvester and what remains of his crew, hiding out after
Slap him with a falafel?
Jason
What the
Pike
fuck, Weeb? I know. He did it to himself. Boy, don't make me call Mr. House on your ass. Dude, man, I'm gonna hit you so hard in the face with some watermelon, you're gonna be 100% black.
Jason Pike and his newfound followers.
Gonna change your name from Base Ramen to Base Styrone.
The Neon Flamingos will be at.
Or Base Soul Food.
Yellow Tie runs into 2 men, Alex and Joel, and tells them all about the city before resting. Jason awakes to his previously mentioned old friend, Hugo.
Base
the
Chitlin Grits.
Hugo, having murdered all of Jason's followers except for Alex and Joel, gives Jason a choice. It's either Jason's
Oh, I'm going to beat Ramen with a falafel, Mr. Bob. I'ma smack you with that Colonel Sanders recipe. Oh yeah? I'm gonna smack you with a floppy disk. Porky's floppy disk.
While doing so,
Wow.
he notices the pink pill.
The one that he keeps his My Little Pony hentai stored on.
Jason finally got his ticket.
All 78 megabytes of it, dude. You're in trouble.
Seemingly never-ending
You stored that thing up to the max.
let outside. Jason gives the pink pill to the seemingly disappointed
My little Porky has to stay away from. Nah, I'm not gonna.
Joel and Alex attempt to get on the bus before being stopped by the knife-wielding Chad Nickel.
Yes, he does have to
Porky's
stay away
a
from...
sex pest, but he's not that bad.
Porky does have to stay away from a Waffle House.
allows both on.
That's right. He's got to stay 200 miles away from Quebec at all times.
That's right.
I ain't scared of no Brody. Well, you know what, Ramen? Have a great night, motherfucker. I hope you have a great night, and then you wake up tomorrow and then win the lottery, and then like the hottest girl in the world's like, hey man, I want to touch your ding dong. Yeah, you think about that.
That's right.
All of that.
Thanks for watching.
All right, Gene. Hopefully I'll be back in a bit. If not, thanks for having me on.
You know you're always welcome.
Love you guys. Gene, always a pleasure.
Yep.
Love you, buddy.
See you tomorrow. If I don't see you, if I don't see you later, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, Wade.
That sounds good, buddy. Bye-bye.
Alrighty, here we go. Time for the first spooky video.
Within the vast and unsettling universe of the backrooms, the boundary between the imagined and the possible has begun to blur in increasingly disturbing ways.
Like the story.
What initially seemed like a digital folklore creation, a collage of endless hallways, windowless rooms bathed in fluorescent light devoid of furniture, quickly evolved into a kind of modern myth, fueled by the viral spread of social media and internet forums. These spaces, now widely known as liminal spaces, were rapidly embraced by an online community that turned them into a shared visual language. Far from being mere products of overstimulated imaginations or collaborative fiction games, some accounts have begun to incorporate documentary elements that suggest something deeper and possibly real might be unfolding. At the heart of this apparent convergence between reality and anomaly lies the Eitan Harel Foundation for Transdimensional Studies. Based in Tel Aviv, this institution has operated for decades under a low profile, maintaining a rigorous research agenda focused on phenomena that involve breaks or fractures in the conventional structure of space and time. Named in honor of Dr. Eitan Harel, a theoretical physicist and pioneer in the exploration of nonlinear dimensional models, the Foundation has carried out numerous confidential projects, most of them centered on the manipulation of perceptual thresholds and access to alternate planes of existence. The origins of this experiment trace back to 1994, when a team made up of specialists in quantum physics, along with technical staff and military units assigned for logistical support, began working on the development of devices capable of artificially inducing localized tears in the fabric of reality. These early trials, later documented in internal reports, faced numerous failures and unrepeatable phenomena. However, by the end of that same year, the team succeeded in stabilizing a functional prototype. By early 1995, the Foundation had 2 operational portals installed in underground chambers at its main facility, from which the first controlled incursion was launched into a dimension that until then had existed only in theory. Dr. Harel, who would pass away just a few months after the experiment, never lived to see the full systematization of its results. Nevertheless, the findings from the explorations into these alternate spaces have emerged as some of the most credible evidence supporting the existence of the so-called backrooms. It was in the year 1995 that a team first entered what has come to be known as Level 9, referred to as the Dark Suburbs.
The Dark Suburbs.
Level 9 is an expansive and winding network of paved streets, roads, and American-style suburban homes, replicating a modern neighborhood setting. There is no natural light in this level, as it exists in a state of perpetual night.
Not creepy at all.
Moreover, the few artificial light sources scattered throughout rarely function properly, and their placement follows no discernible logic.
Great.
Light seems to emanate from invisible origins, illuminating some areas without any identifiable source. A dense fog blankets the entire level, further reducing visibility to a range of 20 meters or less. Combined with frequent strong winds and the occasional storm, the average temperature hovers around 50 degrees Fahrenheit, although it often dips below the freezing point. This makes the climate of Level 9 a significant challenge for anyone wandering its streets. The streets and sidewalks are in a state of advanced decay, exposing the barren earth beneath, often overrun with moss and weeds. In some areas, sidewalks and walking paths are entirely absent, leaving mud-covered ground as the only option for travel on foot. Abandoned vehicles are scattered along the roads, though they are in severe disrepair broken down, rusted, and entirely unusable. Due to the overall poor condition of the buildings in this level, particularly those seemingly designed for the transmission of data and power, real-time communication with the outside world is currently impossible. However, telecommunications antennas have been spotted atop several structures, suggesting that limited interpersonal contact may still be possible using devices that don't rely on external networks, such as short-range radios or transceivers. Entities within Level 9 tend to avoid well-lit areas, possibly as a form of self-preservation. For this reason, they are usually found lurking in the most neglected zones, where light is rare, lying in wait for unsuspecting prey. The most common structures in the level are the numerous houses scattered throughout, each in varying stages of decay. Most of them resemble typical American suburban homes, which raises questions, particularly given that the levels do not appear to align geographically with the point of entry. This architectural consistency suggests a more complex spatial logic at play. Many buildings show significant structural damage caused by various factors. Small objects carried by the strong winds eventually shatter windows over time, while more powerful entities are capable of breaking down doors and damaging interiors. Furniture found inside these houses is often worn out, broken, or entirely destroyed, while some structures are completely empty. As a result, locating useful items within these dwellings is extremely difficult. Occasionally, one might come across usable supplies in some buildings, but the chances are minimal.
Sicky. Cool. Yes.
Power stations are far less common than residential structures and tend to appear only in the deeper regions of the level, accessible only after extended exploration. Most of their components are worn down by time, creating a stark contrast with the surrounding buildings. As their deteriorated state suggests, these machines frequently malfunction or fail to operate altogether, often producing barely enough electricity to power structures within the level, or the power lines that run along its empty streets. Despite the environment's potential hostility, records show that under controlled conditions and with strict light discipline protocols, it is possible to explore this level without immediately triggering hostile manifestations. The team from 1995, fully aware of the inherent risks involved in any interaction with non-conventional dimensions, adhered to a policy of minimal environmental interference. This involved the complete suppression of artificial light sources, relying instead on adaptive vision sensors and infrared technology to conduct the majority of observations. Thanks to this cautious approach, no direct encounters with aggressive entities occurred for most of the operation, save for one notable exception.
Ugh.
The appearance of a specimen later identified as a mangled, which showed clear signs of injury.
Oh boy, look at it. There it is.
This entity approached one of the team members in an erratic, disoriented manner and appeared to be suffering from severe structural degradation, likely caused by the unstable conditions of the surrounding environment. Reports described the creature as massive in scale, with disproportionately long limbs reminiscent of an arachnid and a head bearing vaguely human features, though so distorted as to be nearly unrecognizable. It was, by all accounts, an extraordinarily fortunate encounter. In its weakened state, the creature displayed none of the hostile behavior that has been documented in other levels or during later incidents. According to descriptions compiled in the years that followed, mangled specimens can grow to heights exceeding 30 feet and exhibit immediate aggression, capable of attacking without direct provocation if detected by visual or auditory means. Typically, such entities do not appear frequently or in large numbers. They tend to manifest alone, moving through overgrown vegetation or dragging themselves across the decaying structures of the level, most often along the facades and rooftops of the abandoned homes. Their presence seems tied to the occurrence of a yet unidentified phenomenon, one that defies current understanding in both physical and temporal terms, a kind of internal environmental event that allows their brief emergence. In this particular case, the injured specimen may have been forced out of its dormant zone by the same instabilities that, according to experts from the Eitan Harel Foundation, were compromising the integrity of the level itself. The theory of progressive dimensional degradation began gaining traction after the first 10 hours of the team's presence within the level. Sensors and readings transmitted through the portal began to register a series of anomalies, changes in the air's chemical composition, molecular irregularities in collected objects, and disruptions in internal gravitational parameters. By hour 13, the Foundation's technical report suggested the environment had initiated what appeared to be a defensive or self-regulating mechanism, one that gradually broke down any foreign presence, including inanimate matter. This hypothesis was further supported when retrieved samples of sediment, structural fragments, and debris from the level, once secured and transferred to a controlled laboratory setting, began to spontaneously disintegrate. The materials either evaporated or collapsed at a subatomic level, leaving no trace behind. This behavior directly contradicted established physical laws regarding the conservation of matter. Based on these findings, the Eitan Harel Foundation scheduled new incursions for the years 1997 and 1998, this time deploying more advanced teams and a refined monitoring protocol. However, to this day, no official documentation or verifiable material from these alleged missions has surfaced. The complete absence of follow-up information has fueled a surge of unverified theories, most of which circulate exclusively within digital communities and online forums focused on the paranormal and conspiracy topics. As a result, everything related to developments after 1995 remains shrouded in ambiguity and uncertainty that has only served to deepen the mythological status of the phenomenon within internet culture.
Alright, there we go. I hope you learned something there, chat, about the back rooms. Anyway, the worst feeling ever. Here we go. I'll read this for you, chat, since I know it's smaller. Sorry, Dreamski. We played friends only. I have to kick you. I'm friend. Don't make this any more difficult. I'm friend. There it is. I know you're crying, Chad. Don't pretend you're not.
Road trip. We're
There
on
we
our
go.
way to the Resistance.
Siggy
I've been
time.
knocking back cruise viz and having a good time. I don't need a bumper sticker to honk if I'm horny, if you know what I mean. Now we're just having some fun. It almost makes you forget that we're trying to solve a brutal, unfortunate murder. Hong Kong!
Previously, a chocolate chip in connection to the murder of Prang Snarbo led Deputy Switch Pruckett to Deepton Hole Maximum Security Prison. There, Geggy Berlant, a criminal cookie expert, spoke to a rumor that the Tooth Cartel has a Glurin making chocolate chip cookies. After hitting a dead end and making contact with the cartel, Pruckett luckily runs into Tiki Skibbles, who offered another path forward, one that will lead them both to the Resistance, to finally answer who murdered Prag Snarbo.
Neat
The
job.
case continues, only on The Cop Files. Buttlecorn Memorial Highway. Deputy
Buttlecorn.
Pruckett and Tiggy Skibbles head to meet with the Resistance.
Yeah, so Tiggy and I are on the road. Hoping we get some answers from the Resistance, and I can get back to West Deedle by tomorrow night for my anointment to sheriff under the piss moon. Gotta say, I didn't think it would be this tough riding in the car with Tiggy for so long.
Oh boy. Just look at him.
Can I drive? And I promise I haven't done any drugs since I just asked you that question.
I'm not letting you drive. You fall asleep like every 10 minutes.
That's only because I've been drinking, but driving sobers me up.
Oh, Tiggy,
Fine, but I get to hold your gun.
this isn't a negotiation.
Well, yeah, it wouldn't be if I had a gun.
You ain't getting my gun.
Come on, I just want to do something. I want to be helpful.
Tiggy, we need to focus. We should be going over the case details.
Hey, you want to listen to my podcast? We can put on the
Oh,
episode
God.
I did with your dad.
Well, I'm glad my dad will talk to at least one person in this car. I'll have to pass. He ever mention me?
No, no he didn't. He was pretty occupied filling his lungs with silly soil. You really think becoming sheriff will change things?
I want him to be proud. To know I could be a hero like my mama was. To know that we Pruckets was accomplished and could still be. I mean, if that doesn't work, then I'm flown out of ideas on how to connect with him.
You could smoke dirt together. He seemed to really like that.
I think I'll try my sheriff plan first. We'll know soon enough if it works.
Pruckett will find out sooner than he actually expects, as during a pit stop, he receives an update about his upcoming anointment.
What is it?
That was the department. They said the piss moon is coming early. It'll be tonight. And Tiggy, they said my pa's gonna be at the anointment.
Well, that's pretty much everything you ever wanted.
Yeah. But I can't go.
What are you talking about?
What we are doing here is too important.
Switch, go. If you leave now, you can still make it. I'll get whatever info I can from the Resistance, and we can connect after.
Tiggy, I don't know.
Let me do my part. You've been waiting your whole life for this. Plus, now that I think about it, I don't know if showing up to a Resistance with a cop is a good look.
Yeah.
How would you get to the Resistance hideout?
I'll hitch a ride. I'll be fine. I do it all the time.
That makes a lot of sense given how much you've been kidnapped. You call me immediately after. We'll meet up in Crumpdale. Thank you for doing this, Tiggy.
Tell your dad I say hello and that he still owes me for some dirt.
He still owes me for some dirt.
Switch heads for his anointment while Tiggy hitches a ride east to New Wemo, where he was told that the Resistance is hiding out in an abandoned ZBC broadcasting station.
Like NBC?
After several hours on the road, Tiggy is dropped off at the station and he heads inside.
Hello? Is anybody here?
Oh boy.
I'm interested in resisting.
It doesn't take long for Tiggy to find who he's looking for.
Oh boy. The Resistance. The one guy.
Who are you? Show yourself. You.
Oh, it's him.
You're the Resistance?
There is no Resistance, Tiggy.
Oh shit.
But I received an envelope. I opened mail to be here, and I never open mail.
It was the only way I could draw you out without raising suspicion.
You've just been waiting here for me to show up in this creepy, dark, abandoned building? That's your plan?
It's not that bad of a place. I built a box fort I can show you. It's not finished. There's more I want to do to it.
I don't want to see your fort.
I don't want to see your fort. Oh shit, the gun.
Oh, you are so lucky. I almost got a gun earlier myself.
You were difficult the first time we met as well. Erasing your memories was supposed to erase your unrelenting disobedience.
So you're the one that kidnapped me, most recently.
You knew too much. I wanted to kill you then and there, but the monolith said I couldn't. That you were special. Special how? More special than me? I figured if I had just accidentally left you in that cave and you died of starvation, then Guck couldn't be to blame. Tiggy's tummy would be the culprit.
Wait.
No, Tiggy, don't die.
So... you killed Prag?
I shot him in the back, twice. It was rather easy. I should shoot more Glur into the back. Don't know why I wasn't doing that the whole time. It's like they don't even see it coming. It's perfect.
So now what? You kill me? What's your precious monolith gonna think about that?
The monolith doesn't know we are here. It thinks the Resistance is a real threat. And it will also think that Tiggy ran off and simply got lost in the fog of freedom fighting. It's the first part of my master plan.
Can you just shoot me?
What?
Can you just shoot me?
Please.
He doesn't care.
You don't want to know where all this is going?
Not at all.
You don't want to know who helped me or why we
All
are...
this talking, it's all very anticlimactic.
Well, I think if you
and
hear
it
it
feels
out,
like it's
you'll
more
actually
for you
find that
than
it's
it is
very
for me. So if
climactic.
you could just shoot
This
me
is
and get this
incredible.
over with. I could turn around if you'd rather
Close
shoot
your
me like
mouth.
that.
Oh. Oh. Nope. He didn't shoot. He didn't shoot Tiggy. He got shot because someone came. He didn't go back. Nice.
Leave it to a cop to just show up and immediately shoot somebody.
Yeehaw.
Sorry you missed your anointment.
It's all right.
Why'd you come back?
I guess I just realized I was too worried about filling someone else's shoes when I should have been focused on getting comfortable in my own boots. You know what I mean?
Not really. I barely wear shoes.
I barely wear shoes.
What are you gonna do now?
I don't know. I kind of like Crumpdale. Might stick around for a bit. How about you?
Kinda bummed the resistance wasn't a real thing.
Maybe you could make it a real thing.
Maybe I could.
You know, when we were disposing of the body back there, Tiggy, I noticed Guck's monopass was missing.
Oh.
And that's a pretty valuable piece of tech. I mean, it can get you direct access to the monolith.
Interesting. Well, I would have never have taken that while you weren't looking, so I could someday break in and learn the truths of our world and shut the monolith down. That'd be nuts.
Right.
You're getting a call.
Speaking to the voicemail. You know what still gets me? If Guck didn't work alone, who was his cookie-making accomplice?
Beats me. I don't know anyone that knows how to make cookies. Wait a minute.
But hey, listen, Ragnora just,
Bobo.
finished making some cookies.
Ragnora.
Hey, listen, Ragnora just, finished making some cookies.
Ragnora.
Holy s***.
What is it?
I look so different in my mind's flashback.
This episode remains unaired. It's Ragnora, though. Damn. It's all connecting. Drugs and
Look,
listen.
she told me that women are better at multitasking than men. So I told her to sit down and shut up. And guess what? She couldn't do either. I saw the milkman this morning. He told me he shagged every woman in the building except one.
These AI dad jokes are hilarious.
down the hallway.
Just don't eat anything fatty.
Like bacon and burgers?
No, fatty. Just don't eat anything.
Oh, boy.
I've cut down 35,265 trees in my life.
How'd you know?
Easy. I keep a log.
Oh.
Hello, Stuart. I've missed you, and I would like us to get back together.
Must be my lucky day. First I win the lottery, and now this.
Oh, boy.
I need a raise. Just so you know, 3 companies are after me.
What companies?
Gas, electricity, and water.
Dad, I got a part in the school play. I'm playing a man who's been married for 25 years.
It's okay, son. Maybe next time you'll get a speaking part. Thank you.
You're welcome.
No, you don't understand. I taunting you about Pearl Harbor.
What?
We've had reports from your neighbors that your dog was chasing a kid on a bike.
That's ridiculous. My dog doesn't even know how to ride a bike. It's just sad. Nothing's made in the U.S. anymore.
Oh.
Even this one says built-in antenna.
So?
I don't even know where that is.
Oh, boy.
Hey, Dad, have you seen my sunglasses?
No, son, have you seen my dad glasses?
That was painful.
You act like a detective too much. I want to split up.
Good idea. That way we can cover more ground.
Wow.
What kind of milk is that?
Soy milk.
Hola, milk. Soy dad.
Oh, jeez.
The doctor said I can touch myself whenever I want.
No. He said you could have a stroke at any time.
Oh.
I used to be a Christian.
That's okay. It doesn't bother me.
Good. I like being a Christine.
Oh, no.
Want to have sex on the hood of a random car?
No. If I'm going to have sex, it's going to be on my own accord. Can I ask you a question about the menu, please?
The men I please are none of your business.
Wow.
Doctor, I have a problem with my right ear.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm definite.
Sir, you have an outstanding balance.
Oh, thanks. I did gymnastics as a kid.
Dress for the job you want, not the job you have.
Oh, God.
So how do you prepare your chicken?
Nothing special, really. We just tell them they're going to die. Just a heads up, this is going to hurt. I'm having an affair with your wife. Can you leave me alone, please?
Fine. Suit yourself.
Dad, what's your opinion on abortion?
Why don't you ask your sister?
But...
Oh, that was
I don't
Yarg.
have a...
Oh, that was Yarg. I saw that
Thank
genie.
you for being a friend.
Golden Girls.
Traveling down the road and back again. Your heart is true. You're a pal and a confidant.
I was gonna say my IRL what?
And if it's through a body, and invited everyone you
This has
knew.
an IRL grandma in it.
You would see the biggest gift would be for me, and the card attached would say, "Thank you for being a friend."
Oh boy.
I can't do the rest of the song thing. It hurts my throat.
Oh yes, it says featuring my IRL grandma. Oh boy.
Coming. Hi, this is me and my associate Pim here.
Why, hello.
We're just here to help out with whatever.
Oh my God! What happened to you two?
Okay, don't look too happy with us. Oh, we're just here to help your friend. I think her name is Rose or something.
Oh, you're the two gentlemen that Blanche called over. Okay. Blanche, your two Make-A-Wish friends are here. Well, she seems absolutely lovely.
Well, after you two gentlemen.
This is grandma.
Glasses of water. Come on in. Make yourselves at home.
Oh, hello to you as well, ma'am.
My roommates and I were just
We could have saved this for next week. I figured we would have loved this.
Oh, Rose. Sorry, not Rose. That's my bad.
Yes, like the flower.
Hey, I told you sons of bitches at the Little Caesars joint that I'm not paying. Ah, that's not the Little Caesars mascot, Mom. These are just two gentlemen trying to help out Rose. Impossible, I know.
Sophia, I told you to stay in the back while I affiliated myself with the company of these two dashing young men.
Oh, well, that's just great. Little Caesars gets to destroy my country's cuisine, and now they can destroy the sanctity of my home? Oh, please excuse my mother. She's just angry that we're putting her down in a couple months.
Well, let's just get down to brass tacks. I guess, what does your friend Rose do as a job?
Devote her precious and uplifting self-esteem to the downtrodden.
Oh my God! Stop buttering her up. She's just a Make-A-Wish shrink. I'm glad that out of all the jobs that she could have chose, she decided to help people. That's amazing. Oh, for Christ's sake, the woman could multiply two numbers together and get an irrational number still.
What are like some normal day-to-day hobbies for her?
Well, she isn't a partaker of societal norms like you and me. She has a way of looking at things through a rose-colored lens.
Roast in the glasses.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Come on, the woman grew up in Minnesota, got her head frozen just like Walt Disney, and then proceeded to become, just as loony as Daffy Duck.
Oh my goodness, I understand. Holy crap, those people up there are not real. I don't even know how you'd be alive up there. That place is scary.
Oh, thank the Lord. I was hoping you'd feel the same way.
My uncle got lost up there, man. He almost died.
Well, I really don't think that's anything to be ashamed of. I mean, I grew up in Australia. And
Australia.
We are so happy together, me and Charlie.
Oh, honey, there's nothing to be ashamed of. One of my grandbabies has Asperger's, and we don't look at him funny anymore.
Pim, I gotta say, I think that they believe that you're autistic.
Oh, no, madam, I'm not autistic. I'm Australian. Two different things. I'm from, like, the land down under.
Oh, I have always been so inquisitive of the men down under.
Oh, boy.
I'm absolutely delighted to tell you more about Australia.
Is it true that you people call each other mate because you're one large group of polygamous people?
No, Blanche, they don't call each other that because they're polygamous. They call each other that because they're godless pirates. I mean, who else would there be? The first mate, the second mate? I knew an autistic guy once, and then he went and bought Twitter. It was crazy.
I'm sorry to interrupt. I don't know if you guys ever thought about this, but have you guys had an intervention with her yet? Like, talked to her about it?
You mean, like, to her face?
Oh, what do you mean? I mean, like, there's no way that you guys, like, always, have gossip and, stuff behind each other's backs the entire time until it blows up.
Well, sure we do. I mean, way back in high school, we didn't tell Estelle Boudreaux that she had chlamydia until she had graduated.
Oh my gosh, okay, well, I gotta see where this is stemming from now, I gotta say.
Oh, I hear her car pulling in now.
Oh, there she is now.
Oh my goodness, I had the craziest day at work. Charlie? Charlie, who is this person? I thought you were dead, and now you're here, and how is it that?
What the fuck?
Dude, that's my ex-wife. I don't know how the hell her friends found me. I really don't. Why did you take me on this, man?
That's my ex-wife. It's funny. Foot flicks. Here we go. Drugs on this end.
Hey, my friends. It's a beautiful morning today. No squirrels in sight, and I've never been happier. I've had enough of this woodland chaos. Today, no battles, no drones. Just me, the trees, and maybe a cup of moss tea.
Moss tea.
I understand these wars might look brutal, but you have to realize the end. This is the forest. And out here, we fight for territory and survival. Okay, that's enough war talk. Time to relax and enjoy the forest.
What the fuck?
By the way, my package should be arriving any minute now. Well, look what we have here. Wee-oo! Y'all gave me crap for using dynamite to catch fish, so fine. I decided to be more civilized and ordered a fishing rod.
Okay, good.
Let's see how your precious human methods work. Look at this beauty. Life's good. Real peace. Now this is what real relaxation feels like.
No squirrels, no explosions. Just me and the hope that fish are dumber than raccoons.
Damn.
Man, I could really go for something tasty right about now. Let's hope I actually catch something today. Preferably something with fins, not fur. Wait, hold on. I think it's biting. Finally.
Oh boy.
Come to Papa, you slippery forest sushi. Looks like we've got something big on the line, folks.
Oh boy.
I can't hold it. This lake monster's insane. What is this thing? A catfish or a damn sea god? No. Oh. Whoa! Help me! This thing is pulling me! What the heck was that? Did I just catch Godzilla? Or that wasn't a fish. That was a scaled demon with gym membership.
No giant snake.
No. I did not sign up for this. Hell no. That's a dinosaur with anger issues. Okay, your human fishing methods. Not for me. I promised you I wouldn't use dynamite, but that swamp abomination left me no choice. I almost died trying to catch dinner. Boom, boom, boom.
Dynamite.
Soon it will be boom, boom.
Oh, that's a lot of dynamite.
Well, I don't think that lake monster's gonna bother us anymore. I will destroy you, demon! This is my forest! You messed with the wrong hairy mammal!
Get it? I guess so. Knockness sushi.
Beauty. But it's time to move on.
Don't forget to subscribe and like. Also, write your ideas in the comments for the next episodes.
Oh, okay.
Well, the fishing trip
from
went
this one.
almost according to plan. But hey, I handled it. Now I just need to find some water. Gotta wash this meal down. Preferably the kind without monsters in it this time.
Yeah.
As much as I'm tired of all these forest cryptids, I gotta admit,
Sunset in the woods hits different.
Fresh air, no explosions, and for once, it's actually quiet. Ugh, something's not right in my stomach.
Uh-oh.
Was that swamp demon revenge?
Oh boy.
I knew I shouldn't have eaten anything that growls back. Ugh, all right, I'm out of here.
Ugh.
Oh my God. God.
Ooh.
This is an exorcism. All right, things seem okay now. But honestly, I still don't feel great. Something's still rumbling in there. And it's not hunger. All right, my friends, time to find a place to sleep. It's gonna get dark soon. And I'm not spending another night in a hollow log with raccoons. Looks like a storm's coming. Can you hear that rumbling? Yep, definitely thunder. Well, look at that. Some kind of gate. Maybe there's a place to crash for the night.
Oh boy. Going to Frankenstein's castle.
This storm's getting serious fast. Okay, what the heck is that? That's either the world's creepiest Airbnb.
All right, this place just keeps getting creepier the closer I get.
Look at this thing. If lightning strikes, I'm blaming all of you. But hey, maybe they've got room service.
Oh boy.
All right.
He's so in shit now.
Walls made of stone, air smells like old socks and haunted regrets. Yup. Definitely cursed. I like it.
Gotta find myself a room for the night. What the frick is this place?
Sorry about that.
Whose lab is this? Or is this where Dr. House hides when he's tired of diagnosing everyone with lupus? I've got a really bad feeling about this. Yeah, this is definitely gonna be a bad idea. Oh no! Oh no, no, no! What did I just do?
Uh-oh.
I touched one button! One! Well, now!
Oh, shit.
Wait, is that a he? A she? A they? How am I even supposed to label this thing? You know what? I'm just gonna call it Frank.
Frank.
Sounds safer.
Okay, so you are not gonna believe this.
Oh boy.
He's actually snoring.
Oh god. Oh, Frankenstein.
Wait. Stop. I just need someone to talk to.
Oh, whoop.
He wants to eat me.
Oh, it's actually following him. They have the same
Gonna
voice.
lie. I miss having someone to talk to in this cold, creepy castle. I'm lonely.
Oh.
No. I did not sign up to be a therapist. Bro, I'm emotionally unstable myself.
Nope. I'm out.
What the fuck?
That dude just tried to plug a car battery into my chest. What was that just now? Did I just survive a horror movie? Nope. Not sleeping in castles ever again.
Yeah.
Thank you, my friends, for 20,000 subscribers.
Nice.
I am very happy and grateful to you.
And don't repeat my mistakes.
That's right.
Don't go into unfamiliar castles.
Should do that. Are you ready to meet Bigfoot's family now? Here we go.
What is happening?
Here we go.
100,000. Can you believe it? 100,000 of you beautiful bastards. We did it! You guys, you're not just subscribers. You're not just disciples. You're my family. And for this massive 100K milestone, I'm not just gonna fight a bear or start a fire. No. Today, I'm doing something special.
Here we go.
I'm taking you home.
Oh, shit.
You're gonna meet my other family. But I
Oh,
can't
shit.
show up empty-handed. Not for my 100K special. I need a gift. A glorious gift to show them how successful their son has become.
That's right.
Berries are for amateurs. I need something high-tech. Something that says, I'm a big shot vlogger now.
Oh, God.
Bingo.
Grill.
Look at that magnificent bastard. A magic meat cooker.
Meat cooker.
That is the perfect gift. Okay, coast is clear. Time to liberate this magnificent meat machine. Be the wind. Be a big, hairy, clumsy wind. Shit.
Oh, shit. Oops.
Why does human magic have so many sticky outy bits? Fuck. My ass. This gift is a real pain in the ass. They better appreciate this. This is for you, Mom. This is to show you I'm a big success.
It's changed. The girl's changed several
with a
times.
fancy
It's
meat
morphed.
box. My dad's gonna hate this thing. He's gonna say a real fire is better. Wait till he sees the flamey knobs on this thing. My sister Beatrice is gonna be so embarrassed. And my brother Barty, oh, he's gonna love this thing. He'll probably try to hug it. I'm home. And I brought a present.
Oh, Foot, you're all dirty. Are you eating properly?
This is Mom.
You look thin.
What in the hell is that piece of human junk?
Did you also steal the propane tank, or is this just a big, useless metal box?
Boom, grilled again. You forgot the propane tank. That's his little brother.
Wow. You're famous.
See, Barty gets it. He's my only real fan in this family.
So are you gonna make that piece of garbage work, or is it just a lawn ornament? 1 second.
Dad?
I forgot the magic fire juice. Be right
Dad
back.
looks like a literal ape.
Shit, I can't believe I forgot the fire juice.
Look, guys, John Z is actually real, yeah. Look at the propane tank. How am I supposed to kill him?
There you are, you beautiful bastard. Holy hell, this thing is heavier than my dad's judgment.
Yes. It's
I have
propane.
returned. With the sacred canister.
You have no idea what you're doing, do you?
Your sister's telling him that. Oh, jeez.
Of course I do. I'm a barbecue expert.
No, boy. It's gonna blow up in his face.
Whoa. It's hissing at me. It's angry.
Oh,
the
no.
biggest fire! Big fire, big fire.
Oh,
Watch you learn, old
jeez.
man.
Oh, jeez. Oh, it's gonna blow up. Yep.
Shit! Okay, maybe a little too much fire juice.
Oh, he hit his dad with it too? Oh, jeez.
You idiot. You magnificent idiot. I told you a real fire was better, you goddamn disappointment. You singed my ass hair.
Oh, Foot, your father's majestic back fur. Are you okay? Wow. I am just so surprised this happened. Truly shocking.
Big fire! Again! Do it again, Foot!
Jeez, Dudsy.
Oh, the gift is, well done.
Oh, he broke it.
Oh, Foot, all this vlogging, your father and I worry about you. You're not getting any younger.
This isn't a real life, Foot, chasing imaginary internet points. You need to focus on something that matters. You don't want to end up as nothing.
It's fun and all, but what's the long-term plan?
You can't just keep setting things on fire for strangers on the internet. Well, that was something. Family drama is exhausting, eh?
Yeah.
It's good to be home.
Jeez.
At least my stump doesn't judge my life choices.
At least my stump.
Well, they have their opinions, I guess.
Well, yeah, I mean...
But you know what? The most important thing is that Barty
grill.
believes in me. You guys believe in me too. All 100,000 of you.
And speaking of believing, Zorp promised that now that we hit 100K, he's gonna take me for a ride in his UFO.
But for now, guys, that's all for today. See you tomorrow. Stay hairy, my friends. Bigfoot out.
Oh boy.
Update.
Speaking of grills.
Bigfoot invited me fishing. Gotham's safe in Robin's hands, so I figured I'd spend some time with my new buddy.
Oh, it's actually Batman this time.
We've been waiting a while now, Big G. What's the next move? Fishing's a patience game, man. What,
unless you use dynamite, apparently.
Kind of hard to go fishing when your parents died in an alley.
Oh, jeez.
Thanks for bringing that up, Big G. Sorry about that. It's just parental trauma makes up like 80% of my personality. Anyway,
80% of my personality.
I think I've got a better way of fishing.
Check this out.
A back grenade? Yes.
Wow. Look at all those fish. Yeah.
Yo, Bats, you know that was illegal, right? Like, super illegal. I wouldn't be filming this if I were you. Oh, don't worry. I'll edit that part out.
I'll edit that part. He didn't. He didn't, because you can't.
So let me get this straight.
Yeah, that's
you dress up
illegal.
as a bat because you're afraid of bats? That doesn't make sense.
So you're in this Justice League, fighting crime with aliens and gods, and they're just cool with you being a normal guy in a bat suit?
Pretty much. Could be because I'm the world's greatest detective.
I think it's because you have a lot of money.
Or because I finance the whole operation.
Not bad for a forest guy. Where'd you get a grill and plates?
I stole, some campers left it. Wait till you see my crib.
Oh my god.
Nice. Honestly, cleaner than my cave.
Wait, you live in a cave too?
I was gonna save these for my birthday, but you seem like the kind of guy who could use a spiritual reset. Maybe even tackle that whole bat phobia thing.
We doing this?
You bet your ass we are.
Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. Well then.
All right, disciples.
Now it's time to
welcome back.
It's time to go on the alien ship.
Today is the day we make history.
Oh, boy.
For 100,000 subscribers, my main man Zorp promised me a ride in his cosmic chariot. And unlike my dad's faith in me, Zorp damn well delivers. Yeah, you heard me, Dad. You think vlogging isn't a real job? Well, does your 9 to 5 come with extraterrestrial travel perks?
This one's for you, you stubborn old bastard. Showtime. Oh yeah. Here she comes.
Oh boy.
Fuck, that was cool. All right, gang, let's see what kind of intergalactic pimp ride my little buddy cooked up.
Here we go.
Zorp. A little tight in here, buddy. Nope, I'm not gonna make it.
Guess your spaceship wasn't built for a king-size Canuck.
What's this, buddy? A consolation prize. Looks like Zorp's got some toys for me to play with after all. Let's see what's inside. How the hell do you open this thing?
Oh boy.
Is it voice activated? Open sesame. Nothing. Oh. It was a fingerprint scanner. Obviously. Ooh, what's this one do? Does it shoot lasers? Please tell me it shoots lasers. It makes pebbles float? That's fucking lame, Zorp. I think I have a better use for this. A way to salvage the 100K special. We're gonna create some unexplained phenomena. I saw some campers down by the lake. They're our new test subjects.
Oh boy.
Look at them. So peaceful. So unaware that their cooler is about to achieve liftoff. Okay, watch this.
Here we go.
They are speechless. I think I broke their brain. Phase 1 of the UFO prank is complete. That was a work of art.
Nice.
Now for the next gadget. All right, that gravity thing was a solid 10 out of 10. Let's see what other magic Zorp packed for me. Ooh, a space microphone.
What's that do?
For karaoke night on the UFO? Nah, that's boring. I bet I can make the animals talk with this thing. Okay, let's start with him. Time to give this little nut gobbler a voice.
Your world is a lie. The nuts are meaningless.
Your world is a lie. The nuts are meaningless.
It worked.
Wow.
They think the squirrels are demons. I am the pain that you cannot see. Fear me, hosers.
I am the pain that you cannot see. Fear me, hosers! Holy shit!
Pranking time.
They're running!
Now for the real question.
This is the greatest prank of all time.
Does Gene have a Bigfoot cocktail?
Oh my
at the end
god,
tonight?
Zorp.
No.
That
Not tonight.
translator is the best toy ever. Did you see their faces? Time to bring out the big guns. Literally.
Literally.
Relax, buddy. It's just a fancy flashlight. What's the worst that could happen?
Oh boy.
Ooh, what do these do? Disco mode. Laser show. Let's find out. Yeah, that's better. Maximum lumens.
Maximum lumens.
Okay, Zorp, get ready for some real magic.
Oh, jeez.
I think I accidentally turned that tree into modern art.
Yes, you did.
It's still warm and
Ew.
kind of sticky. What I think.
Oh, jeez.
I think I've just become an artist.
Oh, no.
Okay, Zorp, I think we're done here. That was the perfect finale. We scared the campers, we made art, and we didn't even get arrested. Another
Good day.
perfect day in the life of Bigfoot. In the next vlog, I have something special ready for you guys. Stay tuned. But for now,
Oh, boy.
stay hairy, my friends. Zorp and Bigfoot out.
Okay. Next video, Strugs and Listen. AI interviews X-Men. Here we go.
What do you see through that visor? A target. And the only thing keeping everyone else safe. Why are you always cracking jokes?
Hey, if you're made of ice, you might as well break it.
Oh, God.
Do you ever get tired of being the team's shield?
It is not a burden to protect my friends. It is my honor.
Are you also afraid of your own mind?
Oh, jeez.
More than anyone else's.
Well,
Because
it looks
I
like
know
Patrick
exactly
Stewart
what
doesn't
I'm
sound like him.
capable of.
After everything you've been through, what's the one truth you hold on to?
That
boy.
Professor Xavier was a jerk.
Was
and
a
that I
jerk.
will not stand by while people are hated for what they are.
Many still call you a villain. What do you say to them?
Oh, I'm a
I
frost.
say thank you for noticing. The best people are always called dreadful by the worst.
What's the one thing people don't understand
Angel.
about being Angel?
Wow.
They see the wings and expect a saint. Sometimes I just want to be a man who can fly. What's your
Thanks,
biggest
Angel.
fear?
Losing control of the power I command, and what that could
Thanks,
mean for the
Storm.
world.
Why do you fight for a world that's so afraid of you?
Because I know what it's like to be afraid.
Where's
and I'll
the,
be
where's
damned
the
if I
certain
let
accent?
anyone else feel that way if I can help it.
I can't.
Why do you trust metal more than people?
Because unlike flesh, steel tells you its breaking point, and it never apologizes for its strength.
Is it scary hearing everyone's thoughts?
Oh, boy,
Actually, the scariest thoughts are always my own.
Jesus.
How can you believe in God when he gave you the face of a demon? God judges the soul, not the skin. And my soul is
Thanks,
his.
Kurt. Oh,
You're the
jeez,
queen of a
magic.
literal hell. What could you possibly be afraid of?
Losing control. And ladybugs.
And ladybugs.
But mostly losing control.
What's it like to have superhuman agility?
This beast.
A marvel of evolutionary engineering, and quite the party trick, I must say.
They call your beauty
That's
a
not,
weapon.
that was a good. No.
Do you agree?
That was a good fucking.
If beauty
voice for him.
opens a door the blade
Psylocke?
can't, I won't apologize for using it.
What's the strangest thing a dupe ever became?
Catholic priest. Full conversion. Haven't reabsorbed him yet.
Kind of afraid to.
What makes you different from the other speedsters we've seen?
Oh, Quicksilver.
Let's just say that unlike others, I don't get caught by bullets easily.
Is everything a game to you, Remy?
Only if you're playing her for keeps, mon chéri.
Oh,
Pick a
it
card.
tried so hard at the end, but it can't.
What's your
That's
strategy
not
when you're
Katie
outnumbered?
Jackson. Mon Cherry.
Pick the loudest one. Break him first. The rest get quiet fast.
Oh boy.
Are you a man or an animal?
I'm the best there is at what I do, bub.
Bub.
And what I do isn't very nice.
They say your powers are just fireworks.
Yeah.
Does it
Well,
take post
even
from
a
beating
little
the clown
spark
song?
can start
That's
a
funny.
big fire.
Any message for the haters?
You're not a mutant.
I'm really sorry
Wade,
you
you're
don't
a
like
mutate.
AI content. I truly am. Hold on, no, I'm not.
To those who made it this far, subscribe to see how far AI can go.
Wade Wilson
Because-
is not a mutant. He's a mutate. There's a difference. I mean, he was turned into
She stares at orange juice cartons because it says concentrate. She puts lipstick on her forehead to make up her mind.
Oh god. The most
She once took a ruler
dumbest
to
woman in the
bed to
world.
see how long she slept. She's a host on The View. She once climbed over a glass wall to see what was on the other side. Her degree in gender studies has not paid off.
No kidding.
She got stuck on an escalator during a power outage.
Oh boy.
She is unburdened by what has been. She saw a sign that said airport left, and she went home. She almost drowned once because someone left a scratch and sniff sticker at the bottom of a pool. She tried to return a donut because it had a hole in it.
Oh no.
She wrecked 3 McDonald's because the sign said drive through. She once got a brain worm and it starved to death. She is every woman you have ever met. She believes equal pay means getting paid the same
Wade
for
is a
doing
mutate.
nothing.
Comic Wade is mystical.
She got a tattoo of her name in case she forgets it. She studied for a blood test and failed. She thinks a quarterback is a refund. She put her phone on airplane mode and threw it, expecting it to fly. She thinks Taco Bell is a Mexican phone company. She is the dumbest woman in the world.
I don't always drink wine, but when I do, I spill it on my fake tits. Stay dense, my friends.
Hey everybody, I'm Billy. We're at the world's famous Beaver Bar. Welcome to Myrtle Beach Bike Week 2025.
Nice. Here we go. Back to Myrtle Beach. 2025.
Hey y'all, welcome to Myrtle Beach Bike Week 2025.
Nice.
I love this. So don't, this is good for you. Get out here and have a go. You just gotta shake.
Welcome to Myrtle Beach Bike Week 2025.
So I'm Shelby over at the sidebar over at Sup Bangalow. If you want to follow me on Instagram, it's crybabyart_Inc. Tattoo full time, part-time bartender.
Awesome.
Today. Nope. No dunk-a-ho for you. Oh, there you go.
Hey, you're watching Myrtle Beach Bike Week from Fire to Table, right across the street from Sup Bangalow. Come see me, I'm Hannah.
Nice. Oh, jeez.
Oh, that's just all that.
Is that good?
Yeah, that's excellent.
Hi guys, my name is Sammy. You can follow me on Instagram, sweet Sammy Jobs, SAMIJOS.
It's running.
Welcome to Myrtle Bike Week 2025.
Well, you're doing just great.
I want to see it.
I'm Heather. Come to SVB to see me. I'm Morgan Elvis. You can see me at Morgan Brianna on Instagram, Morgan Elvis on Facebook, or you can follow
Everybody
me
that stands by this here. You
at
need to make sure you
Lovely
ask
Law
them in the
Firm on
bike shop. The guy yesterday had a.
If you like to keep watching
Sure that waitress, sorry, that bartender had braces. Such waitress, bartender had braces.
If you want to find me, look up Sabrina Brangle, Instagram. And I work at Mathers, and I am here at the Myrtle Beach Propane Glow Rally of 2025. I'm having a fantastic time, which you should have been here for. So now I'm going to have to follow myself.
What's your Instagram again?
Sabrina Brangle.
Sabrina
That's
Brangle.
it.
All right.
Simple as that.
I'm pretty sure I got most of those. If you want to jump in the contest, it started here shortly. We got Jackal on the main stage out.
So how we might fly out on that kryptonite, straight up on that kryptonite. I be on that straight up on that. I be on that kryptonite. I be on that kryptonite, straight up on that kryptonite.
Is this a Pearl Cup? Laws. Wow, look at that. Thanks for watching. There we go. More stuff from Beach Version. That was fantastic. Moving on. Next video. Here we go. Strog sent this in. It's about Master Chief versus Titus.
And welcome to this video. So today we are going to be discussing the Master Chief versus Titus from Warhammer 40k. Which one of these big ass super soldiers is going to win? Damn you, Gamza, you son of a bitch! Yeah, I thought your ass was gone for good. Why do I gotta come back to these damn videos and remind you that nothing survives Warhammer 40k and the Master Chief would get one shot by Titus? He's an Ultramarine, the greatest of them all, and Warhammer 40k never loses. Don't you realize that a bolter is 75 caliber? That's more powerful than even the Halo rings. Yeah, sure it is, Buttermilk Bob. Now run along and let the adults discuss the lore now. Alright, so let's take a look at these super soldiers. We've got both are genetically modified soldiers. Both are over 7 feet tall. Yep. Ladies. Both were created to protect humanity from illegal aliens.
Alien stoppers.
Both wear their own version of power armor, which further enhances their powers and abilities. And both were trained from childhood to be the ultimate soldier. So then where do they begin to differ?
Wow.
Let's see. All right, let's go ahead and talk about speed. Okay, so for a Primaris lieutenant like Titus, his max short distance sprint speed is 45 miles an hour. Woo-wee! Can you imagine something that big running at you that quickly? That's a big speedy blueberry, I'll tell you that. Now when we jump over to the side of the Master Chief, what kind of numbers are we looking at here? How fast can Master Chief sprint? And the answer is 62 miles an hour. And according to the books, Master Chief can technically push himself to go even faster than that. Although we don't know what that speed is, so we'll leave it at about 62 miles an hour. All right, now let's go ahead and discuss how fast these super soldiers can react in combat. Basically, their reaction speed times, whether this be dodging bullets, parrying blows from an enemy's sword, etc. Now, for our big boy, Lieutenant Titus, you're looking at an average of 30 millisecond reaction time. Jeez. That is crazy fast.
But exactly how fast is that, Gabza?
Let's put it in terms that you can truly understand. If you and Titus purchased a Warhammer 40k army at the exact same time, by the time you got around to putting together that pile of shame, Titus already sold his army as pro-painted on eBay. Now for the Master Chief, what kind of numbers are we looking at here? We're talking 5 millisecond reaction time. Woo-hoo-wee! That's ridiculous. Let me translate this one for you now. It basically means that by the time you realize that your pants are around your ankles, the Master Chief has already impregnated you and you've just gone into labor. Congratulations. All right, so when it comes to speed, the Master Chief is the winner on this one.
Oh, but Gabza, I don't care about speed. Space Marines are all about brute strength.
Ah, yes, let's go ahead and talk about brute strength. And you are indeed correct. You are indeed correct. Space Marines are strong as hell. So let's talk about that. So he used to be Captain Titus. In Space Marine 2, he gets augmented and upgraded into a Primaris Space Marine, which means that he got taller, ladies, and he fulfilled the height fetish that Warhammer 40k fans have, which also means that he got stronger as well. If you guys didn't know, it's basically the taller you are, the more important and stronger you are in Warhammer 40k. Yes. Now, I didn't make these height fetishes canon. The fans did, so let's roll with it. Okay, I'm going to break this down in Warhammer 40k fan math, so that way we are all on board here. An average Primaris Space Marine is about 8.5 to 9 feet tall. Is Lieutenant Titus an average Primaris Marine? Of course not, because we know his name. And him having a name means automatically he's got to be taller. So we're going to say he's 9 feet tall. Now, according to lore-accurate statistics of Warhammer 40k, is that if you're taller, you're automatically stronger, regardless of anything that anybody says. So if the average Primaris Space Marine can lift 6 tons, and Titus has a name and he's taller than the average, let's say he's 9 feet to 9.5 feet tall, this automatically means that we're going to bump up the average from 6 tons to 10 tons. Oh boy. Because it's a nice round number and we're going to be a little generous here. So we're going to say, and this is based off of his feats and stuff and being a little bit generous here, because he's such a tall guy, his maximum lifting capabilities is 10 tons. Again, this is being generous, But after all, he's taller than me, so who am I to complain? And 10 tons is quite impressive. That means that Titus could lift up a sizable truck and throw it off the side of a cliff for an insurance scam. That's pretty damn impressive. Now let's go ahead and take a look at the shorter, manlet chief from Halo. All right, boys, you ready for this one? So in the book, Halo, Shadows of Reach, a Master Chief story, while Master Chief is badly damaged, his legs are jacked up, his whole body has been riddled with damage, this dude is reaching his limits, he lifts a gigantic granite boulder, 100 tons!
The fuck?
Oh my gosh. Now, I'll tell you this. So many people were upset about this feat, but it is 100% canon. Master Chief lifted slightly over 100 tons in that book. And again, this is when he was severely injured, meaning he likely can lift a lot more if he's fully healthy and ready to go. However, I'm not going to sit here and begin to guess how much he could lift if he was fully healthy and ready to go. I'm only going to go off of the feat that he already accomplished in the book and say that his limit is 100 tons because that's already insane. So when it comes to strength alone, Master Chief crushes this one, not even close. At this level of strength, he's basically on par with the Primarchs. All right, now let's take a peek at their combat training, their abilities when it comes to going to war, their strategies, their tactics. All right, so when it comes to their abilities, I would say that they are largely interchangeable. Now, what do I mean by this? Well, if you need to take Master Chief and put him on the front line as a shock troop to put his boot up your ass, he could definitely do that. However, Titus's boot is a little bit larger, so he's a little bit better at putting his boot up your ass. You know, it's a little bit more damage. However, you can still reverse those roles where Master Chief is a little bit better at stealth. It doesn't mean that Titus can't do that as well. It just means that because he's got bigger boots, his feet tend to be a little louder. Master Chief has petite feet, which means that he's better adapted at behind enemy lines, assassinations, guerrilla warfare, etc. So while they could fulfill each other's roles, they have their own specialties. However, there is one key component that definitely separates their capabilities and what they have available to them when it comes to options, and that is
Cortana.
Chief.
Oh yeah! Now that's a lovely AI I could fully get behind if you catch my drift. Now, Master Chief carries with him Cortana. Now, if you want to talk about old Cortana, new Cortana, doesn't really matter. He carries an advanced AI with him. Now, of course, given this advanced AI, Master Chief has all the information that he needs at his fingertips, so to speak, with Cortana. So if she wants to alert him on a new weapon that an enemy is using against him, she can do that. She can mark waypoints, she can scan structures, all kinds of stuff. So it's basically whatever he needs, he's got Cortana there to do it for him. Now, if you hurt the Master Chief's friends, he has the ability to go into full anime protagonist mode. What does this mean? He can allow Cortana to take over his body, and at that point, you've got an AI super soldier that can react with inhuman reactions at this point. So Cortana can like scan projectiles coming towards the Master Chief and have him like dodge shit, and all this ridiculous stuff is what can happen at that point. It's just Super Saiyan, Super Soldier AI Master Chief at that point. Titus, on the other hand, has no option available to him when it comes to stuff like this. AI is completely banned from the Imperium of Man. Even though Titus probably has more combat experience than the Master Chief, because he's also significantly older. It really wouldn't matter because when you have an AI, you have access to everything. So let's just say that there's battle reports of 1,000 different battlefields. Cortana can take that, download it, and give it all to Master Chief. So basically all I'm saying here is she can enhance his combat powers through this type of information. And if she can do that, she could probably also stimulate and enhance his PP as well, which is an automatic win. So when it comes to a pure face-off, I'd have to give it to the Master Chief. I don't see many scenarios where Titus could even pull out a win here. On top of that, Master Chief, canonically speaking, is known for being extraordinarily lucky, which basically just means the dude has crazy levels of plot armor. So Titus could get the upper hand, pull out a plasma pistol, point it point blank at Master Chief's head, and pull the trigger, and for whatever reason, the gun would like malfunction and blow up in Titus's hand. Why? Because the Master Chief is incredibly lucky and has an insane amount of plot armor. Now, the one where Titus would definitely come out on top would just be sheer durability. If both of them were naked and being fired upon, you're basically going to have it where if Master Chief takes a round through the heart, it's like a 99% chance he's going to die, and the 1% chance, which is basically a 100% chance he'll survive because he's lucky, Titus can take it through the heart, and his next heart will just start kicking in, and he'll keep pumping that blood. So in terms of durability, let's say we've got Master Chief and Titus completely butt naked, and they are tied up on these poles, right? And then you have a bunch of tribal people coming in and just chucking spears at their naked bodies. I would say that Titus would last for probably an extra 10 spear chucks.
Oh boy. Alright, Ramen sent this in. Scholars of the Wilburson. Here we go. Here we go. That beat. Alright, I'll be right back. I forgot we had seen this. Right. That's the giants, if giants walked among us. Frogs in that in. Anyway, moving on past that. Here we go. The 2010 Wuhan experiments caught on tape.
Although security cameras were originally conceived as tools for crime prevention and the monitoring of public or private spaces, over time they have taken on an unexpected role as silent witnesses to events that defy easy explanation.
Thanks, Porky.
Their seemingly objective nature, operating continuously and without bias, grants them a sense of trustworthiness, turning many of their recordings into unquestionable pieces of documentation.
Oh boy.
And yet, more than a few of these captured images have raised questions that go far beyond the realm of law enforcement or administrative oversight. On several occasions, brief video fragments have recorded situations that resist immediate understanding, sparking suspicion, theories, and interpretations that border on the extraordinary. The supposed neutrality of these devices, then, comes into conflict with the content they capture, prompting the unsettling thought that some of these recordings may offer a fleeting glimpse into aspects of reality we have yet to fully grasp. Alongside their role as passive observers, security cameras have taken on significant weight in the context of social control, especially in political regimes or sectors where surveillance extends beyond prevention and moves into systematic data collection on the citizenry. This type of monitoring, which on the surface claims to ensure public safety, has at times veered into the gathering of highly sensitive information. Some of these materials do not simply document daily movements or routines. They contain footage that, by its very nature, is deemed far too compromising to be made public. As a result, certain content captured through surveillance does not just remain outside public reach. It becomes part of a restricted archive managed with the same level of confidentiality one would expect from a state apparatus. Under such circumstances, a tool originally intended to uphold order and transparency ends up feeding into structures of secrecy, justified in the name of stability or national security. The fine line between public protection and covert control grows especially blurry when we realize that portions of what is recorded are not only hidden, but purposefully kept from ever reaching the general public. This is the case of the until recently unknown figure referred to as the Man in White, whose presence was intermittently reported between 2010 and 2015 in 3 of the major cities in eastern China. What initially appeared to be a series of isolated incidents began to take on a more coherent structure as testimonies accumulated, despite the authorities maintaining strict control over the flow of information. The existence of this phenomenon was systematically omitted from both official media and international communication channels, leaving no official record to confirm it for a long time. And yet, thousands of people still claim to remember what they saw on the streets of Tianjin, Beijing, and Wuhan during those years.
Oh boy.
The basic timeline of events is clear, though their implications remain unexplained. The first reported sighting of this figure occurred in Tianjin. Just days later, similar accounts began circulating in the capital, Beijing, and shortly after, in the city of Wuhan. In some cases, eyewitnesses were able to describe clearly what they had seen. In others, the only available evidence came from public surveillance cameras or institutional building footage. There are even mobile phone recordings which, despite their poor quality, show a humanoid figure dressed entirely in white moving at high speed through urban areas at various times of day, with no apparent reason. What stood out most about this figure wasn't just his appearance, which earned him the nickname Man in White, but his unusually tall stature. Eyewitness accounts varied significantly when estimating his height, giving rise to the theory that there may not have been a single entity involved, but rather multiple appearances of similar beings. In addition to his size, another striking feature was the abrupt nature of his appearances. He would suddenly emerge in either crowded areas or completely empty streets, running with disjointed, uncoordinated movements. In many cases, he seemed disoriented, colliding with urban structures or moving erratically. Some encounters reportedly ended with the figure throwing himself into the water, particularly in city canals or rivers, without any confirmation of a rescue or subsequent identification. In other instances, he simply vanished as suddenly as he had appeared, leaving no trace behind. When these images and fragments of information began circulating globally, shortly after the most critical period of the pandemic, public reaction was swift. The man in white phenomenon, until then confined to fringe forums and local theories, gained unexpected international visibility. With it came a wave of interpretations that quickly moved beyond the anecdotal. One of the most discussed theories on social media and in alternative media outlets was the possibility that the Chinese regime had been developing some kind of unconventional biological weapon.
What a good idea.
Unlike the classic fears surrounding lab accidents or scientific facility leaks, this theory suggested that the sightings might be linked to deliberately controlled experiments carried out in urban environments. Some independent analysts claim this wasn't an accidental escape, but rather a covert phase of social testing, conducted on a population that, according to these same voices, had limited capacity for open protest or organized resistance due to China's political structure and dominant institutional control. From this perspective, the man in white was not an isolated anomaly or a mistake, but part of a carefully orchestrated procedure by the state apparatus itself, potentially tied to the testing of experimental technologies, biological or otherwise, directly within the context of everyday life. In this context, some have suggested that the Chinese government may be using segments of its own population as test subjects for highly sensitive technological advancements. If true, such actions would be facilitated by the near-total opacity surrounding many of the country's military and scientific operations. The strict international security protocols imposed by the regime itself would make any attempt at foreign monitoring or independent verification extremely difficult, meaning that what little is known about these practices comes from leaks, chance recordings, or personal testimonies, often dismissed due to their lack of verifiable evidence. All of this has helped reinforce the perception that behind the figure of the man in white might lie a far broader project, one whose true nature and scope remain hidden from the public eye. The most precise and detailed description to date comes from footage recorded in the city of Wuhan in 2023, captured by a camera mounted on an electric bicycle. The video, which initially circulated in a limited fashion on regional forums before leaking to international platforms, is considered by many to be the clearest evidence yet regarding the nature of this anomalous figure. According to visual analysis and the later testimonies of those who witnessed the event firsthand, the entity exhibits features that, while vaguely humanoid, deviate so significantly from human norms that they defy conventional classification. The figure is completely bald, with skin of an abnormally pale, almost chalk-white tone, lacking any visible texture, giving it an artificial or processed appearance. Its facial expression is dominated by a vacant, unfocused stare that conveys a total disconnect from its surroundings, as though its senses were not attuned to any recognizable external stimuli. The most striking aspect of its body, however, lies in its proportions. The torso is visibly bare and muscular, but with an irregular symmetry, while the upper limbs display a level of deformation inconsistent with any known medical condition. The arms, in particular, are unusually long and massive, with a structure that seems engineered more for raw power than for practical function.
Oh boy.
Its behavior only reinforces this sense of abnormality. The figure moves erratically, without any clear pattern, as if trapped in a state of permanent confusion. Its sudden, uncoordinated movements, combined with an inconsistent reaction speed, might, in another context, suggest some kind of neurological disorder or psychiatric crisis. And yet, despite its humanoid silhouette, none of the witnesses felt they were looking at an actual human being.
Well, look at him.
Something about its presence, whether it was its shape, its behavior, or the effect it produced, pointed to a fundamentally different kind of entity, one that could not be fully reconciled with the everyday experience of encountering another person.
Yes. Also, I didn't put Zach Baggins on screen. Oh well. Sorry, Jet. I know it ruined your immersion. I didn't put him on screen, I forgot. Anyways, moving on. Here we go. This won't end well for New York City with this idiot. Oh, the purpose of prisons. Oh boy.
Are prisons obsolete?
Oh no.
Whew. coming through with the quotes, with the titles of the books. I have to read that, actually. I haven't read that as yet. But I think that, frankly, I mean...
You're retarded.
What purpose do they serve?
Right. You're retarded. Right.
I think we have to ask ourselves that, which is that, you know, I think a lot of people who defend the carceral state, they defend the idea of it and the way it makes them feel.
You're a fucking idiot.
Yep. There he is. Look, Porky,
Hello
British
there.
food.
Now, as cookers are switched on and homes all over the country, let's take a quick gastronomic
This is a
trip into
1970s
Europe
British
to consider
cooking.
what,
Here we go.
on an average night, is served up as the evening meal. In France, Marcel could well be wending his way home to a colourful plate of coq au vin, washed down, of course, with a glass, if not a bottle of red wine.
Yeah.
In Italy, Antonio might be savouring the delights of an eye-catching scallop of veal cooked to complement a bottle of Chianti.
Okay.
And in Britain,
Oh,
well,
God,
if
here we
he's
go.
lucky, Albert will probably get baked beans on toast,
Oh.
sausages, egg.
Oh my God. Beans on toast. There it is in the 70s. Holy shit. Beans on toast, egg, fucking fries, and sausage. Man, I'm sure glad I get to come home to this. Holy shit.
A wad of stodgy bread and a mug of sweet tea.
Oh, God.
And in his bottle, sticky brown sauce.
There it is.
Well, fair or unfair, that's what we want to discuss tonight as we consider the question, is the British housewife the worst cook in the world? Now, here to help us are, of course, our studio audience and 4 recognized experts on the subject. Journalist Claire Rayner, nutrition specialist Professor Arnold Bender, restaurateur Madame Prunier, and Vincent Price, of course, the actor whose culinary expertise...
Oh my God, Vincent's there. Hi, Vincent.
...became apparent to us all in his cook Pricewise on Thames. Vincent, let me turn to you and be careful how you answer this question. Did you, in fact, do this series because you felt that the British housewife needed it more than anyone else in the world?
I don't think more than anyone else in the world, but as much, shall we say. You know, I happen to be a great fan of English food because I don't have to eat it all the time. I've been on location a great many times, and I kind of like those beans on toast. I think they're kind of fun, but I would never have them at home.
No.
Never.
No, yeah, thank you, Vincent. It's fun because it's exotic.
Did you think that when you were doing the series you were fulfilling a sort of maternalistic role and teaching the wives what their mothers hadn't taught them?
Well, I hope it was paternalistic. Even though I tell you what I think we tried to do was to tell the British housewife that there are very common things like potatoes that can be done superbly. And with just as little effort as they put into it ordinarily. You don't have to just beat a potato to death. You can also cook it.
Would you think that, in general terms, the British housewife lacks imagination, then?
No, I don't really think so, because there's certain things... My wife is British, so I have to be very careful. There are certain things that I absolutely adore that I think are great culinary delights in England, like steak and kidney pudding and steak and kidney and oyster. I really love these things. I do.
That you think the average housewife is whipping up right now for Ned when he
Yes.
comes home? You do.
And it took her a long time to do it.
Claire, you are a British housewife. Are you a good cook?
Oh, God, I've got to sit here and admit it. Well, yes, I am. But I'll be honest, I think here's the end of a lot of lovely friendships. An awful lot of women in this country have the same attitude to food as they have to sex. You know, it's necessary, but heaven forbid you should enjoy it.
Thanks.
You can't deny the fact about the baked beans and that sludgy plastic tin spaghetti. I mean, there's masses of it are sold all the time. And June.
Do you feel a bit of an exception that you're a good cook and most of the housewives
Well, yes,
are
and
bad
it shows,
cooks?
doesn't it, love? You know.
No.
No, but I tell you what I think's lacking sorely, and that's imagination. I'm willing to bet my bottom dollar that in 90 homes out of 100, every Sunday at lunchtime they have roast something.
Yeah. But
That's
isn't
real.
that kind of forced on them a bit?
Oh, come
You
on,
know,
anyone...
They got those cans there.
Well,
They
you
should
and
just
him.
eliminate the cans. Now we're going to be sued
Yes,
by
but
somebody else.
but you go into a greengrocer in
Yeah.
June.
Just came in
There
the
they are, all the
bathroom.
fresh
What are
green
you doing?
peas and the fresh,
Right here.
and everyone's buying the frozen ones.
I know.
What?
I mean, you can't win.
No.
Let me turn to Madame Prunier here on the left. Now, a lot of British husbands and their wives, of course, come to you. Do you think that you suffer competition from the British housewife, or do you think that the husbands are escaping to your delights and delicacies?
I don't agree at all. You know, I'm very badly to judge that British housewife because I don't live an ordinary life, passing my life all the time in a restaurant. But what I find when I'm asked by some friends, and I'm asked by friends of all kind of status in life, you know, I find some people who try very elaborate cooking. And I find also some other people who work as we do all work, you know, not in a capacity of a big executive, but simply an ordinary person, say a clerk, say a typist, say a secretary. And then I find she cooks the most delightful food. And I think also it is a great improvement in Britain for the very good reason that all the young people are very aware of all the new trends. You find the people who at night go, and they go for some gymnastics. You see what we call gymnastics. You call what is it? Physical beauty.
Physical education.
Physical education. Another time they go to a class for sewing. Another time they go for a class for cooking, and even men. And I think that is where we are going to strike, or you are going in this country to do better, because you won't have the housewife who will have tried to make something a bit more elaborate, and who is going to say, my God, what is the mess you have prepared tonight? You see?
But, Madame, don't you think all these classes that people go to and the slavish devotion to cookery books just turns people into mechanics? I mean, you know the old imaginative sort of cook. I bet you're that kind. A bit of this and a bit of that and a bit of the other, and you can never repeat it.
Oh, come off it, Claire. Do you mean that you woke up one day and said, I have an inspiration? You read your book first,
Oh,
didn't you?
no, forgive me. I read cookery books like literature in bed, you know, last thing at night and then put them away. But when I cook, my husband says the kitchen looks like an apothecary shop. Throw in a bit of everything. It's more fun that way.
I think you're right, it's more fun. But you know, you don't stop. Then every artist, everybody can make just the thing falling to the rules, and the other has imagination. That's where it's genius.
Let me turn to Professor for a moment, who's been silent. Am I correct, or would I be assuming too much to say that you don't care what it tastes like, so it's got the right vitamins in it?
Oh, no, that's wrong. No. We still eat food, and we still have to like it. First, can I put the baked bean into perspective? You've spoken about the enormous quantity.
Mustard.
We make and eat in this country 250,000 tons of baked beans a year. We really do live on baked beans. One of the aspects that reflects on what we've been saying is that there are three major changes have been coming about for some time in our eating pattern. One is the breakup in the family meal, with people coming home and going out at different times. Sunday is about the only time in many families where there's a family meal where everybody sits down.
And we have that gorgeous roast that Claire despises.
Yes, whereas the rest of the week we have a snack because we're rushing in and out. The second one is that with more affluence, people are eating out a lot more and going occasionally at least to Madame Prunier's because they now can afford to. And the third change is that a great deal more of manufactured ready-made foods are being made available, more and more. Pre-war, you wouldn't be able to buy a ready-made meal. You could certainly buy your cans, but not ready-made meals. Now you could have everything you liked ready-made. You can argue whether it's good or bad. But now we have a change where even the caterer, and even the top-ranking caterer, is buying some of his products ready-made by a manufacturer who has a chef in a factory.
But in general terms, from your point of view, do you think the British diet is good or bad, that we have too many meals or too few?
Generally speaking, it's good, quite apart from obesity,
heard that
which
London
means
has
too
more
good.
3-star Michelin
There is
reviews.
But you don't stand over the
city.
accusation the housewife is always told she cooks her vegetables too much, she gives her man too much stodgy
In that
food.
particular one, yes, she does. She overcooks and ruins her vegetables, both from the point of view of taste and vitamin losses. But let me say that some of the top-ranking caterers do the same. I was in a rather expensive restaurant in Soho not long ago, where we paid 25 pence for petit pois, and they were very thoroughly overcooked. They were dark green or falling to pieces, and I jokingly mentioned it to the waiter, and the manager came over, and he said to me, you know, there's a very big difference between cooking and catering. We have to cook this at 9 in the morning.
Yes.
When you spend 25p on a portion, one expects it to be
cooked. Of
cooked
course, the
for you.
housewife has to cater if she's got a large family rather than cook, presumably, and if they're coming in at the different times you're saying.
No, I am a kind of expert on horror movies. You know, I really have made a sort of career of killing people in various ways.
Yes.
I do think
that's
that...
why our producer today said you were a bloody good cook.
That's terrible.
Terrible.
We would never use that word in America. But you know what, I think that the British housewife, the main trouble is the man. The men want that, you know, and the British housewife, I think, is much more adventurous than you give her credit for. Having done that show, I really have had hundreds and hundreds of just people come up to me and say, gee, we tried those potatoes the other night and they were marvelous, so we tried doing a little something different with lamb, leaving it pink, for instance, instead of boiling it to death. But now, you know, for instance, I love mutton. And you can't get mutton. You can't get mutton in America.
You can't get a decently hung piece of beef
You can get it, they call it
anymore.
lamb.
I mean, I don't despise the roast entirely.
No.
A good piece of roast beef is a splendid thing, but you can't get a decently hung piece of beef anymore. It's pink and bleeding, and just like one of your films, love, you know.
Yes, I do know.
Underexposed in that.
Oh boy. Okay, there we go. That was that. Strog's on the number, by the way, just in case anyone was wondering where that came from. Alright, here we go. Here we go. It's okay when we do it. Yes. Hakeem Jeffrey says Republicans a scheme to rig elections while Democrats restrict aims to maximize fairness. Okay. Oh my God.
House Republicans have been a complete and total failure for the American people. They have no credible track record of success. That's why House Republicans are afraid of the voters in 2026 in the midterm elections, and they're trying to cheat to win.
Cheat to win. I mean, but this is what majorities do. They redraw lines.
It is completely and totally unprecedented to engage in mid-decade redistricting. That is only being done because House Republicans in Texas and beyond know they have no track record of success.
Boy, if that isn't the pot calling the kettle black.
Yeah.
They have been ordered by Donald Trump, who is their political puppet master, to try to do everything possible to avoid a free and fair election. That's what this is all about in Texas. And these Republicans are trying to disenfranchise millions of voters in Texas as part of a scheme to rig the midterm elections.
Now, we know that there's talk now among Democrats of responding in kind, including in California. Up to 5 seats, we are hearing about this. Are you supportive of this effort in California, changing lines in California to respond to what's going on in Texas?
I'm going to let the governor of California speak for himself and the people of California, as well as the leaders of the California delegation. But in my view, all options are on the table in terms of making sure that there are fair maps throughout the country.
You have no idea what that
means. The people of Texas are at risk of not having fair maps. We have a responsibility of making sure that we look at every single state of the union and do what we can to ensure that we maximize fairness.
The fuck are you talking about, you insane fucking hypocrite? You're a fucking loser.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, DSP. All right, Agent Cody Banks.
This episode brought to you by HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Come check us out at Planet FunCon in Iowa, June 27th to the 29th. Hope
wow,
to see you
Porky, he could be in Iowa. Isn't that great? Aren't you happy that Doug's going to be in Iowa?
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic. I remember it so you don't have to. There's some make-believe roles that kids always get into. Pirates, princesses, astronauts, superheroes. Many stand the test of time for generations upon generations. And one of them we sometimes forget about is spies.
Oh,
I never really thought that hard about it, but spies have always been around in children's media in one way or another.
Kids Next
I guess I
Door.
remember playing with those old spy tech toys when I was a kid.
Use your spy tech binoculars to keep him in sight. The spy tech intruder alert detects his movement. You've got him now.
Also known as the Stalker Starter Kit. But regardless, there is something about the scenario that naturally calls to a younger demographic. And in the early 2000s, Hollywood certainly took advantage of that. With cartoon shows, movies, and I don't know, these two need a summer job that beats flipping burgers.
Oh, God. Agent Cody Banks, here we go.
Agent Cody Banks was another attempt to expand the careers of popular kid stars Frankie Muniz and Hilary Duff. The 2003 film was by no means a smash hit. It
I
did
just
make
saw
enough to warrant a sequel just a year later.
I saw Ian McShane's in this movie. He's here.
Despite it not exactly having the best reputation. It's not said to be awful, but it is said to be very generic and didn't bring anything that new to the spy genre, even for a flick for kids. Are people right, or is there more to this Junior Moonraker than we originally thought? Well, over 20 years later, let's take a closer look. Let's see what's for your eyes only, because nobody else wants to see it. Let's take a look at Agent Cody Banks. The film opens in Seattle, where we see Cody, played by Muniz, interacting with his family, including his little brother, who's not exactly the best actor.
But Mom, Cody's almost 16 and I've had twice as many dates as him. Hey Dad, we have to discuss my allowance. I need a raise.
He talks like he has an important business meeting at Chuck E. Cheese. On his way to school, Cody notices a baby driving a car.
And look, there's a dog driving a bus.
And he tries to save him. I get the feeling this was originally written for Hulk Hogan responding to kids saying, "No way!"
Okay.
I will say, this is actually not that bad an action scene for a kid's film. You know, most of it would be CG nowadays, and the stunt work is good enough that I do find myself asking, how the hell is he going to stop that car? We're 1 inch away from being an Australian PSA.
Yeah.
Cody saves the day, but doesn't take the credit, and we cut to Hong Kong, where there's a meeting with Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong?
Well, this suddenly became an American R or a British PG. And actually, he's saying Dr. Connors, played by Martin Donovan, who just invented a new type of nanobot to clean up oil spills. He has no idea, though, he's developing this for an organization so obviously evil that Blackbeard and the Mummy are running it.
That man still has no idea what we hope to achieve.
Let's keep it that way, Francois.
This would be like hiring Art the Clown for a kid's birthday party. At some point, you would know something is up. Ooh, do that for the next one. Meanwhile, the head of the CIA, played by Keith David, brings his team up to speed about the doctor and his nanotechnology.
The world's foremost expert in nanotechnology, microscopic robots.
These little robots movie program. That's good.
To show him getting a character was with the weird edit.
I don't even remember this movie.
Dr. Connors has a daughter.
His only contact with the outside world is through his daughter Nat. I want to get close to this girl.
What? This is a Nickelodeon documentary waiting to happen. I get the idea to recruit one of their kid spies because, of course, that's a department in the CIA. And Cody seems like the best candidate, even though he's clearly not the best candidate.
Are you in special ed?
No, that's Dewey. The other kids make fun of Cody's inability to talk to girls when an agent named Veronica Miles, played by Angie Harmon, approaches him.
Cody Banks? Cody! Quiet!
Let me be sure. I'm pretty sure it is...
You're the grown woman in a boy's locker room.
Yeah, it is Ian McShane, of course. I knew it was just looking at his face, but I wanted to be 100% sure. Yes, Ian McShane is the bad guy in this movie.
Bubblegum in a dish. How many pieces do you wish?
It's the point of secrecy. This is the most conspicuous attention-drawing thing these kids have ever seen.
Yes.
And he's brought to headquarters.
I think my partner was gonna... Let's get one thing straight. I am not your partner. I'm your handler.
In another movie, I wouldn't question that, but
I'm
after these
lucky
scenes,
to
I
not
question
remember
that.
this, yeah.
He's told he has to get close to Connor's daughter, Natalie, played by Hilary Duff, to uncover any info about her father. Apparently, he's been placed in all her classes.
Isn't that a little creepy?
Creepy? We're the CIA. That's what we do.
I am afraid for everyone in this movie. The gadget man Earl, played by Daryl Hammond, equips him with all sorts of secret tools, including X-ray glasses.
Low penetration X-ray.
Wow.
Give me that. Did anybody write this with a clean keyboard? Parents who are not aware that he's a spy, that he's being transferred to a new school. Veronica pretends to be the dean of the school, but our parents need some proof.
Do you have some kind of paperwork?
Oh, sure, you can pick up anywhere. I'm sold off with a lady with a windowless van, son.
That's not to like.
This is less of a predator than you. He bumps into some bullies, and because this film loves ruining jokes, it cuts to black and white, making it clear what's going on in his head.
That's because that's Keith David in Nathan.
We thought it was
Good
real.
old Keith David.
You won't touch that silver button right there.
You know, the voice of Spawn.
See, that gives more like a fancy than the black and white moment did. Yeah, suspended. Mission ruined. Everybody saw that. Oh, I mean, it was in class, I
They
guess.
Live.
I especially love T.S. Eliot.
You do?
Great.
Yeah, cool. That kid who electrocuted is having a seizure. I'd lawyer up.
Do you by any chance happen to be in special ed?
Ah, we have a running joke. No doubt based on what the writers heard while presenting the script.
Natalie Connors. Way out of your league.
Who's that? Who's
They
that?
have driver's ed together, but Natalie fails because her loud teacher makes her too nervous. Cody disables the emergency brake, though, and takes him for a ride.
Wait. Do you have an Asian driving instructor? Alright, that's unrealistic.
The secret in Secret Agent is silent, right? In his off time, Veronica teaches him martial arts.
The agency will take care of your chores and your homework. You focus on the girl.
In his current position, I think it's impossible not to.
Yeah.
They discover Cody is still nervous about talking to girls, so they try to figure out a way to make him more confident. And given this agency, I'm sure this won't come across as any more disturbing.
You gotta be smart. Get some dirt on her.
You want to be dang. You just must be so special. I tell you, it makes you want to give the good Lord a standing ovation. You just want to go, woo!
You're making Milk Money look like Dora the Explorer.
Come over here. I'm free tonight.
Fun fact, this hollow projection was designed to be in her 20s when flirting with this 15-year-old character. I'm sure when this was brought up, they responded with, yeah, she does seem a little young for him.
Wow.
Cody gets a chance to play hero, though, as he saves Natalie from falling. And this finally seems to win her over as she invites him to her birthday party.
Second floor is living space. Most of all. That really freaks me out.
In that 20 years from now, I'll still be replaying that scenario in my head. Hell, look at what I'm being exposed to and tell me I'm gonna be attracted to anything normal. Speaking of which...
Whoa.
I'm sorry, I'm running out of creepy jokes to make about the CIA. I feel like every other scene should be followed with, I need an adult!
Oh, wow. I love it. It's beautiful.
Cody gets her a necklace that has a tracking device in it. I don't know if that sounds less or more creepy at this point. Then he runs into Molly at the party.
Oh, hey, it's that guy.
Just play money.
Wait a minute.
Christ, after all
Is
these-
that the Mummy? That's the Mummy from the Brendan Fraser Mummy, isn't it? It's that guy. Okay.
Creepos, the actual villains are kind of a breath of fresh air. Dr. Connors welcomes Brinkman to the party, the supervillain we saw before. They
Yep,
test
and
the nanobots,
there's Ian
where they do indeed
McShane.
destroy anything in their path.
I just realized
Connors
that's
is
the
shocked to
Mummy.
find this evil organization is evil.
You just give us the power to neutralize
I think that's the
America's
Mummy,
entire
isn't it?
strategic arsenal.
You'll never get the nanobots into a military facility.
Yes, we will.
Now I gotta
I will
see.
stop you at any screw it, I want cake. Yeah, the training mode in Smash Brothers put up more of a fight. So there's the supervillains. Our martial arts trained agent can get the drop on whenever he wants. So let's have him fight the bullies
That
from earlier we
guy
forgot about. Yeah, you get him! 20-year-old
Oh, yeah.
stunt performer.
That's the Mummy.
Hooray for expensive parties without a single adult!
Yes, it is. That's the Mummy.
The CIA handbook.
I thought we got rid of the CIA with Oliver.
That's Arnold
The CIA has more than one agent. Oh, next you'll be telling me there's more
South
than one Pokemon.
African American
You
actor.
can't pull me off this
Yeah.
mission. Secret agent Cody Banks. I think it's safe to say you've blown your cover.
I'm shocked we're keeping such a low profile.
Yeah, that's him. Huh. 63 years old.
Douglas, I am your conscience.
Yeah, you look about right.
I'm here to tell you, don't worry about fitting everything into your schedule.
I didn't
I wasn't thinking about that at all. Now it's all I can think about.
There is something that'll get you through this, Douglas.
The love and support I have from my family and friends.
No, HelloFresh.
Of course.
HelloFresh makes it easy to fit quick, home-cooked meals into your schedule every week by curating delicious recipes like pasta primavera, chicken Dijon, and pecan-crusted trout, as well as over 100 seasonal snacks, sides, and treats.
I am honored by HelloFresh's honor.
You should be, peasant.
You're not nice.
In 2025, they're evolving to fit every lifestyle by bringing customers even more convenience without compromising on taste, health, or homemade quality. Their new ready-made meals offer chef-crafted, flavorful dishes that are ready in just 3 minutes, so you can dig in and get outside, get work done, or just get some me time.
Like me time or you me time?
Me time.
Which means you.
Yes.
Okay.
Every HelloFresh meal uses high-quality ingredients, including seasonal fresh produce and proteins that travel from farm to your doorstep. Flexible delivery so you can pause or skip when you need.
I like HelloFresh because it's very easy to make, even for someone like me who's not a good cook. Yet it's very easy to make with very clear instructions, even for people like me who's not a very good cook.
Thanks,
Feel great with meals that fit your spring schedule and make the season even more delicious. Go to HelloFresh.com/Critic10FM now to get 10 free meals with a free item for life. 1 per box with active subscription. Free meals applied as discount on first box. New subscribers only, varies by plan. That's HelloFresh.com/Critic10FM.
On your horsey you go, Conscience.
Indeed. Yay!
Come watch me play Resident Evil 2 every Friday on Twitch. I've never played a Resident Evil game before, so it should be pretty fun. We also have content 5 days a week. Hope to see you there. He's taken off the case as we see later at Brinkman's secret lair. Connors is having second thoughts. For a second time.
I will not use science to destroy the world.
Yes, thank you for leaving your high security home and coming to our secret inescapable lair to tell us you won't comply with our evil plan. Gee, I wonder what we're going to do.
I think he needs a little motivation.
You're gonna kidnap his daughter? Just kidnap him! He's right there!
Yeah.
What is wrong with everybody? And look, I know, it's Agent Cody Banks. I'm not expecting much, but when those old Esurance commercials have better spy plots, something's seriously wrong.
Yeah.
Hi, Mr. and Mrs. Banks. Hi. Nice to meet you.
Natalie, fine. She can't stay away from Cody, as it looks like Danger can't stay away from either of them.
Eat your murder.
The old disguised scary henchman is waiter to kidnap 2 children in broad daylight at crowded restaurant plan. Why isn't that used more often? Oh, because everything. Cody is such a bad spy, though, that this does end up working. As Rapunzel food doesn't seem to work, and he gets knocked out with Natalie being kidnapped. Why they didn't take the secret agent kid that would no doubt have a ton of information?
Don't worry, we're gonna get her back.
Thanks,
Oh, yeah, I feel so bad for a boy that spent every detail about this girl, pretended to like what she liked, and never once had a conversation where he was himself. 2 random chimps thrown in a cage have more chemistry. He realizes he still has the device that can track her location, because the CIA forgot to take that back. Yeah, they won the award for worst government agency in a movie.
Oh, you
so rushes out to save. An hour 7 in, and I finally got a laugh. Doesn't help it still makes the CIA look like idiots.
You don't even see a badge or anything?
No, not for me.
I didn't think so.
What does it even stand for in this world? Can't infiltrate anything? He steals a whole bunch of gadgets and even nabs himself a nice set of wheels he was admiring earlier.
What about those wheels over there?
No, Cody. That's on a need-to-drive basis.
With all that buildup, I can't wait to see what cool things he does when he drives it to a plane. Do you know anything about why kids like spies? He uses a jet-powered snowboard, which, okay, if I was younger, I would find that pretty cool. And he stumbles across some henchmen. You know what my favorite Christmas carol is? Chestnuts roasting on open fire.
Wow.
Veronica, however, shows up to help. Have you seen the way you've been acting? Can you blame him for thinking that's the way you preferred?
Yeah.
They make it to the lair and hide in a SeaWorld ride, and eventually find where Natalie is being held.
What are you doing here? Come on. I'm not going anywhere until I find out what's going on here.
I'll tell you about it later. Let's go.
No.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Why are you interested in this girl? She's an idiot. Oh, right, because you're an idiot too.
Boss, it's that kid again.
Austin Powers is better at stealth.
So you just used me. I cannot believe what an idiot I am. Cody, I thought you were different.
Yeah, can you discuss this when millions of lives aren't at risk? Y'all are making Maxwell Smart look like Jack Bauer.
They pulled me off the job because I was getting too emotionally attached to this subject.
No, that's not true at all. You were pulled off because you blew your cover being a hothead. I legit don't think the writers read the script after they finished it.
No.
They'll get caught possibly because they're horrendous at their jobs, but Cody uses one of his gadgets to escape. Like I said before, none of the actors are getting a laugh out of me, but I do kind of like Ian McShane's random line delivery here.
Where is my dad?
I'm not going to tell you.
It's almost like he said, wait, why am I trying? This is Cody Banks.
Yeah.
Brinkman threatens Natalie's life if Connors doesn't complete the project, but Cody sets off an explosion, blowing the place up. And in kind of a shocking scene, Natalie forces the nanobots down Brinkman's throat, and I'm thinking, oh, some comical something or other will save him, but...
Guys. Wow.
Where the hell did that come from? This is like watching The Pacifier, and then suddenly a death scene from Indiana Jones pops up. You don't get to throw in something this cool this late. I feel like you can hop over that. Okay, I gotta find another way out. Use a snow scooter to get through, but Cody stays behind to open up the doors. Alright, that's not the scream of someone who brutally killed a man watching his insides get eaten out.
Yeah.
We get a shot probably just there for the trailer. Let me see. Yep, there it is. And Cody is reinstated as an agent.
Sorry. I know that freaks you out. No, it's okay. You're my handler.
When you realize the couple who aren't supposed to be in love disturbingly have more chemistry and screen time than the couple who are. Speaking of which.
Now, what was my mission?
I think you're about to kiss me.
You know, I should probably know something about who you really are before we end this. Nope, we'll just leave it for the Island of Lost Dreams or whatever the next one is called. This movie was awful.
Yeah.
It feels ridiculously rushed in every department. Writing, acting, directing, effects. The film feels soulless except for the uncomfortable moments that really don't age well. And look, I don't think the writers of this had any creepy intentions. I mean, these people have written good stuff in the past. And yeah, I've seen children's media where the joke is the kid seems so adult, there's a romance with an adult. It's a common kid fantasy, and you're not supposed to think that hard about it. But those are examples of absurdism, and quite frankly, Cody Banks isn't absurd enough. It's boring, bland, passionless, and got maybe 2 laughs out of me out of the entire thing. So because it is unimaginative and humorless and borrowing off of what others have done, adding nothing unique, the awkward moments are 10 times more awkward. I'm sure this must have had an audience seeing how they made a sequel, but this is definitely a mission you should choose not to accept.
Yes.
I'm a nostalgia critic. I remember, so you don't have to.
There he goes.
Creepy? We're the CIA. That's what we do.
No, God.
This month for Cameos for Charity, we're doing Solve ME CFS. ME stands for myalgic encephalomyelitis, and CFS stands for chronic fatigue syndrome, which you've definitely heard me talk about before. I still suffer from chronic fatigue syndrome, and while it's not nearly as bad as when I first...
Moving on.
If I can give you any piece of advice, it's to be mindful of the company you keep. See, the energy around you becomes the energy within you. And if your circle doesn't feel complete, then maybe it's time to step out and create a new one. See, you should never feel obligated to anyone that doesn't light you up, because the world is already dim enough. Cheers.
Ooh. Nice and short, to the point. Next cocktail, and we got this from Sky. Giant Bulldog Watermelon Margarita.
Cut off. Ooh, I love the color on this. Look at the color on this. This color is beautiful, Mike. This is gonna be a little too thick.
Spy Kids is better than I'll never admit to
so
say.
I need a little pressure release. Where is she? Nice! And tequila. Ooh, triple sec. Little watermelon pucker. Sweet and sour. Hey, Corona, stop moving, homeboy. Stop moving. It's 2 Coronas is better than 1, if you ask me. But this, I don't know if I can make it work.
I don't think you're gonna make it work.
So much science. Mm-hmm. Damn. Some watermelon juice. Watermelon sugar. Ah. Hey, there's a lot of stuff going on in there, homeboy. Frying. And there you have it! The Bulldog Watermelon Margarita! Drink responsibly. Don't drink and drive. Give this a try, okay?
Don't tell me what to do,
if you can't get the booze to stick in the watermelon, who cares? Just get the booze in. All right? Later!
Okay. All right, here we go.
Welcome to Booze on the Rocks. My name is David Edwards, and it's great to have you here today.
Army and Navy Bowl.
We're going to make an Army and Navy Bowl. Now, this cocktail is a mashup between 2 fantastic cocktails. You have the classic Army and Navy cocktail, which is a gin-based cocktail. And of course, you have this Scorpion Bowl, which is our tropical rum-based cocktail.
Here we go.
Absolutely fantastic.
Army and
And
Navy
really, this is going to be an interesting cocktail, I swear. Having said that, it's the brainchild of a gentleman called Frederick Yarm. And unfortunately, I couldn't find what year he created it. But if you know, leave a comment down below, because I want to know, and I think everybody else wants to know as well. Now, the ingredients are pretty simple here. We're going to start with a little bit of fresh lemon juice, and of course, some fresh orange juice. We're going to move that over to, of course, our favorite bitters, Angostura, and then we're going to move to Tanqueray gin. Now, this is a bit more floral in my opinion, and it'll work really good with the flavors that you see here. Now, you do need a little bit of overproofed rum, and I'm using some Wray & Nephew. This is 63% ABV. The Tanqueray, just in case you care, is, and I can't read that, it's 40%, or at least my bottle's 40% ABV. And finally, you need a little bit of orgeat, and if you want the recipe on how to make this, it's on their boozeontherocks.com, and just search for orgeat. Now, let's get to work. So you need yourself an orange and a lemon. So what we're going to do is we're just going to sort of juice these independently. Now you need considerably more orange juice, so you want a total of 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of your orange juice. So I'm just going to squeeze the entire orange. And I'm just going to put it directly into the into a pouring device, but I'm going to actually just strain the juice out, just to keep the pulp out of this. Now we'll put this off to the side. And for this, you need to start with your orange juice, of course, which is 1.5 ounces or 45 mils.
Oh.
Your second ingredient, as I said, is the orange juice. And we'll just squeeze and measure a full ounce of that. And then we'll just pour that directly into the glass. Your third ingredient is going to be your Angostura bitters, and we're going to use a total of 2 dashes. Your next ingredient is your orgeat. And if you're not familiar with orgeat, orgeat is an almond syrup, and this one has a bunch of orange highlights in it. Now you do need a total of 3/4 ounce or 22.5 mils. Your next ingredient is going to be your overproof rum. Now, I really like the Jamaican overproof rum. It gives you a great banana funk as well as a little bit of a kick. Now, you don't need a lot of this. We are going to use 1/2 ounce or 15 mils.
Banana funk, banana funk, banana funk.
Next, we're moving on to your gin of choice. Now, as I said, I'm using Tanqueray, but please leave a comment down below if you would choose a different type of gin or even a different type of overproof rum. But we're going to use a full pour of 2 ounces or 60 mils. Your next step is to shake this with some ice, but we're going to shake this with a little bit of crushed ice, and you don't need a lot. What you need is about half a scoopful, because you don't want to dilute this too much. And what we'll do is shake this for a good 5 to 8 seconds, probably more on a 5-second range, but shake it hard. All right, you're gonna pop that off with the strength of 1,000 different types of citrus fruit. You're gonna put this off to the side and grab your glass of choice. Now I'm using a nice fancy little goblet here, and what we're going to do now is just free pour this directly in. Now that you've done this, we're actually going to top this up with some more crushed ice. And you just wanna fill the glass pretty much all the way to the top and give it a little bit of a heaping top. And then what we will do is we are going to garnish this with half a lemon and half an orange slice like so. And this is an Army Navy bowl. It is very orange. You've got a gorgeous looking garnish with the orange and the highlights of yellow to offset it beautifully. Of course, it looks nice in the goblet. So immediately you get those citrus notes, but I'm going to use a bit of a straw here because my glass is way full. That is really good. You get the overproof rum. You get that sort of punch of the overproof rum, but it's not overpowering. What you also get is a little bit of the gin. You get the citrus notes, and you have that depth of flavor from the Angostura bitters. I really don't notice the orgeat that much because it blends so well together. If you like cocktails like this, take a look after the recipe card right over here.
Boom, 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 boom.
There we go.
More sky for a sec.
Yeah. Scorpion bowl is pretty straightforward. They don't really have a bunch of flavor in it. Let's see if we could rectify that. That's our little watermelon flavor. Pina, pineapple. Cut the bottom off. I'm not even gonna take off the skin. I mean, it's tropical. It's supposed to be like that, all right? So we come in with regular white wine, the coconut rum, the pineapple vodka, the watermelon pucker, watermelon juice. If you think this bowl got a lot in it, yes it does. Yes it does, homeboy. Yes it does. Still grenadine, right? Because you always have grenadine and stuff like this. Touch of Myers, okay? Jamaican rum. Okay? You don't get more Caribbean than this. I won't go in too much because Myers is a heavy flavor, homeboy, you know? Little pineapple juice. Now I come in with some 151, right? High proof rum. This Bacardi, they don't make this anymore. This is a collector's item right now. But but there's a lot of other brands that still make it, so you could try it out there. So let's put this straw in here. Now, like I said, this for friends, okay? Not just one person.
That's right. That's a scorpion bowl, an actual scorpion bowl.
Wow, there we go. And there you have it, the watermelon pineapple scorpion bowl. Good to go. All right, look here, drink responsibly. Don't drink and drive. Stay tipsy. Remember, check out Eddie Blue, homeboy. This will change your life. We saving souls out here.
All right, last video for tonight. It's a longer one, so I'm going to speed up just slightly.
What's up, home bartenders? Today we're making the top 10 tiki cocktails. Well, at least according to me. These are my top 10. It's a pretty subjective list. But anyways, we're gonna make 10 awesome tiki cocktails that you should know to make at your home bar. All right, so let's do it. All right, so since we're doing tiki today, we're obviously gonna be using a lot of rum. Now, that's one of the great things about tiki is that it really kind of gets you to explore the various types and categories of rum. That being said, don't think that you need every single one of these bottles to make these cocktails today. If all you have is a good Appleton Estate or something like that, then go right ahead and make every single one of these cocktails using this very rum. You're still gonna make fantastic drinks. If you do want to learn a lot more about rum, I highly recommend this book, Smuggler's Cove. It talks about tiki culture, has a whole bunch of recipes, and has like 4 dedicated pages to the types of rums, and it gives you examples in all the categories. Of course, we have to start with the Mai Tai, the king of tiki drinks. Starting with 2 ounces of aged rum, I like to split them between an ounce of Smith & Cross pot still Jamaican rum and an ounce of a rum agricole. I'm using St. James. After that, an orange liqueur using the dry curacao, but anything you have, Cointreau works fine. 3/4 ounce of lime juice. And then finally, we want 1/2 ounce of orgeat, that is almond flavored syrup. You can use homemade like I'm doing, or you can use store-bought. There's really no difference. Don't let anyone tell you there's a difference. All right, we're going to add some crushed ice. We're gonna give it a quick whip shake in a nice Tiki Rocks glass, garnish up with some mint and a lime wheel. Starting off with the Mai Tai. Oh, and there's a reason why this is the king of tiki drinks. I've also done this one like 5 times recently in other compilation videos. Amazing rums. You can make this with any rum, to be honest, but using Smith & Cross and a good aged agricole makes all the difference. A good orgeat. Again, store-bought is absolutely fine. I've got store-bought. I don't always use homemade. Absolutely fine.
Using an aged agricole.
I do like that
sugarcane juice.
That kind of
That's how agricole
flavor
rum is. RHUM instead of RUM. It's just juice.
This is just killer, and it's simplistic. It's really only 4 ingredients. Yes, technically, the original recipe did half orgeat, half rock candy syrup, which is fancy simple syrup. I just do only orgeat. That makes it 4 ingredients. If you count the rum as 1 ingredient, obviously I'm using 2 rums, but yeah, this is just so good.
Down to each one.
Great way to start off. We got 9 more to go. Let's do it.
Up next is the Zombie, probably the second most famous tiki drink. Lots of rum in this one. We're starting with 1.5 ounces of blended aged rum. I'm using Havana Club 7-year-old. After that, same amount of a column still aged rum using Angostura 7-year-old. And finally, 1 ounce of a dark overproof rum. I'm using Lemon Heart 151. All right, again, you don't feel like you have to use exactly those rums, but that's what I'm using. Okay, 1/2 ounce of falernum liqueur. That's a tiki kind of lime spice-based liqueur. It's absolutely delicious, and I make my own recipe. We want a little bit of grenadine that is also homemade. Some cinnamon syrup. You can check out my syrups episode for all those recipes. We want some grapefruit juice.
White grapefruit juice.
And some lime juice. This one's got lots of ingredients, guys.
That's it.
After that, we're going to do some Angostura bitters, a couple dashes, and a couple dashes of absinthe. It's going to give it a little licorice flavor. Okay, crushed ice in the glass. Once again, whip shake. And we're serving this guy in a nice funky tiki mug, which is very appropriate.
Cool.
Garnish up.
The Zombie, one of my favorites, and one of the strongest tiki drinks.
There are a lot of variations of the Zombie too.
That's
the original 19.
The cinnamon,
23
and a little touch of absinthe. It all blends together so nicely.
32 recipe.
But these will creep up on you. This has 4 ounces of rum, one of which is a 151 overproofed.
Let's see.
Oh man!
Now I gotta remember. I think I'm off in the day.
Yeah, this is just
original.
As much as the Mai Tai is kind of the king of tiki drinks, this really encompasses what tiki drinks are all about. Like, 10+ ingredients and a high-proof rum. It's
1934. Okay, so it's only off by 2 years.
The Navy Grog. Love this one. Don't get to make it that often. 1 ounce of pot still Jamaican. We're back with the Smith & Cross. We're going to do 1 ounce of lightly aged rum. I'm using the Plantaray 3-star here. It's a nice, kind of funky white rum. And 1 ounce of a column still, back with the Angostura 7. Again, mix up your rums here. But if you can use a pot still Jamaican rum, oh yeah. because that Smith & Cross really shines through. We want a quarter ounce of allspice
Mai Tai
liqueur next to falernum. This is the second
Don,
most awesome tiki liqueur, and I have a recipe for that as well. Some Demerara syrup, that's basically just brown sugar syrup. Some lime juice.
So it's more famous for being a Trader Victor.
And a little bit of grapefruit juice in this one as well. Actually, same amount as the lime juice, so heavy on the citrus, but we do have 3 ounces of rum. All right, we're going to give this one a good shake. No crushed ice here. And traditionally, this is served with an ice cone. You need a mold to make this. You don't have to, obviously, but it is kind of whimsical and fun. And yeah, if you can get it, I recommend it. Also, some mint.
The Navy Grog. I just love that ice cone. Strong, potent, especially that Smith & Cross. And then citrusy and that wonderful allspice flavor.
The cone was traditionally
it's so
made by
warming.
Don,
It's so
too.
nice. If you've never tried allspice liqueur, get yourself a bottle or make it. I have a recipe, and make something like the Navy Grog. It's fantastic.
All right, the painkiller. If you like pina coladas, definitely give this one a try. Starting with an ounce of cream of coconut. I'm using Coca Royale because I haven't gone around to making my homemade stuff. But this stuff works great. Is it as good as homemade? Probably not, but it works just fine. And it's shelf stable.
Combines a pina colada
2 ounces
and
of
a
rum. I'm
painkiller.
going to do the same thing we did in my previous video for the pina colada. I'm going to use an ounce of Plantaray pineapple rum and an ounce of Plantaray coconut rum. This is just going to ramp up those pineapple and coconut flavors.
Yes.
It's fantastic. Give it a try if you have access to these rums. We want 2 ounces of pineapple juice.
Taking fantasy up there.
There's 1 ounce, there's 2 ounces. I'm soaking up the rest of that coconut cream from the jigger, and half an ounce of orange juice. This is not the official painkiller recipe. It's my own kind of tweaked version, and half ounce of lime juice. I find the original has too much orange juice. Add a bit of lime just to adjust the acidity. Some tiki bitters gives it a little extra spice. Very nice. And then we're going to use the drink mixer for this one. You don't have to, but it just helps to froth up that pineapple juice. Serving in a Poco Grande glass and garnish like a pina colada.
Nice. Not bad.
The painkiller, pina colada's older cousin. Cheers.
Yes.
Oh, that's nice. What gives the pina colada the advantage is that slushy texture because it is a smoothie essentially. But this one,
also both made in the Caribbean,
because it doesn't get that extra dilution from the
colada
slush,
was
from the
made
excess
for
ice,
Hilton's
blended ice.
hotels.
This one, the flavor of those
in
rums,
both first Cuba
just,
and then
man,
Puerto
hits your
Rico,
face,
and
especially when
then
you
it
use
was
Plantaray,
made
pineapple and coconut.
I mean, just the painkiller
ramps
was
up the
made
flavor.
in, I believe it was the British Virgin Islands.
The Suffering Bastard, basically a tiki mule.
Oh, I've made this
All right, so
plenty of
starting with
times.
an ounce of brandy or cognac, I'm using Courvoisier cognac
This
here,
was made by a
and an
Jew.
ounce of gin. I've also seen this one done with gin and bourbon, as opposed to gin and brandy, whatever you got. Quarter ounce of Demerara syrup, half ounce of lime juice. We're going to go ahead and a couple dashes of Angostura bitters, almost forgot that. And then we're going to go ahead and fill this guy with ice and then top it off with our ginger beer. You can shake the ingredients before the ginger beer. I just build it in the glass. It's easier that way. Garnish up and enjoy.
The Suffering Bastard.
6 or 8 languages.
Love the name, and you know I love my mules. Cheers. I mean, that's just
Who eventually
a
went
nice
to go work for
mule
Conrad
with some
Hilton
rich
as well,
flavors.
so it seems
The
funnier.
gin, the rich cognac or brandy, some Angostura, a little bit of sweetness from the Demerara.
Patriot, by the way. Mr. Conrad Hilton.
This doesn't really feel tiki
really
as
funny
much as
legacy
some of
his
the
family
others.
left behind,
That's why you
but
gotta
he
dress it
was
up tiki, because it
Cold,
mainly just feels
he
like
was
a
a
mule,
Cold
but it is
War
a fantastic
warrior.
drink.
Buying on them commies.
Cheers.
The Queen's Park Swizzle, my favorite
Made this
swizzle, and one
before.
of my favorite all-time favorite cocktails. Starting with a bunch of mint, we're going to give that half an ounce of Demerara syrup. You don't need to muddle the mint here. The
He did.
swizzling action is going to take care of that. Half ounce of lime juice, and then we need 2 ounces of Demerara rum. I'm using Eldorado 12. Again, you don't have to. 2 full ounces. Sometimes I do 2.5 ounces in this guy. All right, fill it with crushed ice. Get your swizzle stick or a bar spoon if you don't have a swizzle stick, and give it a good swizzle. This is going to agitate,
swizzle.
mix, dilute, everything you need. And then we're going to garnish up, and then we're going to add about 20 plus dashes of Angostura. Give it
Give it a
that
lot.
red top.
Correct.
Beautiful drink.
The Queen's Park Swizzle, one of my favorite all-time cocktails. Cheers.
Drink up. Salud.
Oh man, the
Salud.
best way to describe this is like an upscale mojito.
Yeah.
It's got the mint, it's got that Demerara syrup, that rich Demerara rum,
Yes.
and then the Angostura float, which kind of just slowly kind of seeps into the drink, creating just this amazing flavor. Oh man, that's good.
The Jungle Bird. Tiki meets Amaro.
Yes.
A famous one with Campari. So 2.5 ounces of dark rum using the Havana Club 7 again. Then we want an ounce of Campari. Then we're going to do an ounce and a half of pineapple juice. Pineapple juice and Campari work really well together. Tones down that bitterness. Really works. Half ounce of Demerara syrup or simple syrup. Half ounce of lime juice. And that's it. We're going to give it some crushed ice. Give it a good shaky shake. and serve it in a funky tiki glass. Garnish with this one with some pineapple fronds and whatever you want.
The Jungle Bird. Man, a couple years ago, this was my absolute favorite drink. It was the summer drink of that year, probably like 2021. Oh, man. It's not what I make often anymore, but it's still fantastic. Campari and pineapple juice work really well together.
Is there a bug or something on the ceiling?
It's kind of sweet, but then bitter.
Just trying to look and
that
I
little
don't
bit
see
of
anything.
lime juice really helps. I find most drinks that either have pineapple juice or orange juice, for that matter, need a little bit of either lemon or lime just to adjust that acidity. It needs a little more acidity, otherwise it comes out flat. This one does a good job at that. It's got the lime juice, so it does help it out. This is a great drink. If you're someone who's not sure about Campari, like you've had a Negroni, you're like a bit too much, this is a great intro to Campari because you do get those nice bitter citrus notes, but you have some sweetness from the pineapple, some sweetness from the Demerara syrup, so it's not overpowering. A great tiki drink. Hey guys, we're doing 10 tiki cocktails today. We've done a bunch. I've lost count. We've still got about 3 or 4 more. So make sure you smash that subscribe button, hit that little bell so you're notified when we release new content. Otherwise, let's get back to it.
The Saturn, one of our other drinks that doesn't have rum. We're going to do 1.5 ounces of
I
gin.
have made this like one time before. It's not.
Then I'm going to do
tiki
half an
cocktail
ounce
that I made
of
often.
passion fruit liqueur. I have a recipe for that. The recipe technically says passion fruit syrup, but I don't tend to keep that on hand too often. But I do always have my passion fruit liqueur. Follow that up with a 1/4 ounce of falernum liqueur. And a 1/4 ounce of orgeat syrup.
The Saturn. Also because it's tiki with a gin
We've got
base.
3/4 ounce of lemon juice, not lime juice this time. And that's our Saturn. We're going to give it some ice, give it a good shake.
Yeah, it's definitely a
now,
different
you can
drink.
serve this one up, which I'm going to do, or you can serve it in a rocks glass with crushed ice. For garnish, we've got our nice Saturn lemon peel with cherry in the middle. Looks really cool. There it is.
Yep, I remember the garnish being kind of a pain in
The
the ass.
Saturn. I've actually only made this one once before. No. This garnish kind of gets in the way, although it is really cool.
It's a cool garnish, but
All
it
right.
does get in the way. He's right at the point.
Cheers. Very nice flavor. Passion fruit and that almond orgeat play really well together. Then you get the botanicals of the gin, tartness from the lemon. This is very nice. I like it with the passion fruit liqueur. The liqueur is obviously going to be a little less sweet than straight up syrup.
Yes.
I think with syrup it's going to be too sweet for me because you got orgeat on top of that.
You do.
So if you're doing passion fruit and orgeat, that's a lot of heavy syrup in this cocktail, and you don't even have 2 ounces of booze. There's only 1.5 ounces of gin in here, so I think that's too much syrup personally. So by using a passion fruit liqueur instead of a syrup. Conversely, if you don't have passion fruit liqueur, you could use an amaretto instead of an orgeat, and once again, you're getting an option that is slightly less sweet, a little boozier, and should give you the same kind of result. But overall, great drink. Served up like this, I like it. However, I do get that it doesn't feel quite as tiki as the rest of them,
No, it
because most
doesn't.
tiki drinks are served with crushed ice.
Correct, and rum.
So it kind of feels a little less, but you know, you need some variety.
3 dots
Dots
and a
and a
dash.
dash.
I love this one. Classic tiki. All right.
Also
1.5
the
ounces of rum agricole.
cocktail.
And a 1/2 ounce of
Making
aged
reference
rum.
to the 3
Again,
dots and a
mix these
dash
up.
thing
You don't
from
have to use
Morse code
specific
in
rums.
World War II.
But you do need the 2 awesome tiki liqueurs. We've got some falernum and some allspice. You know this one is going to have that really nice island spice to it.
Yes, you need
1/2 ounce of
allspice
orange
dram.
juice
Or allspice syrup. Allspice
and 1/2
liqueur.
ounce of lime juice. Some honey syrup. Ooh, my honey syrup is starting to solidify, but it's still good. 1/2 ounce of honey syrup and 2 dashes of Angostura bitters. Give it some crushed ice. Give it a nice whip shake, and we're going to serve this guy in a funky tiki glass.
Ooh.
For garnish, we need the classic 3 dots and a dash.
Yep.
3 dots and a dash. I love this one. Oh, man.
Remember to make the fog cutter or
The
not.
first thing that pops out is that
one's
allspice,
unique.
but also the falernum. That's what I love about this one. It's got 2 of the quintessential tiki liqueurs, allspice dram and
Yes,
falernum
pimento
liqueur,
dram
both of which I have
called
recipes
too.
for, so make sure you check that out.
Pimento berry is
But
where allspice
those flavors
comes
are
from.
just so potent. They pop out that delicious rum, that wonderful rum agricole in this one. Not too grassy. It's an aged agricole, which does mellow those kind of grassy notes. So don't use like an unaged agricole for this. It'll be too much. But man, and that honey syrup. The honey does give it this kind of even with all those other spices, you do get that kind of floral notes from the honey. That's so good. Wow.
Finally, we've
Pearl
got the
Diver.
Pearl Diver,
Oh,
one of my
not a
personal
bad choice,
favorites.
Dan.
We need some gardenia mix, which is basically a mix of butter and honey syrup and spices. Just pause the screen there to get the ingredients to make that. It's awesome. Yeah, this drink has butter in it.
It is
Starting
hard
with
to
an
make
ounce
the
and a half Puerto
gardenia
Rican rum
syrup.
using
That's
Bacardi
why
aged.
when I had
think
it,
it's 8
I made
or
it so I
8
bought
or 4.
some that
Maybe
was
it's
actually bottle made, so it's easy.
And oh no, it is the 8. Okay, half ounce of Demerara rum, quarter ounce of falernum liqueur. That falernum has really shined today. I'm gonna have to make more. Quarter ounce of orange juice. 3/4 ounce of lime juice. Again, this one is tweaked to my liking from the original Pearl Diver, but it's got all the ingredients. An ounce of our Dawn's
Pearl
Gardenia
Diver
mix,
is also a
that
Don
buttery,
Beach
spicy
cocktail,
goodness.
But it could be a Trader Vic. I don't remember off the top of my head.
And then 2 dashes
Let's
of Angostura
see.
bitters.
Who invented the Pearl Diver cocktail?
Give it some crushed
John
ice,
Beach, I won't
give
be
it a good
surprised.
whippy whip shake. And this one's got its own glass, the Pearl Diver glass, garnished with some pineapple fronds, even though it doesn't have pineapple, and some edible flowers.
Is it Don?
The Pearl Diver. This one's lesser known,
Yep,
but
it's Don.
one of my
Okay.
favorites.
Yeah, it's a lesser known one by Don.
Oh my god.
Again,
Rich
technically,
rum,
even the Mai Tai
nice
by
citrus
Trader
from the lime
Vic
for the
was
orange.
a Don Beach
Then
cocktail,
you get
but he
the
never
wonderful
never made it
spices
like onto his
from
menu, and then
the
it
Gardenia
became really
mix, the
famous because of
falernum,
Trader
but the
Vic.
Gardenia mix also gives it this
Technically, getting the
wonderful
recipe from Don
velvety,
in one of the
buttery
oranges he
texture.
gave a recipe to
And,
somebody.
yeah, butter in a cocktail. It's not something you see every day, but it works.
Or was the fact that he possibly had gone to the bar
Oh,
and
man,
ordered
that's
the
good.
drink, and it was called something else like Tiamia or something. Not Tiamia.
All right, guys, we made 10
but
awesome tiki
that's an
cocktails, the
actual
top
drink
10,
too, which is
according to
usually
me.
Mexican stuff.
I hope
They
you
use
enjoyed that. That was a
mezcal things.
lot of drinks. A lot of there's no way
Flip
I'm
on it.
finishing all
That was
this
made
today.
by a woman.
I'm going to save them most likely. You remove ice from a cocktail, you can save it for a while. But let's first rate my top 3. I'm going to say in spot number 3, the
My
Pearl
brain
Diver,
freeze.
right back here. Absolutely love that. I love the butter texture. I love the fact that it's got its own glass named after it. That's just too cool. Pearl Diver, definitely. In the number 2 spot, going to give it to the Queen's Park Swizzle. Just because, yeah, it's always been one of my favorite drinks. I absolutely love it. It's like an upscale mojito. Love the bitterness of like the 20 plus dashes of Angostura. Just a fantastic swizzle drink. And in first place, gotta give it to the Mai Tai. It's always just, it's one of my favorite all-time drinks.
Nothing wrong with Mai Tai.
Absolutely love the Mai Tai. Mai Tai and Old Fashioned. Those are probably like my 2 favorite drinks of all time. Summer drink and then a
Zombie's one of my
everyday
faves.
drink. Anyways, hope you enjoyed that, guys. If you want more
There's a lot
tiki
of ones
cocktails,
that you
there's
didn't have
thousands
there.
of tiki
The
cocktails. I've got a whole
Lapu Lapu, the
playlist of
Fog
tiki
Cutter, a
cocktails.
few
Check out
others.
that playlist right here. Otherwise, if
But
you
also
want to see the top
one like,
5
Skull and
rum
Bones, another one
cocktails,
too you didn't
which
use.
the Mai Tai is also part of that list, you can check
Or,
out this video right here. We
Bite.
will see you. Grab the Mai Tai there in the next one.
I think.
Cheers.
Anyway, yes, good cocktails with so. With that, we come to the end of Case of the Mondays. I'd like to thank you all for joining me. Thank you, Weeb, for being on earlier. It was great having you, and you know you're always welcome. Don't forget the movie caption contest, movie picture, and movie hammer gods. Be sure to play those. If you're not busy in the arena, because it is the summer event going on. If you play the arena, you get summer stuff. Or you're in the bank doing all those things there, too. Don't forget tomorrow, probably in the afternoon, maybe some highly whimsical, so be sure to look out for that. Probably early in the morning from 10 to 2, like Genova usually tends to do. That'll be on Heretic Unlimited. You know, the link's in the description below. And obviously Tuesday night will be Tuesday streaming, so that's some Heretic Live, cop cams, other videos we have in mind too, at 9. Wednesday will be Wednesday, my dudes. Like Weeb said, we'll be playing some Repo in the afternoon from 3 to 5, so be sure to tune in for that. And later that night will be the Eerie Hours. It's getting close to the next Red Circle special, so that's going to be a fun time when that happens. You know, that will be. This Thursday is mine, and I'm going to basically do it as almost like a viewer catch-up with all the videos you guys put in before, and it's been a while since I've done a Skinner Radio, so it's going to be nothing but viewer videos for that. And Friday will be Hell on Earth. So hope to see you guys there at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right, everybody, y'all have a good one. I'll see you later. Be sure to like the stream. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Love you guys so much. Bye-bye.